and why it didn't work in that situation. Yeah, I think I figured it out, you know. I'm like, right, this guy's putting the commentary guys on blast. We need to all step up, bro. This guy ain't playing.
Here's this guy. Any chance he gets, he's like, yeah, we're an offline gathering. No, I need to play ranked. I need my 1600 MR. And luckily, they reset it, so you've lost it now.
Well, you know what? I lost it when I went back home, to be fair. I don't know what it is about. Even in UAE, even the scrubs have some strange fundamentals.
So you just called out the entirety of a... That's rude.
No, I'm just saying they're very good. Even the scrubs. Even the scrubs are pretty good in the UAE. Man. It's just, in EU, I got 16 MR quite easily. People aren't anti-airing. Like their drive rushes are very obvious. You play some rubbish guy in the UAE on LAN. I swear, it's hard to predict these guys, man. They're still good. The most basic guy is. I'm telling you, but
I'm not gonna hot out his CFN because I think he wants to play in peace like some of us do. Because your CFN isn't F word. I know it isn't.
Of course it's F word. Come on now.
No, right, but we are getting the match on stream sorted momentarily. I believe there is a slight technical issue. Thank you very much for your patience. Like we said, we're going to be here throughout the entirety of the day. There's going to be a fair number of character variety, at least in the pool stages, but it'll be very interested to see the double ups and the treble characters that we see in the top 64. Because again, not every character that's strong is in topic of discussion. So again, we're not really talking about Blanca at the moment. Blanca could be in abundance here. Who knows? We got a fair share of Ken and JPs, of course. We've got Fudo here. I definitely want to see what is going to be happening with multiple DJ players because DJ is coming back into the contention, of course. But yes.
There are DJ players and then there's Fudo, of course, sitting behind me.
Well, of course. Did you see his picture before?
No, what he
He took a picture with his child and he was dressed up as DJ saying, I'm going to France. I said, no, this guy's unstoppable, bro.
Oh, no, that's power. That's the Japanese power. He's won. It's over.
But hey, listen, we're going to find out what's going to be happening next. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, there'll be more Street Fighter 6 action here at CPT France. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
They said Shuto played his first game, but I thought he didn't. Well, thanks for keeping with us, guys. Of course, again, it is Capcom Pro Tour France, the premier event, one of just 3 this season. Today, tomorrow, and Sunday, across those 3 days, by the end, someone will be awarded $15,000 cash monies, and we're going to be, of course, confirming another premier qualifier for the finals in February. Dates have been announced, as you mentioned earlier, Jammers. We have Zaffarino coming up against another Zangief player, Bobby the Bob, I think his name is. Just waiting to get that one sorted. So that should be a juicy match. I don't think there's any other USA representation unless you count men at RD.
So there's a guy called Alex Smith here.
Oh, Alex Smith's here?
Yeah, Alex Smith is here because he's traveling. They're having fun.
So just coincidence?
Yeah, they're having fun in Paris.
No way.
The Americans came down and said, hey, we're having fun. And Big Bird was like, they're lying to you. It was crazy, right? But hey, we're just going to refresh your memory as to what's going to be happening here with the whole tournament itself, of course, with the bracket. Of course, over 400 players signed up. They're divided into 32 pools here with 10 to 12 players in each. And of course, 2 emerge from the bracket here and they qualify for day 2. We're going to be making a top 64 bracket here. So when we do start day 2, we're going to be firing all cylinders and going off with a bang. It's going to be great to see, isn't it?
Yeah, and then, of course, day 2, which Daigo is now qualified for, I believe. Will be 64 players. I think Chris Wong as well. Those 64 players are going to be broken up into 4 pools of 16. We're continuing with a best-of-3 format, and then we'll go all the way to top 8 tomorrow. And, of course, top 8 on Sunday will be taking place in a completely different venue, Paris Games Week at Next Level, one of the biggest esports, one of the biggest gaming events in Europe, humongous event, and that's going to be taking place, and we will be crowning our champion on a big stage. We just had a few other massive esports games take place this week on that stage. It will be Street Fighter shining the light, and that $15,000 and Capcom qualification spot will be confirmed for, I mean, we might have just seen one of the champions now. Chris Wong on absolute fire, Daigo showing his JP knowledge on another level, and for you guys, if you're thinking of coming to Paris Game Week, if you're in Europe, if you're in Paris, if you're in France, you want to come down, there's a little bit of an incentive for you to get there, isn't there, Jammers?
There is indeed. On the Sunday, when you join us at Paris Games Week for the finals, you will get awarded a T-shirt representing France. You see Manon right there. Fantastic design with the T-shirt there. Of course, you can see all the necessary details here. Obviously, the event is happening from today through to the Sunday, of course. We're in 2 different venues. So obviously, the first one here, eSpot. Nice gaming area. I'm not going to lie. It's actually situated in a pretty decent area of France in general.
Really
and just
location.
watching this, looking around, because this is my first time in this part of Paris and in this venue itself. So it's actually very good where it's situated there. But like we said, we are getting the match behind us sorted.
Just have to mention as well, the shirts, like, they are amazing. Yeah, I've got one myself. But there's only a few hundred of them, right?
Yes.
So for those of you who want to come down, it's first come, first serve. You get yourself your ticket, get yourself your seat, you get your shirt. But of course, once we get past a certain amount of hundreds, we will be out of shirts. So the sooner you come, the better. More importantly, though, Bobby the Bob, a player I don't know very well. You ever heard of this guy? You know this guy?
No.
He's a Zangief player. He's in winners. So I don't know. I need to check the polls to see who actually beat.
This is the beauty about every game's inaugural year, right? Because you will get people where, okay, I've never heard of this person. I'm familiar with them, but they're in winners final. And if they're in winners final, they're there for a reason. Like, come on. So got to give him his props there with the Zangief. Now, he's actually going up against, historically, a nightmare matchup for Zangief. I don't know how much of a nightmare is in this game because I haven't seen it a lot.
Dowson's a bit of an anomaly as well. I feel like he's the least fully discovered character in the game. Every time I see Mr. Crimson or F-Champ play, every time, there's something completely new they've added to their game.
Even Torimeshi and YC Mochi as well, when I watch them in SFL.
And they're so different from one another as well. I mean, I think Dowson was the exception in Street Fighter V where there was significant difference from one Dowson to the next. However, the level of differentiation, yet still optimal, capable, dangerous, that you see from these Dowson players, I honestly can't call where he actually sits in that kind of like top
This is the interesting thing,
list.
right? Because when I spoke to Mr. Crimson, we had a long chat not too long ago. He said Dalsim has room to be put in the top tier bracket over time. It's just going to take a little bit while. Similar to Rashid with the technicalities, right? It's going to take a little while for him to get to. Well, it's going to take Dalsim a little bit longer. But then he also mentioned that the drive system is Dalsim's biggest enemy. Drive parry, and he showed me that, look, you can react to stand fist, you can react to stand roundhouse. I think it's easy to react to stand fist, and crouch fist is a perfect parry. Obviously, DI is there as well. Dry rush, if he's not really committed to a limb, you can catch him off guard there. And obviously, when he's put in the corner, he's forced to parry and then get the drive reversal option select on board. So there's just a lot of like maintenance and stuff you got to do, right? So I just want to see how much knowledge Bobby has. And then again, how frustrated it would be. And again, it's actually very good for not just us, but people who are unfamiliar with Zaffarino's style of dancing. Because again, what you're seeing in this game, we've got Human Bomb here as well. We know him for Chun-Li, and he picked Ken.
You picked Ken.
Right? And then you just see people just playing characters they're not normally comfortable playing.
Disappoint me, Human Bomb.
To be fair, he did say, I don't want to charge anymore. He said, I'm tired of charging.
That's a pretty fair point, I guess.
Oh, wow. Already gets the conversion to the Yoga Blast into the knockdown here. What a start for Zaffarino.
Straight away.
And the thing is, Dalsim splurges a fair amount of meter, but the conversions he gets, especially from the anti-air one, that's some of his most damaging conversions in the game.
A lot of jumping right now so far from Bobby the Bob. Tries a desperate DI. That doesn't work. Not bad throwing it out there. Will cause Dalsim to... Whoa, he just burnt his meter on a full screen running bear grab.
Lovely float there, charge into the Yoga Fire. Going to send him full screen with the Yoga Arch as well. So this is already looking dangerous here for Bobby. Yep.
Yeah, this is looking like a mission impossible. Bobby the Bob not demonstrating the kind of patient, deadly approach I was expecting.
Well, when I saw him do EX running bear grab from full screen, I could tell it was going to be long for man, isn't it? So
that's not a bad start.
Rushes in.
Oh, he tried to bait. He actually did bait out the check attempt, but held that heavy punch too long.
Chased him down there. Hell stab into the lariat.
Almost burnt out though. Gotta be careful.
I think Zaffarino is completely fine in this scenario here, trying to get a replenishment there, but not working.
Level 3 as well.
And the thing is, he's backing away, but it's obvious why he's backing away.
Oh, he put himself out on a full screen
again. Again, he's tried it. I think he's trying to anticipate limbs here. That's probably
going to work. I did just, maybe, hey, I'm laughing, but maybe that's the thing. I don't know this matchup very well.
Well, Zangief's still alive.
He's still got health.
Just about, but this is checkmate, basically. This is checkmate. Yoga Arch, and then do your thing. Yeah, that's checkmate. He's just got to hold this.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
And the thing is, it bounces and tracks towards you, so you can't really escape it.
There's no inevitable death there. Zaffarino, you're a mean guy, mate. You're a mean guy.
Look, man, he's getting it done. All right.
Wow, he goes on offense here. The walk forward crouch heavy punch.
Chase him down into the crouching throw. Don't really see that often. I think it's better Oki off of the standing throw. Let's away him.
Teleport out there. Going to work with looks for that perfect parry again. The crouch medium buffer. Connects.
The throw tech there, and I like that Zaffarino knows. Lovely Yoga mountain. I think that's down back hard kick, I think.
God damn. Again, it's that EX grab. It's not going to work.
Yeah, he's really just visiting that well one too many times, way too often here. Not getting anything out of it.
Just imagine the Dalsim sitting there like, oh, I think he did the, oh my God, I got to get out the way. Or what planet does it hit? Well, you never know.
He's not panicking just yet. About to do the flying knee. Didn't quite work out. Drive rush cancel into the Yoga Flame.
That's horrible. Didn't have a little sequence in that first game.
Oh, I mean, he'll probably try a one last ditch attempt at the running bear grab if he gets the chance. So.
Yeah, I think he will. Level 3's head out. Oh, this is, it's done. All right, too far for the second medium kick. I like the adjustment with the stand light. Okay, Zaffarino off to a very convincing start there. Winners final confirmed. Top 64 confirmed. Bobby the Bob not quite ready for that level of Dalsim. Will be dropping into the losers bracket and trying to fight his way out.
I love the way that we should be able to see the replays on this shortly, so we'll be able to accentuate our point. But I love the way that Zaffarino was able to identify when Bobby actually wanted to target a limb. He abused the limbs, the traditional start, what we know it historically for. He was just going in and using the limbs, and he's like, okay, let me stop here because you might attempt something. A jump came, running bear grab came, so on and so forth. And he's able to stop and then punish accordingly here as well. And I like the way he used Yoga Arch in this matchup as well. Obviously, we see the inevitable scenario in one of the rounds here as well. I didn't really see I don't think I saw a hard kick attempt there from Bobby to try and stop the float when he was up close. I think he's worried about just getting thrown in general, because that's a very powerful tool. Yoga float for Dalsim up close, so. There you go. It's the perfect KO. And again, it only drops Bobby down into the loser's side here. Great conversion as well. And look, even the way he started off this set overall, right? Yoga Arch got the conversion, drive rush, back medium punch. into Heavy Blast. So yeah, Zaffarino has definitely come here to play. So people who are unaware of him or the dowsing he's been using, like, you need to be ready, man, because again, it's going to get only more difficult from here in this point onwards. So
I'd love to have seen that game against Veggie and how he would have adjusted to that matchup. Would have been uphill as well. But definitely a bit more dowsing experience from his end. Just checking you guys in the stream chat. What's coming up next, Jammers? Some more juicy matches, I believe.
We should be getting Problem X going up against Kills You.
Come on, son.
Lovely rivalry here from UK versus France. So this is interesting. This is pool A4 for you guys that don't know. Again, exclamation mark bracket in the chat. You can peruse through all the brackets that are available for your liking. Real Menace was actually supposed to be in this bracket as well. I don't think Menace was able to. Yeah, I don't think he was able to show up.
These damn planes and weather conditions, man. Such a shame. It would have been great to see that Blanca there. Now, this is something we've seen quite a few times. We've had the pleasure of seeing it, of course, a bit more often. We spent a lot of time with these two players. Kills You actually playing a character that Problem's, new character isn't too fond of, I'd say, Jammers. I say a lot of the Manon players aren't too crazy about the Jury matchup. Now, he could pick Cammy as well. He does have his Cammy. He actually, Kills You has a very good Cammy, I must say. You guys need to
he's got Jury, Cammy, he dabbles with Manon. But yeah, no, I know Jury and Chun-Li, at least from what I've seen in competitive play a lot of the time, Jury and Chun-Li are causing Marisa the most problems here.
This is the thing about Marisa. She is a very strong character, but when you look at the more complete characters in the games, she does have some glaring weaknesses that a few characters exploit really well, and you've seen her look fairly helpless. But she has that equalizer in the ridiculous damage, in the O-key, in the guess for game, the command grab 2. So she is definitely a force to be reckoned with, but this one tends to be a bit uphill. I mean, in fact, Gamers 8, just a month or two ago, we actually saw Big Bird. I mean, undisputably, the best Marisa we've seen, maybe alongside Shuto. He lost to Kills You as well.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
Kills You very good at this matchup. It's going to be an uphill one for Problem X. Okay, we're going to get into this match, I believe. Are the players ready? Problem X versus Kills You. Kicking off now. Yes, we are.
All right, already tries to start things off with a whiff of Gladius, but it wasn't quite working out here. And already backdashes. Now, Problem X, got to give him credit, man, because it took him a while to get adjusted and find the character he needed. But it looks like Marisa, he's settled on. And he's actually been doing well in online tournaments and results-wise, so... Gonna get the conversion into Demarcatus. There we go. Good perfect parry, or parry attempt, I should say, there from Kills You. Replenishing that gauge.
A lot of parrying.
But he's pushed into the corner, F-word.
Yeah, but he's built a lot of gauge there in the process. That's actually pretty good for... Oh, wasn't ready for that, though. Parried everything except for that one.
Okay, gonna get big damage here. And then the safe jump. He's trying to run away.
That roundhouse. Jumps out. Oh, he missed his Demarcatus. Maybe he was supposed to do EX.
There we go. Goes to the start into the overhead. That's not enough.
He's dead. She's dead. She is dead.
I didn't think that was going to actually take the round there, because I know that's basically the damage is equivalent to Zangief's light SPD. I didn't think he was going to take off a chunk there. All right, there you go. Chase him down.
Press the button, don't you dare. Have a good start. The back dash gets caught. Oh, he wasn't ready. Maybe he thought it wasn't going to link.
Nah, I think he pressed the button.
Oh, that's the angle again. This is one of her weaknesses too. We speak about lows. It's the low high that makes her vulnerable. Button in between, doesn't go into the level 3. Not worth it. Just waits and delays. Wake up crouch, medium kick. Almost burnt out here.
Yeah, if he gets to level 3.
Oh, nice. Just about in time. He had the bar. Gets the DI out. Probably tried to make a bet. Didn't pay off. Okay, one round apiece.
Oh, he's hunting down the opportunity to land level 3 there. Problem X there. Gets the block on the overheads. +1 there with the stand fierce.
Oh, didn't go to level 3 there? Oh, surely.
Yeah, he got him.
Went for the throw. Problem bets the farm and it pays off.
Got him. He gets the setup here, but he might do drive rush jab to try and bait. We'll see.
He's baited a couple times.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, it's a wake up drive impact though.
He actually could have reacted to the drive impact as well, but I don't think he's that's in muscle memory. He could have
doesn't even bother trying to anti-air this time. It's going to be level 3. Saves himself a lot of meter there. Was almost in burnout. Problem's second guessing his anti-air attempts there.
I think Problem could have put him in burnout before with the medium punch start combo to Gladius. I think it would have done enough, but I think he's worried about the parry attempt.
Oh, the low. That's so good against Marisa.
Backdashes again.
Out. Oh, the parry doesn't work. Gonna go in again. Oh, nice.
Phalanx there doing its job. That's still +1, but I think he's worried about the reversal there.
Yeah, he's been very respectful of it. Oh, almost. Oh, he gets the hit. That's gonna clutch it out. Both of these guys with some execution errors. Just missed his drive rush, which telegraphs the fact that you're looking to drive rush, but still did it again. Was able to catch him with that crouch medium. Wow. I think he thought that was a phalanx, didn't he?
Yeah, and he tried to run away there. Chased him down. Meaty, that is +2 on block there. These guys are really trying to get those perfect parry attempts, but they're not quite hitting it. Hey, speaking
probably
of the
being
devil.
more aggressive now, and Killsy's caught onto that straight away. The perfect parry.
Gets him down. Good blocks here from Problem
Oh,
X.
nice walk back into target combo. Gladius connects.
Back throw.
That throw works so often.
Faced him down, yeah.
Oh, nice. It's guaranteed.
All right, there you
A
go.
lot of people forget about that.
Hard read, though.
It is a hard read.
Faced him down. Wake
Button
up
again.
buttons there from Problem. He's going to side swap? No. Try bait
Yeah, he
again.
tries to bait it. Oh, no uppercut. Oh, bad button. He's going to drive rush in. Should be able to kill here. Oh, Problem X gets caught, but was that down heavy punch? I think it hit. What a jump in from Killsy. Gets himself to set point here.
All right, there you go. Throwing out that crouching medium punch here, and then going to get the conversion into the 10-cent Rin reversal. Meteorite going to catch him.
Man.
One of the stronger level 2s with no requirements, if we're talking in that regard. Perfect parry attempt again.
Parry. He's had these on lock. Been very good at stopping Problem's momentum. Oh, finally makes that stand throw.
Pick the perfect button as well.
I wonder if he could have killed that with another drive rush.
No. Still, remember, she's got 10.5. Okay, but this could be guess for game anyways. He got a 5 to work with? No. Drive rush throw might do it.
Oh, nice.
Right.
He gets it anyway. Kills you, measures the circumstances to perfection, gets round Problem's momentum, closes it out, gets a 2-0 lead. Very good at stopping Problem's momentum. When he was able to get anything going, it was the perfect parry, it was the delay, it was the jump back. He just knew when Problem wanted to press and knew when Problem didn't. Played very well there, Kills you, I must say.
I do think if we dial everything back to that first round, very first round, I think that was what was going to dictate the pace from then onwards, right? Because again, Problem had actually good start, good momentum, Kills you coming back and forth, but the execution errors were a bit topsy-turvy with both the guys then, and Kills you still find this footing. But then again, as Problem ramped up, as you said, just to reiterate, Kills you identified that and started landing more perfect parries, because these guys actually had a few, they had parry attempts, but they failed the perfect parries in that very first game there. And again, when she does the Scootum stance, it's a mix-up, right? Does she go high or does she go low? I think they're both severely punishable, but they give you the frame advantage necessary when you do land them.
Yeah, he just had the read. Again, he assumed Problem wasn't going to go for meaty. I don't think we saw one wake-up reversal the whole time. And that was a big moment there for Problem. If he lands that, he gets the CA, he gets the corner, and that was a very clutch DI back air from Kills you to keep himself in it, and then able to obviously make the read again. He knows when the delay's coming, walks back. Problem unable to make the read just out of range.
Yeah.
Missed his drive rush, still able to reach with that crouch medium kick. And gets himself in. And the momentum really shifted at that point. Now, Problem had some great moments where he checks. I think it's a perfect parry tier. No, he doesn't.
And he got the jump, and then he waited there, hesitated. I think he may have
button. It was a button.
I think it was crouch medium punch he threw out there as well. And do you know, that happens in the game, though. You think you're going to be playing footsie, the ground game, for a significant amount of time, and your opponent is like, look, all it takes is one jump. When you think you're comfortable to try and get that buffer, that drive rush cancel buffer, I've already jumped. I saved myself more meter for the next situation for the drive rush cancel, and then convert from there.
Yeah.
So that was just unfortunate. And it happens across the board to anybody, right? It's like, okay, just one jump in, and you're going to be splurging that meter anyway. So well done there to Kills you. Unlucky to Problem X. He drops down into the loser's bracket on that side. He can still emerge on the bracket.
It's going to be an absolute shark pull down there, but he can still emerge. Anyone can still do it. We've seen some great losers bracket runs in our time.
We have.
Especially from Europeans at big events offline like this. I've got to say, Kills you really used the jump well as well. It's another weakness of Marissa's. I think from certain angles, we've seen Shuto adjust really well with the air-to-air. It gets very difficult to anti-air consistently as Marissa when they're catching you low and then they start introducing that jump from that very awkward angle.
Well, I've heard people say the cross-up angle is one of her biggest weaknesses, so you have to have the reactions to do the air-to-air. I can't remember what target combo
Which you need to do early. And if you
Right.
don't react early, what I've seen Shuto do well is it Shuto? Yeah, I think it is Shuto. If you don't react early or he's got a button recovery, it's just dash under. Just so
Yes.
at least you're not dealing with
the whole scenario
the
entirely.
block stun pressure.
Yeah,
right?
of
Just
course.
dash under, back to neutral.
And then obviously she hasn't got a good low herself.
No.
Like when she has you up close, right, she has to do crouch short into crouch jab. But most of the time they're just doing crouch jab, and then they run into their Oki game anyway.
Yeah.
That's what they normally do. Those are the two biggest weaknesses I've heard with Marisa. Other than that, like
Well,
we
then
said,
throw as well, of course. Yeah. So this is the thing. She's a deadly character, but when you list her weaknesses out, if an opponent has momentum and good tools to counter those weaknesses, it can be quite uphill for her. Now, not saying she's weak. Good Lord, she's a beast. But yeah, no, really well played from Kills. You just seem to be one step ahead of the game there, Jammers.
Okay. Now, we do have to get something sorted again. So we are going to take another esports break. I apologize. We need one more esports break before we get fully in tune with everything here. But when we come back, like I said, more Street Fighter 6 hit action at the CPT France. We'll see you very shortly.
but that's not the way he signed up on start.gg. So let's just go with Higa, because we know that's a Japanese name anyway.
Okay, fair.
So Higa972.
He was short for Higurashi or something like that.
Where's he from? He's from France, right?
Yeah, it said Kimberly there as well. Again, if you're not familiar with the Kimberly matchup, you're in for a rude awakening because this is the winners' final. But you know what? It's great to see Gamer B still actively playing. Obviously, because he is a TO. I know he's tried to do the Gamer B Cup.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's done it for Street Fighter 6 or has any plans to do that as well. But they are here using the Kimberly.
Oh, straight away to jump in. We had a great catch up with Gamer B just an hour ago, me and Jammers.
Well, he was actually encouraging both of us to use modern because we can't react.
He was like, "Why are you guys playing classic and casual? Modern's so fun." He plays modern Lily, man. That's hilarious.
All right, good conversion to the back hard kick there. That is imperative at high-level play for Luke. Almost got the early jump fierce there. And he'll close out this round here. He might need the level 1, not sure. No needs.
God damn. I mean, that's such good damage that Luke has. When you can just do the knock, the crumple off a drive rush normal, you don't need to cancel anything into a drive rush. Oh my God, the jump is giving me so much reward. So flying start here.
Meaty throw though. Then he goes for the delayed crouch medium punch. EX flash knuckle conversion. Going to play it safe here because he can keep it nice and simple.
Might be a double perfect, Jammers. Oh, no!
Well, I mean, he's only got one because the first one was a victory.
Did he not get perfect in the first round?
He got remember, he got the early jump.
Oh, Kichipa arrives in the building. God damn, we got some killers.
Nah, they're all here.
Okay. No, a lot of them haven't turned up. Some of them stuck in Japan, I've heard.
Right, there you go. Checks it and gets the counter hit conversion into the back roundhouse, straight to the corner there. And get a pile on that pressure.
Looks like Gamer B's taking out all this weighting on poor Higa.
Oh no, committed to that. Was he not gonna? I was gonna cancel that into the run and then try to maybe gimmick him out there or something there, Higa, but didn't quite work out. Forced knockdown with the crouch fist. There's the check there, does Gamer B.
Oh, okay.
Huge, and that was the weakest punish he's done.
Oh no, he's not finishing his combos. He's got him burnt out, hasn't made it count. Okay. Oh, he doesn't confirm.
No,
what
this is huge. This is huge. Right, he's got to turn this around, mate. Here's the canister.
Just jumps now. No, all right. No, he wasn't ready to convert.
Dude, that was your round.
He's going to try and close this out game. Be trying to bet out DP. I like the idea.
He can't run and sprint, though. If he does the slide, he's in so much trouble.
He's trying to bait out that DP. He can actually sleep with that.
He's too worried about closing the gap as well. He seems to be hesitating a fair bit here, Higa.
Nice. Knockdown, goes in. No. Oh, guess what to jump in? No, he checked it.
Do you know what? He saw it, second guessed himself. And if we watched him playing casual, I said, where's Modern?
Where's the DP? Yeah, every time I missed the DP, he was like, just play Modern, bro.
Man, I love Gamer B.
What a character.
All right, there you go. Throws out the sandblast. He's trying to close the gap there. Nice. He's been getting that every time. Every single time to the back roundhouse. It's fairly easy to do anyway, so you just have to see the punish counter the counter.
Oh, big
see, there you go. He's going to spend level 3. He will do it.
Oh, no, yes. It might be dead. That's dead.
I think she's just about alive.
Oh, Jammers, I saw you commentate with Sengan the other day. I'm going to go with you here. She's alive.
There you go. Just about.
Don't question the Jim Jam.
Oh.
Wow. Well, 4 rounds straight. There was one shaky round there for Gamer B. Higa just not quite on that level just yet. Needs to go do some homework.
But you know what? You rather hesitate at this stage. I know it's winners final. You don't really want to hesitate there, but I'm saying with some of the jump-ins that Higa was getting away with, it's like, okay, because I saw him pump and then he stopped. And I was like, okay, you rather get away with it now than as opposed to someone that is actually super hungry and one of the favorites to qualify from this event, and you missed that opportunity because they'll capitalize on that situation as well. But like I said, it's staple Luke gameplay here. All you got to do is identify the counter hit, the punish counter, every time you hit crouch and medium punch, and convert back roundhouse. And you, bro, the world is your oyster when you get the back roundhouse there. Literally, clean stuff.
Yeah, looking back at the replay here, we saw some wonderful control here. This first round wasn't a perfect. Oh, no, this is the second round I thought was a perfect. This one was. And there's the tight round where a big whiff doesn't get punished. I think he gets hit by the EX sandblast at some point, doesn't he?
Well, the thing is, like, he actually had a few opportunities, and yeah, there's that
jump in.
Yeah,
committed.
He had a few opportunities, but I think the one thing that was questionable for me was actually, yeah, we're going to see it right here, right at the end. He done, an unscripted DI when he had no health. Legit, he had 0 health and done the DI. Maybe if he introduced that a little bit earlier, that would have been interesting. But I think we kind of saw where the direction of this game was going when he did get that full whip punish on the whiff DP, and he did jab, jab, jab into the vagabond elbow. So that was pretty unfortunate there. But yes, he is down in the losers bracket here, but he's not out. Gamer B, top 64th. I think the day is done for him. But then our next match we got on stream for you guys.
Who we got next?
It's going to be the guy I was actually talking to last week on Capcom Fighters. Okay. Qualified.
Oh, I know who. The Moose is loose.
Or that is Venom the Moose.
Oh, Venom the Moose.
Or is it Lord Phenom? Which one is it?
Yes, of course.
An alternate reality. The names would swap.
Which one is it?
He wanted to play another video game on camera, and then he got a bit too excited. But hey, shout outs to 00 Nation and all the guys there, because again, the backing and that, how they built up Phenom and Veggie as personalities, media personalities.
They got
not
the
just
best
players.
FGC social content. Any esports team, I'm sorry. They take that crown.
By far.
Some super funny stuff. Watch out, guys. I actually saw some of their recent shoots. You're going to love the stuff. Make sure you follow 00 Nation on Twitter. Make sure you share the damn stream as well. How many of you guys are watching? Because I know we had a bit of downtime there, but it seems like we've passed those technical issues now. We should hopefully stay live the whole time. Jumping into the stream chat. Still 1.2K. Get the hell out of here. You guys serious? Get the hell out of here. Share that, man. Get it on. Capcom Fighters.
Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, Phenom has won all of his games thus far.
Did he have to play all of the games?
Yes.
Okay, unlucky him.
Aquarius, if I'm not mistaken, this might actually be his first game.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
This might actually be his first game. I'm looking at this right. And what a first game it is to be. Because in the region that Phenom resides in, at least for the online CPT, they actually have a very good Dalsim player over there. JNS, the brother of Juicy Joe. Shouts to the brothers there. Those guys are phenomenal at this game.
Very good players, man.
I think he's got a fair amount of Dalsim experience. I think Ken does pretty well against Dalsim. Obviously, EX Fireball can harass him a fair bit and get the conversion from full screen. It actually keeps him at a decent distance to get the proper conversion, because the closer you are, you can't necessarily do the drive rush conversion because there's too much, not enough hits. Yeah,
well, it's hitting too early.
Yeah, of course.
Further away.
So
Phenom plays this really well. We've seen him play against Mr. Crimson. We've seen him play against, like you said, the local team. I think I've seen him against a few other European Dalsims. I'm trying to remember the name of what's the name?
Crimson, Garnet.
Garnet, thank you.
Garnet's there as well.
So he has, unlike Street Fighter 5, where he was kind of freestyling that matchup with Luke in the latter stages, he actually knows the Dalsim matchup quite well from what I've seen, thanks to these formidable Dalsims we have in Europe. Man like Akainu entering the building. Loads of sick players turning up here. Loving that. I know a lot haven't been able to make it down. There's been some weather conditions and people not able to get their flights. Such a shame. But for the most part, I'm seeing killers after killers, killers upon killers, sitting down waiting for their match. And now we have Phenom going up against
Aquarius.
The unfortunate Aquarius, who's playing, I believe you are correct, his first game of the day. I mean,
and doing that with Dalsim. First game, Phenom, Dalsim. I hope you don't get jumped in on in the first 5 seconds of the set here. And again, because I'm unfamiliar with him, he might have a different alias online. So we might have actually bumped into him.
That does happen. Yeah.
Because again, in our region, I'm pretty sure this happens worldwide as well. You actually bump into more players than you realize, but we're all playing under different tags. Because shout outs to CFN for allowing us to put any old goofy name on CFN. So it's all good here. Now, I did mention before the break, Phenom is qualified, so you could see his Cammy. He did speak about a Cammy online with Big Bird and Punk, because Cammy... Now Sengan has said character arguably top 2, in his opinion. Some of the things that they've mentioned, Phenom, Punk, and a few others...
Yeah, he puts Cammy above Ken, doesn't he?
But a lot of Cammy's things are specific. So to give you one example, when they do low forward into drive rush, the optimal conversion is back roundhouse. But back roundhouse only connects against standing opponents. So you need to identify when they're standing, when they're crouching, what you need to do, and then so on and so forth. I'm not sure about certain hooligan conversions. But then, of course, some of the scenarios Sengen was telling us before about, how they dive kick up close when you're looking to try and take your turn back, and then once you're not paying attention to that, the hooligan comes in, and then is it going to be the overhead from the hooligan or the throw, the conversion?
It's the rewards he gets off of the punish counter dive kick as well. The hit stun's tremendous.
The bracket we have for top tier characters is actually huge, because again, like in SF5, we made the joke we can put 10 characters in the top 5. I guess you could argue the same thing in this game, but like I said, not every character is in the point of discussion at that point in time. Because, look, we're coming back to that DJ wave of discussing DJ again before we might have to transition over and talk about Blanca. Because, again, Luke dropped off a little bit in discussion, not on the list, but he dropped off in discussion. Now he's back. Now is Ken better than Luke, or is it vice versa? Nobody argues with JP. Nobody argues with the guy.
No, come on.
He's the guy that says, hey, I want to play with you guys too. He's like, no, it's fine. It's it's fine. We're all good. But
he's a little weasel, that JP, in a good way. We don't argue about JP.
He's bigger than the both of us.
It's also very common, I must say. He's a very popular character. The harder thing I think for any JP coming into the game is everyone studying the hell out of that matchup. It was similar with Luke, what we saw in
SF5, yeah.
People have so much counter strategy now with a variety of characters, and you might know the Ken matchup inside out because there's tons of Kens, but you suddenly play against a Jamie who has a very unique approach to the JP matchup. Now I know some Jamies will be crawling in there, having their stomachs turned and say, "Hey, it's impossible. That doesn't matter what I do." I've seen some really interesting applications from Jamie for that matchup. So, as a JP player, you've got to be ready, man. You've got to be studied because everyone is studying your character inside out. That's the one thing I would say that kind of could put someone off picking a JP. But it's not JP we're seeing on screen. Instead, it's the second best in many people's opinions in Ken against the anomaly in Dalsim.
Do you know what? What did I say? I said, I hope he doesn't jump in the first 5 seconds of the match, and Phenom did. But luckily, he blocked it. Now, Phenom does like to use stand medium punch to kind of go into drive rush against some of the limbs when he's far away.
Okay,
that's perfect. Parry back throw. You might see it here if he stops holding parry, but it is a useful tool.
Oh, ambitious there with that fireball. Okay, Tex.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. He's been practicing that, and you get the full conversion because it is counter hit, so...
Yeah, so good. Into the drive rush. Into the combo, and look at the momentum and corner carry. Ken gets off this. That's all that matters. I mean, there were some good moments there for Aquarius, but it matters very little when your opponent can whip out something like that.
Yeah, but he's always going to identify. If Phenom's one of those players that always makes mental note of when you're going to throw tech, and it will hurt you when it matters.
Oh my goodness, there you go again.
Okay, gets the conversion. Backdash is here, and yes, that situation there, I think he'd have perfect parried, but you don't know if there's going to be empty jump throw.
Ooh, don't press buttons.
Yeah, see?
Oh, this the crouch heavy. Big damage incoming. Can't kill here, though.
Level 3? Yeah, I'd definitely do it.
Yeah, just do it. Get your meter back as well. Don't be burnt out against Dalsim.
Well, I mean, with the way he's playing, wake up throw hasn't necessarily worked, so I feel Aquarius is going to do something else, otherwise he'll lose.
Just the fireball. Yeah, he needs a lot to go right for him right now, and that is not going to be it. The knockdown into the throw bait. One tech too many from Aquarius.
See, what we're talking about as we set up this match, right? The discussion I had with Crimson, you can react to the crouching fist, the stand fist with a perfect parry. And he's only getting a sweep in that scenario, but he only needs the positioning. Throw again. Closes him down. Throw again. Yeah, this is it. And when you guess wrong a lot of the time.
Oh, he did a tiny walk forward there before that stand medium buffer. All the answers. And we said he knows the matchup really well, but I'll tell you what, he looks even better at it than he did last time. Great identification on the negative frames despite the punish counter. Doesn't get level 2 in time, going to save it.
Shimmy, maybe? No.
Yeah, no point spending 1. Meaty throw. Full conditioning here, Aquarius. An absolute mountain.
I think he's got in his head, and Aquarius is not going to do anything on Wake Up anyway. The float, maybe a drill kick.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no. He's just getting in with textbook stuff here again. This guy is the paragon of footsie efficiency.
Oh, there it is again, level 3. Only 2 hits. Hardly any scaling on this.
I think he's still alive. Just about, though. Yeah.
Ooh.
Might as well Dragon Lash him if you want, but don't even need to.
Damn, Phenoms like that, yeah? Come on, you've already qualified for the cup, man. What you doing, bro? What you doing, bro? Why you do that to my guy?
Well, look, again, that was your reward for making it.
You've already qualified, bro. What you doing? Why you do that to my man?
What's wrong with you, bro? It's fine. He's getting the job done. That's what it is. Remember, it's his profession. He's got to do it.
It's also $15,000 for first place. Don't forget that. Cash money.
That's it. Put it in the bank, store it there, and then again, if we get offline events next year for a CPT, then hey, just start investing in traveling.
Dude, top 8 is guaranteed 1.5K. Yeah, that's a pretty decent payout for you guys here in these offline premieres. Premieres. Nice to hear that back, you know. Premiere, CPT premiere event here in France.
I could just picture you in the mirror just looking at like, premiere.
What is the French for premiere?
But yes.
I don't know.
Well, as he's trying to figure out how to say premiere and look at himself in the mirror, at least the screen, we're going to look back at what transpired in that set here. Again, no faults on Phenom's end, to be honest with you. Got in Aquarius's head with the strike throw game. The wake-up throws are really not working. And I tell you what, let Aquarius be a harsh lesson to all of you. Wake-up throw is probably not the go-to thing in this game anymore. It gets you in delay tech just gets you in so much trouble now.
Throw tech in general. I mean, even in a game where you get Oki off throw, it's still very rare that you should even be going for that first, at the highest level anyway. We were watching the statistics on Street Fighter League Japan, myself and Vicious, just going through the stats. And every time a player teched more than 50% of the throw attempts, he lost. So they show you the stats of how many throws you teched. And every time someone done more than 50%, they lost. Not to say that's going to be consistent, but despite the fear factor in this game, I wouldn't. You know, it's easier said than done. There's some players.
No, of course.
Some players just throw the hell out of you. You're like, God damn it.
Well,
but I think the player's he's got to throw you a lot before you start saying, okay, I'm going to start.
The thing is, see, at least from my perspective, the throw is the least of your concerns because, again, 10 to 12%, you actually replenish a little bit of drive gauge as the throw animation is happening.
Yes, good point.
But then the thing is, when you do throw, a fair number of characters do get to do a drive rush in, and then they set up the real OT scenario. It's like, okay, do I want to try and parry and lose 20% trying to stop a button, or take the throw and see what they do afterwards, and then make the choice? But a lot of players are still at that point where it's like, oh, I just got knocked down, and if I guess this wrong, it's going to be the negative snowball effect.
It's muscle memory.
It's just difficult.
It's not even a calculated decision a lot of the time. There's certain sequences, block strings, scenarios that you find yourself in where it's happened to me a lot, like where I have no intention of taking this throw.
Yeah.
But a certain type of shimmy or a certain sequence.
Or the jump.
And it's, what the hell? I didn't make the choice to take it. It was just they abused my muscle memory in that scenario. So you got to be good at switching that off, train yourself out of it. I think you should have learned that in Street Fighter 5, to be honest with you. That was probably the worst game to
near the end, the tail end of Street Fighter 5 anyway. But yes, moving on to our next set here. This will be in Pool A7, I believe. Yes, so this winner's final is going to be Akainu going up against Nezumi. So I actually saw Nezumi last week in the Northeast CPT Top 16. He does use Rashid, I believe, and he will be going up against Akainu. Now, Akainu has actually been learning a little bit of Rashid, because he actually played a fair bit of Rashid in SF5, but near the end of the game, full-on competitive play, he was using Guile. So I imagine we are going to be seeing Guile versus Rashid here. I think this matchup goes back and forth. A little bit difficult for Rashid in the neutral game, but you have to be, you need to exude a fair bit of patience, at least in the neutral. And then this is where, when we actually see the match come to fruition in full effect, this is where I think EX projectiles play a huge role now. And I've been saying this for a little while. It's like, okay, they're 2-hitting, 3-hitting moves, but I think it's more so of the block stun to kind of allow you to gain momentum just for a short period of time to allow you to run in, dash, and then they're the ones countering your projectile game.
Oh, it's gonna be...
I want to see if he does EX Whirlwind, or is he just going to, okay, just drive rushes in straight away. What a jump! No! Oh, he already did the hard part, mate. Oh, man. He got the jump but didn't believe. Slide under. That is hugely punishable if you're not ready for it. Oh, he's going in. Tempest run into spinning mix-up. What's the mix-up going to be from this? ET Arabian Cyclone.
Head connect.
He's going in,
That's
mate.
a reset. That's not a safe jump. Just happened to let it fly.
I think that might let Flash go the other way, though.
It's very hard to do it on Flash. Just do it late. Oh, another big jump.
Could have won.
He's left Kano alive, and he's going to get burnt out if he's not careful.
Spotted here. There comes the Sonic Cross, the light version. He needs to stop doing that.
Oh, my days. Lucky it doesn't juggle into the boom in this game.
That's punishable. You can't. Yeah, see, he was doing it, and then he's anticipating a boom coming out, which is not going to come out. And that's like minus double digits here, so...
Started so well. Suddenly going pear-shaped here for Nezumi.
Right, rushes in, trying to get the overhead, but good check there from Akainu. They go into the target combo into the flash kick, then in full screen. Yeah, he's ready. That leaves you very vulnerable. The damage is mitigated because you're airborne, but you're very vulnerable in that state.
Yeah, throws him out. Akainu's adjusted here. Oh, what? Commentator's curse doesn't cancel that.
He's not believing in the jumps.
Get the jump into the crouch medium. Oh, no punish.
That's probably going to hit
Close
him.
enough. No, just still in there. Oh, where you going?
You're level 3, though.
And he did the light flash kill. That's very clever from Akainu. Beautiful awareness there of his distance. Just to keep himself from falling into that hurricane.
I thought he was going to cancel it to level 3 and just end it there, because the cinematic would have just closed it out, but...
Exactly, yeah. That's a similar situation with you earlier, actually.
Yeah.
Didn't get a cinematic in time, mate.
Oh, there we go.
He's had the jumps on him. He's had some great jump reads, but not been able to capitalize.
Oh, that combo from there?
Oh my days. And the reset. Oh my goodness, the kind of going to town here on Nezumi.
There you go, and there you go, checks it. What a setup there for the Sonic Blade. Yeah. See, the thing is, I haven't seen him use Whirlwind Shot at all. He's just trying to get in.
Yeah, he's completely abandoned that special, which is a big part of his matchup, I feel.
At least in terms of setting things up and dictating the pace. There's a first spinning mixer. The set alone. Overhead again.
Just goes into a stand jab.
He's about to burn himself out here, though.
Oh, man.
I do feel Rashid does burn himself out a fair bit. Try and get what he wants. It really depends on your mindset.
Oh, he's not ready for the overhead. This could be the end. It's guess for game here. One
he can
here.
activate level 2.
Yeah, that's done.
He's done. There. And Nezami, unfortunately, drops down into the losers bracket. Akainu, clinical performance there, getting the 2-0, which he needed there. So he advances to the top 64. So yeah, no real pressure in the second game. The first game, though,
First round, I'd say.
Again?
Yeah, first round.
all those jumps, and only a low forward, no conversion.
Yeah, lots of let-offs from Nezumi.
And we've seen that happen with a few guys today, actually. Is again, the first round for the underdog, we'd say, in these sets alone. He's getting the jumps. Again, I like that he was trying to be highly aggressive, go for the gung-ho here. But then sometimes it's a bit too obvious. I think the very first interaction when he got the jump and he did Arabian Sky High, it's like he just left you in a floating state anyway because he got the conversion there, kind of the crouch face, the flash kick. I love when guard players land that, by the way, when they get that ready. I thought this was going to hit him out.
I thought this was a good activation, actually, but he just wasn't patient enough with it.
Yeah, so he had level 3. But obviously, good awareness from you is that, right, I know what version you've done. You've done a light version to kind of put you right in front and recover in the nick of time. And he abused drive rush cancel into overhead. I tell people now, it's hard to kind of get it in your muscle memory or accept it. But if you see a drive rush cancel, I think people should just be standing up because they're not going to delay a load. They're going to be converting anyway. They're going to try and catch you off guard with the overhead, get like an extra 10-15% in their whole sequence, and then get better screen carry. So it was looking good here. And then obviously a lovely conversion to close things out there for Akainu there. So I want to see if his opponent has actually been determined for tomorrow. Not quite yet, because we need to sort this out. But I can see Zaffarino will actually be going up against Phenom tomorrow.
Oh, another Dalsim. Okay, well, Phenom won't be too upset about that. It's a matchup he studied well. Yeah, from a Zaffarino perspective, he's got great Ken knowledge and great Ken experience too, so it should be a juicy one to kick off that bracket. Next coming up, I believe we have from France. Okay, that's not Mouse, that's Moose TV, I think it's spelled. I was like, is this a problem next team, mate? No.
Oh, man.
Moose TV, Dowd, going up against Esports, Human Bomb. How do I say this? Esports?
I mean, we could ask him afterwards, but we know it's Human Bomb.
Human Bomb. Let's just say Human Bomb. No disrespect to the sponsor. That's another juicy one coming up here. So Human Bomb, first time I've seen him in Europe for ages, coming all the way from Hong Kong, of course. Training partner of Chris Wong as well.
Was he... he did attend Singapore 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, he was there.
Yes, he was there.
Yeah, he had a decent run as well. Not as formidable as his former self. He's playing Ken these days. I think when the game came out, we all thought he'd be rocking that Chun-Li.
Well, this is it, right? We just assume people are going to gravitate towards their characters. Think about it. Phenom's another example as well. Luke in SF5, I thought, okay, just play Luke in SF6, but he didn't. He's playing Ken. Obviously, Mena RD, he did play Luke in SF5, plays Luke in SF6. Yeah. He's added the Blanca to the roster as well. You can't obviously expect anything. Look, Zaffarino's playing Dalsim. Obviously, Tagat's not here, but
you wouldn't have anticipated Dalsim.
You wouldn't. So remember, Fudo played Dalsim for a little bit before he committed to DJ.
He still plays Dalsim.
Does he still play him?
Yeah.
I thought he's just fully committed to DJ.
He still whips out the Dalsim, but his DJ, he's not needed it. You know? His DJ is just ridiculous at the moment. Shout out Fudo.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, all right, so we're going into the game right now, of course. So, yes, Human Bomb going up against David. Honda versus Ken. Okay, good to see some Honda on here. Obviously, he was a terror in the first 2 weeks of the game, and then he dropped off slowly but surely over time. Right, there we go. So, Drive Rush is in. And I want to see, I haven't really seen Human Bomb play much in general outside of a couple of tournaments here and there. He's already trapped from the corner, looks too good.
Come on.
And what a reversal here.
Mouse TV Dowd is just, he's just doing what he wants.
Yeah, he saw that. He
he's just doing what he wants, mate.
Don't know if he reacted to that Dragon Lash, but give him the benefit of the doubt because he got the conversion to 100-hand slap, so. I just want to see, Wow. He's not respecting him at all, mate.
Brick wall Honda play right now.
And the more that Human Bomb does not...
that jab gets whiffed. And you're hearing the French crowd get right behind Dowd here. He is showing zero respect to Human Bomb. Tries to jump out where you're going. Oh!
The regular one.
Good Lord. good. Low D, low.
Listen, the more he does the perfect parry, sumo headbutt or sumo splash, the more confidence Dawood's going to get. See, headbutt.
Yeah, tried to bear out the EX. Should have held it a bit longer there. Didn't come. Okay, Human Bomb off to his first decent start here in this set. Straight into the throw.
Throw again, nice, because you can throw EX sumo headbutt.
Yeah, manually times that meaty heavy punch. So good, so easy to do. Nice punish.
Still was able to catch it on whiff.
Went for the meaty overhead, well blocked. I'll catch him trying to dash in. Where you going?
Yeah, too premature there. That should be the rounds.
Kept it nice and simple. That's those punk tournament combos there, man. Fierce punch, drive rush, fierce punch, drive rush, fierce punch. Close it out.
Headbutt there. Almost
nice, yeah, changed up the pace there to perfect parry difficult.
And Hondas will do that, similar to how Gao changed up the speeds of his Sonic boots. Hondas will do that as well to create perfect parry timing if need be.
Oh, Human Bomb has adjusted well. Threw the hell out of him in the first round. Now he's baiting out a throw text. And the throw comes this time. Jumps out.
No cross cut though.
He's got the corner. Oh, gets the counter hit.
Ooh, that was a pretty weak punish there, but he's still got Human Bomb in the corner. That's what really matters here.
He is heavy punch. Bad headbutt. Gets well punished. And Human Bomb went straight into rematch after losing that first game. Wasn't phased, wasn't deterred. Said, I see your tactics. I raise you. I know Wagwan. One apiece. All right, what's going to happen next now?
Is he going to go back to strategy one here? It looks like, yeah, just going to go in head first. No pun intended. With the roundhouse, no anti with the super headbutt.
Had the back charge as well. Was walking backwards.
Oh, he can burn out Human Bomb here if he's strategic about it. There's one.
I think Human Bomb's done a good job earning respect here.
Over time for sure.
Oh, not the right time. Gets counter hit and sent to the corner. Dash, dash. Oh, he went for the neutral jump. Doesn't happen this time. Bust out of the corner. Oh, the headbutt gets clattered. Was that supposed to be an EX?
And then level one, the show of force sends in full screen here. And again, if he gets close, I think Human Bomb has to count his lucky stars as a headbutt. This is huge.
Drop. Oh,
no. Do you know that's a typical mistake? People don't let it land. They tried to punish it after the second or third hit, and he's still airborne.
It might cost him Airjammer. Side switch with the level one. Goes in straight away, baits out the reversal. It is going to cost him. Human Bomb making all the right calls. And Dawood is in big trouble now.
Well, if he has anything to say about it, gets the command throw. Chases him down. Lovely check there with a low forward.
Finally a perfect parry on the headbutt.
Okay, he's going to take him straight to the corner here with the Tatsu. He's got choices here. Chases him down once again.
Oh my goodness, the crouch medium's so good.
His escape options, escape option choices haven't been particularly good here, Dawood. His neutral's been alright, actually.
EX down on the anti-air just to make sure. Oh my days.
Okay, pick up.
Big whiff.
He's got level 2 here. I don't know if he wants to spend it.
Yeah,
he will. And this is gets for game.
It's checkmate.
Simple throw should do it, but we'll find out.
Just strings him up, goes back in, looking for that button, interrupts. He's still alive here, Dawood. And he's burnt out.
Yeah. I don't know.
Human Bomb's got to be careful. Hasn't thrown a fireball. He's got that level 2. Oh, bad headbutt. One too many. Human Bomb baits it out. And after a really strong start from Dawood, it's Human Bomb who makes the adjustment and closes out that game. He goes through and winners into the top 64. They're jammers.
Yes.
Dawood will drop into losers.
Unlucky there. Again, typical example of what's been happening here day one in CPT France. We have the underdog or the guy we're not familiar with having a fine start.
Pretty decent starts,
They've come here to play, and then slowly but surely, maybe their tactics are too linear. Maybe they're too one-dimensional because it's like, okay, I didn't perfect parry you here. I let you abuse this a bit too often, so on and so forth. And then again, when a lot of these guys in the corner, they panic just like any other, typical player in playing Street Fighter 6 right now. As you can see, had a very good start.
What a start.
EX butt slam showing the disrespect. We saw Human Bomb release his first DP there against the command grab. And I love that. The stand fierce into the 100-hand slap for the force knockdown. That was really good. And then this round here, I'm not sure what Human Bomb was trying to do. He's trying to input reversal, jump away, but he's getting hit by a 100-hand slap. Yeah, he's getting hit by a 100-hand slap a lot. So this is going to be insane. But then making those adjustments.
Very quick first game, I must say.
Yeah, making the adjustments.
The fact he went straight to rematch, he was like, okay, I see what you're on. He was clearly unfazed by the fact he lost that game. And just changed it up completely, Jammers, didn't he?
Well, I mean, sometimes I feel this game, yes, instant rematch is a beautiful thing to have in fighting games in general. But sometimes people feel as if I didn't do too much wrong. I just wasn't warmed up. I wasn't warmed up, ready to react accordingly and whatnot. I feel he thought there was not much to really strategize because maybe he thought he wasn't getting necessarily outplayed. It's just I didn't react in time. There is a difference to what the guys are doing. Lovely level 1 there for the side swap. I think he did squander that round. I think there was EX headbutt that showed up just here. Bit too obvious. I think everybody knew it was coming. But at that point, you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Do you make the decision and commit to it, or do you think, oh, okay, he thinks I'm going to do EX headbutt, let me try something else, then you guess wrong on that assumption anyway. So it's very difficult to make those decisions, and that's what separates the men from the boys here in these kind of tournaments.
Yeah. Hong Kong well represented, at least
Just
two
in general,
for all we know. Yeah, and I saw Alex Smith upstairs, so we do have some US players to come. I think he might be coming up next, actually, on stream. Some more sick players to come as well. It's been quite an entertaining tournament so far. It's quite hard to call who's going to win it. Daigo's in winners as well. Phenom's in winners. A lot of Kens in winners, but only time will tell, Jammers.
Time will tell, indeed. Speaking of time, we got to take a timely break here. But when we come back, there'll be more action here for Street Fighter 6. And we're moving on down to, I believe, yes, we will actually be changing. Well, the voice of reason saying we come back, but we might have 2 other people.
Yeah, I think there might be a little surprise on that one.
We'll see. But we'll be back with you with a Men Are These match. But we'll see you very soon.
Peggy 12.
Catman.
Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection.
Welcome back to the CPT premier offline event here in the heart of France. It's myself, Shiryu Sengan, joined by my brothers in arm. Logan Summer, what you saying, bro?
Which arm? Right arm, like that?
Right arm and left arm, both of them big guns. Come on, sporting that beautiful Manon shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Which
so
you can
special
get, by the way. Yeah.
limited edition. Can you get it?
You can get it if
Only if you're here.
Only if you're here on the Sunday. If you come down to the Paris...
okay.
The
Paris Games Week.
Yes, the Paris Games Week.
Very prestigious.
First come, first serve, though. So they're going fast. They're selling like hotcakes. But yes, we saw all of the A wave of pools with jammers and F word, and we have the B wave of pools now. I believe you can see behind me certain men are.
You know what B is for?
What?
Bandits.
Bandits. Oh, I like the way you do that, buddy. I like the way you brought that up. That shirt is clean as well, by the way. Whoever designs the bandit shirts, well done. Well done. You got yourself a good job there, mate. Get yourself a raise.
Yeah, I love it, man. You know, just moving past that generic esports jersey. You know?
You got a bit of style, do you know what I mean?
We're past that.
It's 2023.
Got the baseball Jawns, as the kids say these days. Going up against Alex Smith.
Yes.
He's
Not
back.
too wary of Alex Smith, but you said he played in Street
come
Fighter
on,
4.
man. He's been around for
time.
donkey's years,
I
mate.
recognize him, bro.
Yeah, it's a very seasoned player. He's back competing. Wonderful to see so many faces on the World Warrior path as well. Traveling to Singapore and then here to France.
Yes.
The return of offline premiers. Very, very happy to see that. Of course, talking about the journey, Mena RD has had a fantastic journey, hasn't he?
Oh, what a
throughout
journey
his
he
career in
has had,
Street
yeah.
Fighter 5. Came so close at EVO to getting that Capcom Cup berth, but here he is, yet again. Had a fantastic showing at Singapore. Out here in France. He's clearly very, very committed to getting that spot and retaining that CPT Capcom Cup trophy.
Very much so. I think a lot of people, there's a lot of talk online of if he can do it a third time, that's it. He's solidified as one of the GOATs.
Oh yeah, in
multiple
multiple games,
yeah,
I think,
yeah.
you know what I mean? As a Street Fighter, great.
But we are getting into it now. Mena, of course, with the Blanca, Alex with the jury.
So the jury was like, the jury Blanca match was like very early meta, wasn't it, on the North American scene? We saw that CEO.
Kind of got figured out. A lot of people had top 5.
Yeah, there's a lot of belief that it was almost impossible to bait her pinwheel out, but it is possible to bait that pinwheel out.
The game has evolved
with the short ball, and now we're playing on in Street Fighter 6, which is button into drive rush cancel.
Man just double dashed behind his fireball and was ready with the anti-air. Alex
Bro, he
Smith.
just walked behind that block EX Blanca ball.
I am sorry, sir. I was
Nice.
not aware of your game.
Oh!
But the fireball still had him saved. Luckily, close to burnout here. Another anti-air from Alex. Great movement.
Yes, so much recovery on that fireball release. All right,
Mena
level
get
2,
going.
shenanigans.
Oh,
Where do
opened
you
up.
think you're going? The answer's nowhere. Nice. Use the drive reversal. Nice to see like the drive reversal usage really developing now.
Yes.
Definitely the last mechanic in this game that's been like really fully fleshed out. And Alex Smith pulls into an early lead here in pools. Obviously 2 out of 3, so Mena has a very difficult question to ask himself. That was 2 rounds straight as well, by the way. Character
Convincing. And you saw there at the end, the combo that Alex got for the kill. He understood he only had 1 bar of drive meter left and had the optimal combo into the level 1 to finish him off. Mena definitely could feel that Alex has done his homework on him and his Blanca. So maybe he'll switch to a different character, who knows. But yeah, you can see Mena wiping the crust out of his eyes. Gotta wake up. He is here, he is on the stage, and Alex is prepared. You see him nodding his head, pressing his buttons. The confidence is there. It's got to be on Mena to stop this momentum now.
All right, so he has pivoted over to Luke, a character that he's done so much work with before, and I think that, you know, a character that definitely poses a lot of problems. There's one of them, that early jump fierce.
Alex just not ready for that.
Blessing domes with punishes aplenty as well.
Oh, ready with the parry.
Yeah, nice. I like that parry.
Smart. Get a couple of drive meters back. Put yourself in a +3 situation, but the delay from Mena, bag of damage, and now it's... Oh! What a defensive option.
Instant jump media punch. She gets such a Huge reward for it as well, all the way across the screen.
Oh, he was coming for that drive meter. Smart choice from Mena. That got baited. That would have been stress.
I'm not sure if she can stop short on that.
She might be able to do throw or jab or something like that. Or she could have just drive rush. It was so far, she could have drive rush just blocked. But yeah, Mena could smell the hunger from Alex. Alex now trapped in the corner. Mena's done a very good job of turning this back around, but the DP's there.
Yeah, taking advantage of that autocorrect, so reliable after the drive rush. Oh my God, the whiff punish, that's gonna hurt. And now to close it out, and that was a very different story.
Very different. Definitely adjusted. Could smell that Alex was like, I'm almost there. I'm almost taking out Mena RD. You saw it with the drive, coming for his drive gauge. That time with the drive impact, immediately held up forward because Mena could recognize the hunger on Alex Smith's face. You could feel it emanating from him. We are going down to a final game. Oof, what a check, and that's going to be a bag of damage for you doing drive rush raw in neutral against Mena RD.
God bless the machine, which is crouching medium punch.
Yeah, so a lot of discourse about that crouching medium punch going online right now, but
that thing's a stop sign, bro.
Ooh, pressing nothing is Mena. Finally gets opened up, trying to escape. Oi! Dangerous, the delay on the drive rush that time. Brazen by Alex to do that.
Oh, the successful bait. Oh, he's got level 1, and that's going to be enough if he wants to. He doesn't even need to use it.
What damage is this, sir?
I can't believe he got the kill without having to use any super at all. That was ridiculous.
Bandits, Mena RD, blood. Nice anti-A. Oh, me first.
Punch, that's going to hurt.
Almost got level 3 here. Alex in a very bad situation. Blocked it. Could smell it from a mile off. Not going to be dead, but one situation away from going to loser's bracket. Yeah.
Put himself in burnout, but realistically, it doesn't matter. The situation here is fantastic.
Oh.
And there you go. The comeback would have been absolutely immense for Alex Smith to make that. And the quick adjustment from Mena RD took the time on the character select screen after that first game loss, pulled it round, and Luke pulls him across the line there in the start of these B group pools.
Good stuff, yeah.
RD, wasn't it?
Very good stuff. I think you saw the same thing with the Human Bomb versus the Honda. A lot of, at the beginning, both players, because it's still an early game, you try and force your flow, your meta onto the other person, and it could just happen. You can be put in a scramble situation and chaos doing that, and you know, when you're swinging like that, it's anyone's game. Mena did really well to just adjust, slow it down, and stop Alex's pressure. And then, of course, those pivotal moments, understood that Alex was going for level 1. He was on the next layer already. Alex did do well. He did really well in that first game. It was a convincing beating, but there you can see like a dash didn't get checked. He was being very brazen with his offense, not scared of Mena RD, which, you know, a lot of people, you face top players like Mena RD, etc., and the first thing you do is you shell up. You don't play your game, you know? So good stuff from Alex, but he just didn't have that counter to Mena RD. And there you saw the level 1. You could see his drive meet was getting scouted. A beautiful first game. Beautiful first game.
Oh, we have got a fantastic match coming up for you next as well. Talking about returning World Warriors, returning Capcom Cup champions. The man who won the first ever Capcom Cup for Street Fighter V is coming up next on the stage as we watch Mena close out this round with this ridiculous amount of damage without having to spend super.
And then
we go into Memphis.
The defensive option to understand. I don't have to do anything here. Stand fierce, fireball. Oh no, that was to get him in this situation. Sorry, with the jump EX dive kick that got scouted from Alex.
And once again, he got blessed. If I move out of the way like this, you can see who's behind me.
Man,
look who it is.
Like, dude.
It's Dudang.
Dudang. He's made the trip. He's made the trip up. I love this about offline events. I'm so glad they're back. Seeing international titans make their way down to different regions, different continents, and you know, you get to see. I was saying this earlier yesterday that I think, in my opinion, France right now in the European scene has the strongest scene when it comes to depth of players. and killers. Yeah, I believe so. I believe they've got a lot of high-level players. They might not have necessarily the best.
The world class.
Yeah. I mean, they still definitely do have some titans up there, and there's arguments to be made. But I think in terms of depth of people that you're going to have to fight in pools to make it out, I think France right now is the strongest country. What do you think about that, Logan? Logan
That's an
Starmer?
interesting one to postulate. I mean, they've got some very good upper-level players. Like you said, the kind of pool gatekeepers, the bracket guardians that you have to fight through. And thinking it off the top of my head, looking at some of these names as well, yeah, definitely. It's very condensed as well. You look at America and you think, yeah, they've got loads of players, but they have got loads of players. It's an enormous country.
Yeah.
But here we are, out here. Neither of these players are French. So we'll come back to that discussion.
Yeah, okay,
a little
cool.
bit later on. Let's talk about Knuckle because he didn't start off too great in this game, but he was on the grind, grinding this game out, streaming for ages, playing enormous. Is that what it was?
I think so. I think it's all the money cup. So you know what? I think I'm a type of caliber
I
player
think this
that
is worth my time. This one's worth my time.
I'll bet.
I'll invest in this one.
And arguably, this might be the type of guy that suits his style the best out of all the Street Fighters. You can play it very defensively, but you can also play it very aggressively with this version of Guile. A lot of people have them in top 5.
Let's see how Zorochi manages to navigate the obstacle course. Knuckle-D's been having a lot of success recently. He's got a great online rivalry with Punk in the East Coast World Warrior events and just tournaments online in general. He's been entering everything he can and been looking very dangerous. Zorochi, not a player I know much about at all. I'm not going to pretend. But he looks very competent.
Yeah, I'll tell you, this character is player one game, and if you get in, Kimberly can...
Yeah, when things are going her way, she is fantastic. It's when things aren't quite going her way
that you see that the struggles of the character.
You see the limitations. Yeah, absolutely.
Right now, in burnout, that's the risk of throwing those sonic booms. Waited for the sonic play. Can he finish it off? Of course he can. Doesn't have to spend any meters. Zorochi. Very strong start.
Yeah, that was a very impressive first round. A lot of good patience, a lot of good offense as well, I have to say. Good corner pressure, but mostly just the patience and the approach to the neutral game. This projectile zoning game. Oh, wow, and again, another answer. Just calling out the back-to-back boom patterns of Dude. Dude's going to have to change that up. Is he going to go level 3? He is. Gets him the opportunity to get back some of this burnout.
Yeah.
Passing the time. And of course, the huge life lead helps as well.
Flash kick. Was always looking for the air approach. This time, scouts it out. Yeah, last time he did that, it was behind a Sonic Blade first. Do understood the assignment there. Equalized it 1-1.
Very quick adaptation.
Cross up. Do holds down back, blocking everything. Not interested in getting opened up. Jump back that time. Great defense from Do. Amazing defense from Do so far. What? Not sure what that was. Maybe a...
I don't think that was the input that he was hoping for.
The counter hit confirmed. Do now in the driver's seat. It's on Zorochi. Try and get some respect back, because now Boo is just dashing out booms. Stole frames there with a walk forward throw. Big jump.
Huge jump. He's going to go for the... No! Didn't get the drive rush follow-up.
And straight away, drive reversal, get off me, and waited. You could tell Do. You could tell Zorochi wanted back in. Do could taste that and just, you know what, I'm going to be calm, because I reckon you're a bit antsy, sir.
Yeah, it was one of those classic situations where you drop something important and you're like, I need to engineer this situation back again.
Yeah.
Overextended.
And now you see Do fake booming. What adjustments from Do from that first round.
Yeah, you got to see what people are actually, are they reacting to the move, or are they reacting to movement of any kind? Like, what are you reacting to? Jeez, nice and deep on that.
Oh, it's not ready. So hard to be ready for a drive rush, raw drive impact when you get knocked down.
Especially from Guile.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like.
Again, the anti-air was there after the whiff crouch medium kick.
Oh no, okay. Just goes for the forward reset instead.
EX this time, put some stank on it.
Oh, that
Cross
was
slash
so
kick.
late. Beautiful.
East, you're dead, sir.
Yeah, these hard reads are not paying off here for Zerochi.
You got it? No, he's not dead. He's not dead.
Yeah, we got these.
Oh, he
into
is
the
dead.
level
He is
one.
dead. Yeah, he is dead.
Don't doubt the dude.
Amazing. I'm so sorry, dude. I apologize. What professionalism from dude there. Gives him the spud.
Yeah, that was a clean execution.
Yeah, thanks for the warm-up game, sir. Thank you. You've warmed me up. I'm ready for
Yeah,
my
I've got to be on
competition.
point. Yeah. Wake up
Safe,
time.
safe,
I'm
safe,
alive
safe,
now.
safe,
I'm warm.
safe,
I'm warm. The hands are warm.
Brilliant
Conversions are there. The late deep from the depths flash kicks were there as well, bro. He had charge every time.
Yeah. He understood. He did a couple of times. He did with crouch medium kick and just held down back. What are you gonna do? I'm not scared. I'm just paying attention to you. Put Zerochi on the back foot. Zerochi definitely didn't want to approach him on the floor. It was mostly around this boom game.
So
and
what you're
trying to
gonna see here is Zerochi just waiting back, trying to make the read on Knuckle Dude's boom pattern and make some hard reads to get in, whether it's the slide, whether it's the OD teleport, obviously working because Dude is throwing another boom afterwards. You see there, he gets caught for it though.
Yeah, that wasn't the right frame advantage. Of course, the teleport worked last time because he put up that Sonic Blade before throwing the boom, so it added extra start up to that.
Yeah,
but
he had the situation there where he could have extended that, gone into the level 3, but no, as we said, wanted to get straight back in again.
And you could see, I think it was the beginning of maybe the first round of this, maybe it was this round here, Dude just blocking a lot of Zerochi's offense and just trying to escape. And whilst he's blocking it, whilst he's escaping, analyzing, assessing Zerochi's movement, his options, are you constantly on the go? Are you constantly trying to get in? And just had the answer. This was such a beautiful finish to the set. Knew exactly what to do, destroyed his opponent, and will be advancing on in winner's side. Unfortunately, Zerochi not out, he's in loser's side, and he had a strong Kimberly, had some strong moments there. Yeah, so hopefully we'll see him a little bit later on.
Speaking of strong, what a fantastic opening 2 matches we have, shown you the caliber of this offline premiere event here coming to you live in Paris. We've had 2 Capcom Cup champions back to back. That's the caliber of player you can expect to see throughout the broadcast here over the next couple of days. We'll be back after this short pause for the cause with more pool action here. See you in a minute. Welcome back to Capcom Pro Tour offline premiere event in France. Myself, Logan Sama, and Shoyu Seng, and have the honor of guiding you through the pool stages. And we've seen some huge names already at the start of this block. Mena and NuckleDu cruising on through in the winner's side. But we're going to bring some names that maybe you international viewers are not as familiar with. But if you've been paying attention to some of the online events recently, you would have seen one of these next players definitely showing out with a character that is not really as represented. It's Senor Power, the French Ryu. Only 20 years of age.
20 years of age, boy.
Going up against Hekiat, another Kimberly. But for me, I'm very, very excited to see me some Senor Power.
Yeah, Senor Power, one of the few Ryu players making a name for themselves on the online circuit.
And he's very exciting.
Yes, yes. Ryu hits hard, man, in this game. I like Ryu stuff. If they're able to get in and do damage, get their combos going, the OD.
He's a good highlight reel character, isn't he?
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. Beautiful stuff. I always like a bit of Ryu. Always like a little bit of Shotos, you know what I mean? The original.
Oh, love it, mate.
The original cast.
How it should be, how it used to be. You know,
exactly.
Probably and all that, you know what I mean?
But yeah, no, Senor Power, definitely a person to watch out for. I'm not sure who else. Can you find out who else is in that pool? I wonder if he's the top seed or what. It might be B3, B4, mate. We're on B.
Find out. Anyway, we're going to go into the game, and whilst we know it is B4, Mono and Kusanagi. Kusanagi's definitely here. I don't think Mono is. So here we go into this one. Yeah, on the player one side. More Kimberly action.
What can Hekiat do?
Bruv, opens up with drive rush into overhead. Another one. There you go. That set the pace, isn't it? I thought I was going to cross up.
Unfortunately, that's the mix-up, but this time walk underneath.
Under, yeah,
beautiful
that'll do
stuff.
it.
Yeah. Walk under cross-cut. I got you, sir. Not interested in that mix-up.
Yeah, mix-up.
Not believing his Hekiat, but getting something open, burn himself out. And the throw. Backdash, active on defense is Senor Power.
Saved by being airborne.
Stuff. I wonder if he confirmed that because he saw the air reset into the drive impact. If that was a special move, that was getting punished. Oi! Just walked through, committed after the crouch, immediate punch. Get off of me, please!
Yeah, reacted to the green stuff.
Woo!
There's no mix-up there. Oh, nice buffer.
Yeah, nice. Kimberlys do like to get in after that throw tech, the drive rush. Senor has faced many at Kimberlys.
Oh, no.
Big damage.
We've got more off of it.
Woo! That's burnout. Burnout, brethren.
I can't believe how high that hits as well. Like, as a Ken player, I'm a bit jealous.
Yeah. Because we're not getting full animation and stuff like that.
Ooh, directly into the OD plasma.
And that is looking long for Hekiat at the moment. You can see him trying to contemplate. What's the approach? What's the approach here? Oi, ready.
Okay,
Can't get around my fireballs like that. Yeah, boy.
No, an extra 8 frames on that one. Oh, far too ready for that desperation drive impact. Safe jumping into plus frames, getting opened up. He's going to spend the bar. Doesn't need to.
My days. Senor Power.
And he can afford to be greedy. Everything's going his way. It's all coming up Millhouse.
Someone get him to bet on the horses, because this man is on the money. But
That's cool by the elbow drop again.
Oh.
Yeah, and again reacts.
Too strong.
There's no
just when
bait
you
to that.
thought. Nah, bro. Yeah, she can't. She's one of the ones that can't, right?
Yeah. Oh! Spumoni.
In the corner.
One more touch. Level 2. Oh,
Drops
no!
it. But still check the drive rush out the corner.
All right.
Trying to whip punish. Oh, still checked it.
Bruv, this is 4 more touches than you need to get the kill. Don't maximize your time on stage, bro. Close these combos out. Maybe a little small bit of nerves there, perhaps.
Possibly.
In closing it out. Certainly a little bit scrambly at the end of that set, but it is Senor Power that advances. He actually did also beat Kusanagi 2-1, which is very
Really?
surprising,
Wow,
yeah.
okay. Kusanagi, the French Luke.
So that gets Senor Power into top 64 on the winner's side.
You see his friends in the audience cheering him on. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff.
Kusanagi now will be going out against Hekiat to make it out of
Okay, so
all.
that's loser's final out. Okay, interesting. Kusanagi, again, one of those, yeah, they've got Senor Power, they've got Kusanagi, Akainu. They've got so many strong players here.
They have got a lot of them.
And a lot of them young. How old's Kusanagi? Kusanagi's got to be a young one.
Like 19, 20.
Yeah, bro. Here you saw Senor Power proving too strong for Hekiat. Had all the anti-airs down, had the checks down, got hit with that punish counter elbow once and was like, okay, no more. I think he got hit by it one more time. But
one more time, yeah.
other than that, he was able to stop.
Counter either.
No.
He was really, really good at taking advantage of Hekiat's like Oki attempts as well.
Yes. Yeah. Stuffed
Or
all
just,
of it.
or not just Oki, but also like telegraphed, close the distance situations.
Yes.
You pointed out that after the throw tech,
Yeah.
there was a number of times when reacted to the drive rush
In this
and just
corner.
immediately.
Here, he did
Yeah.
it like twice. And the second one was just like a regular dash behind it. No, it wasn't. It was another drive rush, sorry. Stopped him, anti-air.
Yeah.
Like, you can see that my fundamentals are strong, sir. You're not going to be able to skip neutral past me. And that's one thing that, you know, some top players aren't used to yet. The drive rush checking situations and, of course, the distance on
I think that's
what tool
also
you have to
very,
use.
very good, you know, like matchup awareness as well. Like if you know that there's no bait in that drive rush.
In the
there's
throw,
no,
yeah.
There's no stopping short.
Yeah.
There, if you see the green, I can just mash my
Yeah.
reversal, my super, whatever it is. I like to see that, you know, the players that have been putting the effort in and they're aware of that situation. It's very, very important because this game, it throws so much at you, right? And if you're trying to make raw guesses, you're going to get overwhelmed.
Yeah.
You need to know what situations, what possibilities are out there, and
Yeah.
have a limited number of reactions.
You got to make it. You got to simplify the game down.
Of course,
simplify it
absolutely.
down,
Yeah.
especially in tournament.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to think so hard this early on in the tournament. I want to just be able to run my game, shut all the stuff that I know that you might throw out at me. And this is why you see people like Senor Power advancing so far and starting to face the big. I mean Kusanagi as well.
That's a big name.
That's a big name he took out earlier on in the pool.
That's a big name. Speaking of big names, up next, you can see him behind me, keeping himself warm in the stew. I like that I can just do this and
You can see him, yeah.
there he is.
Crimson, Mary Crimson.
Oh, don't do that.
Mon frère.
Femi does that.
He's my friend. Yeah, but I'm not like F-word. F-word takes the mic.
He's not taking the mic, like he's serious about that, you know.
I'm serious about it. That's mon frère,
Yeah.
Mr. Crimson. I saw this guy
gars.
in Cannes, in, I think it was like...
Cannes?
Cannes, there, where?
What, you
Cannes.
Scouse now?
Oh, no, I'm not Scouse.
In
That's how you
Cannes?
say it. You say Cannes. Oh, no, it's Cannes.
Cannes.
Oh, wait, Cannes. I saw him in Cannes.
Couple of cans. Yeah.
In Street...
All right, mate.
Street Fighter 4, we dubbed him, me and RMZ dubbed him Unblockable Crimson because that guy's Viper was just on stuff and he has ascended to the mountaintop here in the European scene and in the world as one of the strongest players.
He's having a very interesting time with Street Fighter 6, though, because he's locked in entirely with Dalsim. I haven't really been seeing him put much competitive time into other characters.
Into other characters, yeah.
And Dalsim's in a very peculiar place where
People aren't sure.
he's just playing a very different game in 6 than he was in 5.
Yeah.
Superficially, he looks very similar. A lot of very similar tools, but the mechanics of 6 definitely make it very difficult. He's going up against Lucky Hara, another one of those kind of gatekeeper French French players. And obviously, we've seen Ken Dalsim already today.
Yep.
You know the risks associated in this matchup for Dalsim. Every button he presses in neutral, every fireball he throws, every time he presses something that has enough recovery to get jumped, it's all a risk.
It's horrible.
And all of them end up with you being in the corner.
Yeah.
So you really do have to play a perfect game as the sim here. And oftentimes that's just not possible to do in tournament.
But some Dalsim players like it. You were having an interesting conversation off stream with Zaffarino, and he
Interesting will definitely describe it.
he believed that
He said it was even, slightly
he said it was
in
even,
Ken's
maybe
favour.
slightly in Ken's favour, but he also supports Boston Celtics, so we don't know about that guy. But yeah, no, this is going to be interesting because Lucky Hara is, you know, a strong Ken player, was strong in 5. Not really seen much of them in 6.
He's definitely competent enough to make this dangerous, you know?
Yeah, you can't sleep, you can't speed walk your way through Lucky Hara.
Yeah. And all these kids, look, immediately going for the crouch fears.
Will Lucky Hara have the limb with punishment from full screen though? Or will he just try and bulldog his way in? There's the crouch fierce.
Like, the risk involved is crazy.
Get out of the air. Lucky Hara, stagger, throw. Throw, again.
I could not ask for a better round
Again.
to illustrate what I'm talking about.
He was almost burnt out.
Than that.
Got one hit, and now Mr. Crimson is stressed. The low. Nice tech. Brave needed to be. Almost burnt out. Now everything is a risk. You can't throw limbs willy-nilly here. You see Crimson just backing up.
Snipe him.
That's... Oh, I wasn't sure if he was...
It did look minus.
He did look hella minus, but I don't think Lucky Hara was ready. Oh,
No.
just misspaced it.
Yeah, he's trying to catch like a limb on that wonky hitbox.
Crimson did very good just to not press anything. He didn't really try to escape too much. Oh, the overhead plus. Or he tried to bait it with another reset. Crimson has done very well. He's normally known as being a very slippery person on defense. Wow. Big damage.
Burned himself out as well, spent so many resources. That single punish counter was enough.
Dashing behind into the level 3. Okay, I respect it. Get that drive meter back, take some damage off the board for Dalsim. What are you doing on this situation? You haven't got drive meter, so you can't drive rush in. Tried to bait something out with a whiff step kick. Stand medium kick, sorry. That stand roundhouse foot in your face. Now the punches are coming in with stand fierce.
Yeah, interesting to see Lucky Hara using just raw drive rush so much. Not the strongest tool, I think, in this matchup.
No. Yoga. Mr. Crimson
Slaps him away and takes that first game. But you see how much risk is involved. And again, catches him at round start with a drive rush jab.
He was holding that
corner
jab.
loop city. Here we go. Oh, nice whiff punish. He's gonna get the side switch. Yes, he does. Gets the knockdown into the teleport.
Punish counter on that throw attempt. On the parry, sorry.
That is my favorite throw animation in the whole
beautiful.
game. The big dry palm.
Bam. Boom.
Slap.
What did the 5 fingers say to the face? Drive reversal, get back in that corner. I'm not interested.
Oh, DP was where?
He tried Dragon Lash. Too much startup, my friend.
He'd already committed.
Yeah. Careful here. The drive rush behind from Crimson. Starting to get a little bit looser on offense now.
Yeah, starting to use step kick as well, I like, because guess what Sim can do about step kick on block?
Nada.
It's a very short answer.
Oh, there's
we
the
go.
DP that you were talking about. Too far away for the step kick to reach.
He hasn't really used OD Fireball in neutral either.
He has not, but great confirm on the crouch light punch. Lucky in the health lead.
You know what's crazy good against Sim as well? Crouch fierce on block into step kick.
Yes. Yeah. Or
Crazy good.
yeah.
Oh, he got the
my
counter hit
days.
as well. That was plus bears.
Yeah, he could have done stand fierce. Didn't recognize. Now Crimson trying to get some offense going. Lucky Hara still with the life lead. Spends the OD, burns himself out, wasn't paying attention. And Crimson can really go in here. Raw drive it.
Chem players not autopiloting.
No, use their brain all the time, baby. Extra plus frames now in this burnout state. Yeah, Crimson not over extending the low. Have to be careful of drive impact.
Yeah, he's got
it back.
I respect Crimson not going for the drive impact there because the risk of the CA,
Yeah, it's not worth it. It's just
not worth it. And Crimson,
you could see him play that whole game very risk-free. He tried to minimize risk as much as possible. Because like you said at the very beginning of the round, he wasn't thinking, he just tried to run his game. He got opened up and put in the corner straight away.
yeah, it was just literally one whiff punish.
Yeah.
Crouch fierce run. To the corner we go. You know, the next game it was round start, drive rush, light punch into low forward, and to the corner we go. Yeah, there's a lot of risk of us. So I'm always very, very impressed when Dalsim players are able to kind of lock down that match because there's so much volatility involved. It's completely different to the risk reward involved in Street Fighter V because stylistically it's the same, right? You know, I can with punish limbs, you can try and dash in and jump in and do stuff. Well, guess what? Like you have perfect parry now, you have drive rush cancel now, you have OD fireball and drive rush behind it into a bajillion damage and corner carry as well. So the risk reward in doing all of that traditional Dalsim zoning is very, very skewed in a different manner in Street Fighter 6 than it was in Street Fighter 5. And Crimson is doing a very good job of playing risk averse, but it's always there. There is always a risk involved.
100%. And you could see, like, especially at the beginning of the I think it was the first round even, he was just taking all the throws. Wasn't really, because we normally know him as being very elusive on defense. Taking all the throws, even to a point where they both had no health, and Luckihara walked in right into his face and walked out. And Crimson was like, I'm not pressing anything. You're going to have to kill me by throw if you want to overextend that much, because of course
because he had
more.
like 6 throws that he could have taken, and he took 3 of them. Then backdashed and got his way out of the corner. So
beautiful stuff from Crimson. Very, very good play. But up next, we've got another amazing Ken player from France. One of my favorite Ken players that have popped on the Street Fighter 6 scene.
You say très bon.
It's Kane.
Magnifique.
Très bon. Magnifique. Oh, where?
One of your favourites.
But he's going up against Kichipa.
One of the Japanese players who did show up. He wasn't scared by the local fauna.
Brilliant word, by the way. Yeah, this is winners finals of Pool B6. This is going to be an interesting one. I haven't watched much of Kichipa in Street Fighter 6.
Cool as hell, doesn't it?
Come on, man. It's too cool for school.
I love a bit of shearling. Jacket. You know?
Yeah. This is a Friday.
Suede as
Who
well.
says that we don't dress well in the FPC, huh?
You don't need a suit. Look at that. He's got a Canadian tuxedo on.
Come on.
Oh, that's a denim jacket, really. But,
But yeah, no, this is going to be interesting to see.
Kichipa, everywhere else in the world, no one really respects Zangief.
Yes.
And then I put SFL on. And suddenly Geef looks like upper mid.
I've not watched much of Kichipa.
And Itazan. I mean, I know that... but, yeah.
Is Itazan's playing Zangief? He's not picked JP or anything like that, I
bit.
thought? Okay. I swear I saw him playing JP versus someone.
No, I don't think anyone's fully maining Geef.
Yeah. You have to be a madman.
Isn't that right, Veggie? But yeah, just the way that they play this character, it just makes it very, very exciting to watch. And it's going to be very, very exciting here because Kane is one of the best prospects that we have here in France coming through. Of course, he's got accolades in Dragon Ball Fighter. Shout out to Wade, by the way, winning out there. But he has transferred his skills over to the one true game, Street Fighter. Oh my God, there you go. You see the risk involved, the perfect parry into the throw.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because Kane plays with so much confidence, but Kichipa is going to force him to slow down and not be able to rush. There we see the drive check already into another SPD.
And Geef can just really easily check
drive rushes,
Ken's drive rush. Super easy. It's more like the DJs, the juries that he has trouble with, the really fast ones. Ken is kind of fast, but it's not in that tier of... and he definitely gets checked by Geef. You'll see that a lot here. So let's see if Kane's going to change his style and back off. He's definitely comfortable playing a more passive style with Ken if he has to.
Will he be confident doing that versus Kichipa is another question as he's stalking Kane to this corner now.
Yeah, and you know the big risk obviously involved with using fireball zoning. That perfect parry into sweep, or if the range is there.
There we go, gets some offense going now. But straight away gets opened up, and that's going to be the round.
Doesn't even need to spend any bar to get the kill. Kane, you are in a real match, sir.
This is definitely winner's final.
Yeah, I like him being a bit more proactive, sneaking that low in.
Another throw. The third one gets tagged. Kichipa had enough. Walk back and great counter hit conversion. Kichipa's been parrying. Oh no, was not prepared. I would have got grabbed by that straight away. Evasive. Stole frames for the throw. Smart stuff.
Hella frames for that throw.
Oh no.
My loyal fans.
Level 3, this is gonna be a bag of damage, Logan. Just as Kane started to find his feet, Kichipa back in the lead. The low, oh!
He
tried
spent
to escape.
everything to keep him pinned down there.
Yeah.
The drive rush after the level 3.
This is the thing about Kichipa, he plays slow, but when he gets his opportunity, he doesn't mess around.
That's the big thing with Geef, right? He has to spend so many resources to just try and maintain his pressure. Everything's a drive rush. Everything needs a drive rush cancel as well. And then his anti-airs, he needs to use bar as well to get OD Lariat that's reliable. He's very resource intensive, which can leave him burned out and quite helpless.
Kane's been finding a lot of success with the crouch and medium kick in neutral here.
Yeah, he just wanted to get the hell out of there.
I don't blame him. Now you see Kichipa crouch blocking a lot more as he's walking forward. Understood that that's the only way Kane's managed to really get in so far and get damage on him. The OD!
Oh, and that beat the OD as well!
Beautiful stuff. Kane, overhead, -1, sorry. Ah, that was so delayed, you're dead. If he doesn't drop this, yeah, spend the level 1, mate. Spend the level 1, I respect it. Kill this man immediately. He is one player that you are not going to be frugal with spending your resources to drive for reversal straight away. Kichipa, not interested. Beautiful stuff there.
That's where the OS comes out, isn't it?
Oh,
no. Counter hit something as well. I don't know if he magic throw again.
Oh, I thought that was going to whiff. Kane not pressing anything, and now he has to fight back out this burnout. The look forward stand light kick, the stand fierce, confirm. Oh, stolen frames in burnout, you madman! I love this! I love it! Kane, and you hear the French players supporting Kane, egging him on. Come on, sir. You've been on the biggest of stages. Kichipa cannot scare you. It's 1-1. Great adaptation by Kane there. The triple slap.
Okay, that time couldn't find the angle.
Oh, again, checked.
Straight into a medium punch. Nice parry.
Tried to press that in out of that parry situation. Did Kichipa, now he's in the corner. Kane mistimed his throw, but no, yeah, I'm not gonna let you abuse anyway. The meaty stand fierce. Seconds. Ah!
Stands him up.
He's done so well to fight back into this. Another tech. Almost in burnout. The brazen walk forward. Look how far he walked forward that time.
Walking him
oh
down,
my
and
days.
Kane giving up all of that round as well.
Oh
now he's already back into the corner, and now! You see
Kichipa take a deep breath.
Set point. Kichipa.
And the OD wasn't interested in getting put in a mix-up. Oh no, the punish counter.
Put in a washing machine though. Spin cycle. Backs off.
Yeah. Kichipa just blocked that out that
Yeah,
time.
very risky buttons and fireballs at this range.
This could be it. Kichipa smells it.
One more button will do it. Looking to bait something out. The trade.
Beautiful.
And Kichipa advances into top 64 on the winner's side, sending Kane down into losers, where he will face Link Excello in the losers final of this pool. With Kichipa showing you exactly why he's one of the most feared Zangief still to this day.
He was replaying that match even after you won. You could see him like shaking his head, like, trying, what did I get hit by? There was too much of this. I didn't do enough of this. I missed it. Brilliant stuff. This is why he's top tier, boy. That walk forward though, that situation with the where they hardly had any health.
Yeah.
He walked forward a tiny bit, crouch block. Walked forward a tiny bit, crouch block, and then he was just like, "I'm holding forward. I can tell you don't want to come anywhere near me. So I'm going to be brazen about this."
Yeah, he could tell that the only thing Kane was doing in that first round of the third game was walking backwards.
Yeah.
Just walking away, fully not involved in engaging at all. And, you know, that is obviously against these traditional kind of Street Fighter match kind of characters that I think Ken still is. He's still throwing fireballs at ranges and putting his body on the line. That's where Geef excels, you know, where he's able to psychologically beat you down. It's still a very difficult match, I think, for Geef here, because Ken is just so good at being oppressive. But if Geef can start putting that fear, and as soon as Kane just backed off, here we go. Look, he's not really doing anything. There's no buttons coming out, no fireball. There you go. As soon as the fireball comes out, he's trying to make sure that he's in range, that medium punch is going to trade. Walks a little bit too close and gets clipped by the light
And that
kick.
was right at the end.
Yeah.
Right at the end. He wasn't walking forward at all. Then decided right at the end, I'm right by the corner. Kichibar aware of that as well. I have to make a move here. It has to come down to this. He's just going to walk me into the corner. Straight away, stand light kick, confirmed. Killed him off. Beautiful stuff from
Kichibar so on point as well when it came to both the forward movement, reacting to the fireballs with the trade medium punch as well.
Yeah.
Like he was not letting Kane get away with anything. Couple of times that OD air Tatsu worked, but he wasn't able to find a consistent angle for that because Kichibar was so mobile as well. He wasn't just standing still and letting him set it up. Fantastic stuff. Really great example of that matchup to go off and watch and study. You can go and watch and study that if you want now. Actually, you know, wind the YouTube back and go and check that out because we're going to go on a very, very short break as we line up some more great matches here for you in this first day of pools at the Capcom Pro Tour offline premiere in France. We'll be back after these short messages for more action.
Damn, he's good. Thank you so much for joining us here back in Paris for the CPT offline premiere event here in France. We have had some amazing games through Pool B, and we've got more amazing games coming your way. We just finished off with Kichibar versus Kane. Myself, Shuri Sengan, joined by my brother, Logan Sama. How you doing, sir? You good?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's great to be inside here, man.
Beautiful venue, beautiful venue.
Fantastic
man.
here at the E-Spot. Is it S-Spot?
S-Spot.
S-Spot.
Oh, yeah.
Not E-Spot.
Oh, no. I have no idea. I'm just guessing. I'm guessing it's S-Spot. S-Spot. Maybe. Maybe it's E-Spot. Who knows?
One of the cool things, obviously, about having an offline premiere here in France, in Street Fighter 6 as a new title, is the return of some familiar faces.
Yes.
And obviously, this man was a terror in the London arcades. Well over a decade ago, he brought Honda in Street Fighter 4 over to London and was a temporary member of the London community. Then he went back, of course, to France, to his home country. A bit of time off in Street Fighter 5, and he is back. And he's not a sumo practitioner anymore.
No.
He's a working man now, so he wants to get the maximum
Money.
return for his efforts.
He's grown up.
And which character would that be?
JP.
He is just playing.
Just play.
JP, he's going up against the stickiest of Icky.
I'm not aware of this.
The
person
Sticky,
he's going
again, I'm not familiar with him as well, but this is winners finals of this pool. The Sticky has managed to get through OS Sign. I don't know who that is, but here we are. This is for winners top 64. Kilmster, of course, won the second French World Warrior tournament and hasn't been as active in the World Warriors since that win. I think he's got...
We did see him last World Warrior, though, in top 8, right?
I think he's had another 2 places,
Yeah. He's definitely up there. He's still in top 8, I think. But yeah, he will be looking to solidify his spot for tomorrow here in the finals of this with JP. Taken off. The games have gotten so intense that I've had to take off the jacket and join you with in t-shirt land.
Get the shoulders out,
friend, get
mate.
the shoulders out. You know what I mean? Sunshine.
Oh, hello.
But yeah, no, it's going to be interesting. Do you know who Sticky plays?
I've got no idea,
Sticky
mate.
plays?
Hopefully we can get that infographic up because he has definitely filled in his questionnaire, so let's find out.
We just heard Sticky is playing Zangief from the gods in the headset, so that's going to be horrible, right? With JP, no chance in hell.
No, I mean, we know what the chance is there. It's hold up forward.
Yeah.
And hope you're right.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
Yeah.
Work for Snake Eyes. Then hope your opponent drops a combo. And then maybe you can
win.
Maybe you too can be a Capcom Cup. We'll see. We'll find out. Very, very difficult match. No shade on Snake Eyes. I'm trying to illustrate what difficult match this is.
Yeah.
The obstacle course makes this matchup look like one of those I want to be the guy kind of platform games.
Horrible, bruv. Takeshi's Castle.
Absolutely.
Engage.
It is very treacherous out here to try and navigate the ghosts, the spikes, the ghouls, the goblins.
Here we go.
Here we are, immediately up forward. He knows what's going on.
He heard you.
And again, jump again is the way forward. Catches him low, so that beats the Stand Fierce. He's using that Stand Fierce quite a bit already. There we go, another one. Just to try and absorb some of these hits.
You can see the Sticky was nodding at the beginning like, oh, yeah, I understood you, anti-aired me, great stuff, and now he's shaking his head. How on earth do I approach this guy?
The answer is
no way. Yeah, move. Kyung is not going to allow it.
None of his sound cues involve you being anywhere near him. Move away. No. Piss off. Leave me alone.
The deepest of voices as well, not stressed whatsoever. The wizard, Mr. Snape.
Potter.
The defense against the dark arts. Move from me, blood.
He uses all the dark arts.
He definitely does. That purple stuff, baby. Oh, tried a little cheeky reset, but didn't work. Not against Kyung.
Okay. Easy as hell that was. Burns himself out.
My days. It's horrible. Kyung almost in the corner though now.
Yeah, Sticky's got enough health to be able to take a pretty sizable combo.
Wow.
This is the level 3. It's going to freeze the gauge, so the burnout is still there. He's going to be able to block a couple of ghosts.
The chip outs come in, but now he finally gets his meter back.
So not the worst situation in the world for the Sticky.
Oh, okay. Blesses himself with going back to full screen. And you're dead. Expelliarmus! Kyungster taking that first round pretty convincingly. I like the way he's still respecting the Sticky. Understands he's in winner's final for a reason, not overextending too much, not thinking he can just steamroll him just because the character wins the matchup. This is a professional adult human.
To the punch. Sends him all the way back to the start of the level.
Nice parry brought forward from the sticky. Slowly trying to adjust now. He has slowed it down. Fighting a bit more honest versus Kyung here. Just let us say that he jumps forward. But I understand it. You have to do that. The check on the drive rush. Stand medium kick is goated. No, you don't.
Away.
Oh, McDonald.
Observe.
These parries are a huge risk. Here's the teleport. Ah, the other side.
Yeah, and the problem was as well, you weren't really getting anything for the parries. It was all single hits. Yeah. All of them were imperfect parries, so you're just throwing away drive gauge. Obviously at a slow rate, they're just blocking them all out, but just death by 1,000 cuts rather than like 5 of them.
Oh, nice parry defense from that drive. Oh, yeah. Finally in the corner now is Kyungster. First time. The neutral jump has been there for him, though.
Yeah, you've seen Sticky, like, cutting his Oki short as well, looking to bait things, but Kyungster is not being put off.
Ooh! Not dead! Oh, my days, of course it is. The OD SPD. Sticky on the board.
Still set point for Kyungster, though, and he's got 3 bars down there, and he is willing to spend them. It's all right, the shard's still there, gives him frame advantage.
Could have been a huge jump in Logan. Oh, the stand line kick with punish. You never see that move get with punish. Sticky evolving before your very eyes. This is getting tense now. Yeah, had to spend some OD. You can see Kyungster being a little bit more aggressive now in his zoning.
I want to see man do a OD.
Oh, he jumps. My days. No. You got grips, blood. The Sticky's still in this. No. Definitely sitting forward in the chair.
Oh, great.
Tried to steal it. Tried to steal it.
Level 2, so he's going to put him back into the corner.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Is he going to be able to burn him out?
No, but it's going to be close in this scenario here. Teleport? No. Oi! He burns himself out. The low.
I will not be dictated. I burn myself out.
Oh, what an anti-air. You see him reel his head back. Still not able to kill, though. But
yeah, he's got to take all of this.
He's got to take all of this, bruv. Look at the chin.
You can't jump.
What do I do? What do I do? You see him looking at Kyungster.
Yeah, once that...
You scumbag.
Once that OD pulls out, taken to the air is just instant death as well.
Disgusting. Kyung aware. That anti-air roundhouse, boy. Beautiful button. Beautiful button. But good stuff for Sticky. Good stuff from Sticky. He put up a valiant effort.
Yeah, I mean, you can clearly see that he's aware of like what his win condition is.
Yes.
It's, I hope you press something that's laggy enough for me to jump in on it.
Yeah.
He was using the stand fish and trying to catch single hit attacks, whether it's a ghost at a certain range, whether it's a button at certain ranges that he can pick him out from as well. But realistically, Kyungster immediately, I think you said it in like the second round, he immediately identified that he just had to play a risk-averse style.
Yeah.
And he kind of just shut the door. Everything was cancelable just in case the drive impact came out. And it did a couple of times, and he was ready. That time he did catch him unawares. Kyungster just sitting down, expecting the string. But there, look, he's just cutting his Oki short.
Yeah.
And Kyungster not afraid to just press a button.
No, he did very well, did Kyungster, especially when he got himself in the corner. It was that, do you know what? It was going so well for Sticky.
Yeah.
It was when he decided to bet the farm. What did he do? It wasn't drive impact. He tried to do the running bear grab, was it? It was here. It was in this round, I think. He had Kyungster in the corner.
It was after the level 3, wasn't it?
No, because this when he did OD, yeah, it was after the level 3.
Yeah, so this kills. He gets level 3, and I think he does go for like the OD running bear grab.
And then, yeah, Kyung just got the level 2. Yeah, Kyung got the level 2 out, switch sides.
We're not going to see that, but what we are going to see is him burn himself out already and just block and just gets punish countered.
Yeah. Disgusting.
It was kind of like a checkmate situation there. I mean, he had enough drive gauge left to put out another OD portal and force him to block for another 5 seconds, and that would have been pretty much it.
Yeah. Yeah. But I think at this level, man, you can't... I mean, I respect the Hail Mary attempts, but you can also die by doing those Hail Mary attempts, you know what I mean? And at the level of caliber of players that you're going to have at this stage in Winners' Finals, they're just... It's going to be very hard to catch someone sleeping at the wheel. they're going to be prepared for everything. Like you said, all the drive impacts got countered. He was ready with neutral jumps to all of the overextending heavies that the Sticky was trying, and Kyungstar will advance to day 2.
Well, we have seen a couple of instances where it's like, okay, you got me first game. You caught me unawares first game, and then they switched on.
Yes,
completely,
yeah.
you
It
know?
normally, because like you said, there's so much to look for in this game. You're bound to get caught at some point. It's just when are you mentally unprepared for a raw drive impact, etc. But here we're going to have Chang, maybe? I hope I'm pronouncing his name right. Chang, maybe? Yeah, just Chang from France, the Manon. 27-year-old. Okay, sir. I see you versus James, 2088. Cammy from the UK.
James 2088.
Hello, James.
I know.
Made a smart choice by selecting Cammy. Definitely think that this character is definitely top 5, has an argument to be up there in that top 5. I certainly believe she is.
Well, the good news for these guys is they successfully avoided Margot Kayane and El Chakate because
They didn't manage to make it down. This is the thing, boys.
This
There's a lot of money here
is
as well.
your winners final
Okay.
for Pool B8.
Brilliant stuff. In
Top
for a chance of
64.
winning that 15 grand and the CPT spot, huh?
Yeah, top 64 where the serious business commences.
Yeah, boy. Saying earlier to F-Word that 8th place, joint 7th, 1,500. That used to be 350
Yeah.
when I was like 19 years old.
But you know what? No one's going to be happy with anything other than first.
Yeah, no, of course. But 1,500 is
That,
not bad.
that 1,500 was cool, like, when you got points with it, you know?
Yeah.
I'll take my little 50 points or whatever it is for a premiere. And the money's nice, it's okay. I'll put that into going to the next premiere event. This one, boy, all or nothing.
Ruthless, boy, yeah. Only the winner. Which I respect.
Brutal format.
Oi, oi, oi.
Right? Doesn't finish the combo.
And this is one character that, you know, a lot of people don't think is good, but I think she's still strong. And if you haven't...
couldn't disagree more vehemently.
I think if you've not trained against Manon and properly set everything up, I think that her
So
normals-
basically, if you don't know what's going on, she's good.
Yeah. But not just that. I think when you block her normals, they put her at the perfect whiff punish spacing to whiff punish everything. So you put her behind an amazing player like an Idol. You can do some damage.
I've not seen anyone complain about this game more than Manon players.
Yeah, I know. Luffy is just adamant this character.
I saw Shivs tweeting 2 days ago.
About the character.
He went, yeah, man, I'm black playing, I'm really having a great time.
with Manon.
I quote tweeted him, I said, this man doesn't play Manon anymore.
Oh, I hear you.
You know what he did? He said, yeah, man,
Jury, yeah, now, of course. Top tiers. All right, now.
I think one of the cool things about like a new game is working out where the different character archetypes sit, and I don't think like the grappler archetype has really been like bedded in fully into how the game meta works yet.
Yeah, not yet. And a lot of people thought that the grappler would be the top tiers, right? Because of parry and the punish counter in them. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Level 1, but he was already holding up forward. Level 3 response was the right answer. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah. So he's going to keep the Manon in burnout, and Cammy gets a fair bit back.
Blood. I did so
It's
much
critical
damage.
art, bro.
So much, fam.
Yeah,
She does so much damage, bro. Oh, no, press the button. It was plus. Managed to steal that round back, did James?
Yeah,
Okay.
big finish there from James, 2088. Managed to get to kill just as Chang came out of burnout as well. So perfect timing to get that round closed out. You don't want to see Manon starting to amp up with these medals.
He is on 4. So the back throw, huge positioning now, not pressing anything. Raw DI.
Yeah, it wasn't pressing anything there either. He could have pressed parry. Instead,
Pressed on the +3. Nice drive reversal. Sit down, you're not jumping out the corner. No DP wasn't there. Unfortunate for James, but he's still got the pressure going, and now all of a sudden he's got the health lead. No cross cut.
oh, wasn't able to get the cross cut out, and he got counter hit for it.
Oi!
Yeah, that'll work.
Ooh la la. Plus. Yeah, but now got the drive meter back and has to be careful. Can a command? Is a command grab coming? There it is. Reset it.
Slap.
That was risky as hell, boy. I cannot believe you went for command grab there, Chang.
Yeah, for me, the biggest deal with Manon is just the risk reward in terms of her win condition, right? Because she's designed around getting the command grab on you. And it's such a huge risk.
Yeah.
For her to get Oki after the command grab as well, it's basically, you're just inviting a drive impact. Like, as soon as you see the green flash, put that drive impact out, boy, because there ain't nothing she can do.
Can she not jab stop it? Stop.
No, sir.
Oh, I see. Good to know. Wasn't aware of that. Hey! Stop that spin knuckle.
Yeah, she is very, very susceptible to wake up drive impact on her
Oki.
Oki. And she can't reliably get into the hit grab from lights without spending drive rush cancel.
Yeah.
So
You see a couple of characters.
I think if she could hit grab off of lights,
a lot
that
stronger.
would be a lot stronger.
Yeah. I think the same goes for like Lily, right?
But it's really hard to balance her because if she was like level 5, like in the first round without fail every game, then she'd be a terror and people would complain. So
Oh, is that going to catch?
very difficult to balance out grapplers in this game engine.
Oh, again, another command grab. Trying to fight back is Chang now on 3 medals. That stand medium punch is so oppressive.
No, nicely baited out.
That's dead, yeah. Get Lala, mate.
No, Lala, it's not critical art, unfortunately, so there's no French nursery rhymes being performed as yet on the stage. And that's a real French nursery rhyme.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Wavy. Shout out to the game developers, bro.
Right.
That was strong stuff from Chang. Still call that Super the Lala, though. I wonder if it has a different name when it's not critical art. Jammers would know.
Jammers!
Get me jammers. Bring me jammers. Immediately. Strong stuff from Chang, though. Advancing on. James had some moments. There was one moment where I think he did like a dive kick or throw. He did something, and when Chang was in burnout, he held up and he didn't have the DP. These little minute differences in skill can mean everything in this game, especially when you get down to like no health, because toppest of players have drilled that situation so many times that they're going to take free damage if you're going to give it to them.
I think he's got caught sitting down quite a fair bit. There's not a lot of opportunities for Manan to convert into huge damage unless she's got level 3 off of a hit. So the higher those medals go up, the bigger the risk of the command grab is, and the less beneficial it is for you to just sit down. You just have to start being a lot more proactive.
Yeah, you have to take much more bets on defense, and I don't really think any of those command grabs missed.
Yeah, the bets on defense are not like the worst in the world as well, because as I said, unless she's got level 3, she's not doing a big chunk. There you go, the reset there into the big damage command grab. And when you're doing 3.8k off a command grab, 4+ if it's punish counter,
Mad.
That's level 3 damage in itself.
I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that, sir.
That's when she gets really scary, in that situation right there, where she has got level 3. She obviously only had the 3 medals, so it wasn't going to be a kill off the command grab if you took it. So again, I think James just was kind of not really playing around the resources that she had.
Yeah.
If she's got level 3 and she's like 4 or 5 medals up,
you understand.
then it's a real, that's real 50-50 guess time, right? But if she's at medal 3, you've got 40% left. That's not the time to be holding up, bro. No. Right? If she's on medal 3 and level 3, that hit's going to kill you, but the command grab isn't. Do you know what I mean? So all those things are what you have to kind of bake into that Manon game. And when you see the players super aware of the situations that she has off of Orochi, that's when you start seeing the shortcomings in her
gameplay. Yeah. But you have to again understand the character, and it is still early on in the game, so that's not. Yeah, it's not.
Not all of us play 8 hours a day. Professional sponsored players.
You 27th legend.
Fantastic players here that are going to be fighting out of the pools. And I don't think this is actually
winners. This should be
losers.
Right?
Yeah.
Wow. So one of these is bowing out, Logan.
Yeah, we did just see Kane lose to Kichipar, didn't we? So, this is losers finals from Pool B6, and it is going to be 2 of those players that you kind of identified as that level of talent that they have here in France that just makes it such a dangerous region to come to and put all your hopes into getting a big tournament win, because there's so many of these guys out here. You could reel off 30, 40 names.
Easy, easy. They're all fighting for top spot. We were saying this, we were talking to Kyungster about this, but this is what makes the region so strong, because there's so many strong players. They're just going to
Yeah, they're all just lifting each other.
Yeah,
and,
man.
Kings raising up kings. You know what I'm saying?
Jamie, yeah? Okay, Kane's gone for Jamie.
Yeah, Kane's Jamie's one of my favourite ones to watch. He's got such an interesting style. He's happy to play in just level 1 if he has to.
Yeah. Going up against no slouch in Link Exello.
Yeah, Link Exello's in an interesting position at the moment with this game, right? Because obviously he's picked a very good character in Luke, but he's not had the same level of success that he saw previously in 5. I don't know if he's maybe like a slow grower, perhaps.
It is possible. Right now doing well versus... Oh, Kane, just as I said that. Opens him up.
You see, he's taking the damage and the... Okay, I've got a level 3 time now, so...
Has that command grab as a threat, as an option. The trade. There it is. Back. Boom, boom. Red Bull for your style. Breakdance is on him. Look at the crepes on Jamie, blood. Wavy, this character design is sick. It's that clouds. The Nimbus ones, yeah.
They're definitely not swooshes of any kind.
Yeah. I've got the retro Nimbus. Opens him up. Gets the stagger throw. Behind the counter hit jab. Oi, trade. Big whiff. No anti-air was there. This time goes in with the throw. He's been baiting a lot in that neutral in mid-screen. Kane now starting to get his offense going. Woi,
Level 3 will get a kill.
Oh my days, blood. Link Exello,
Yeah, well, this character's got the resources to do it. He does a huge amount of damage.
Not dead.
No!
Did not kill, wow. That gets the throw anyway. I'm pretty sure Link Zello thought was like, yeah, I'm finished. I was like, oh, hold on a minute. I'm still alive. Oh, good God, I got thrown, man.
Yeah, I don't think you need to make a switch here, but we'll find out whether he's going to, or if he's just going to take a moment to pause.
Yeah, this game is so momentum-based that I agree. In any other Street Fighter more than this, I agree with going back to the character select screen.
Ice that kicker.
Yeah, you have to, man. That's why you see people doing timeout so much in like American sports and stuff like that, right? When someone gets going and steamrolling, you have to slow it down somehow, man.
But here we are, straight back in. Cheeky drinks at the start of the game. It's Friday night.
I respect it.
Kane's getting them in.
I respect it.
Lads.
Not giving Link Exello any opportunity to get comfortable in neutral here is Kane. And here we go, you see him...
We're talking about man-on in the last set, and I think Jamie's another one who's so difficult to balance, right? Because if he started in level 1 every round, he'd be crazy good. Possibly too good.
I was so sure this character was top 5 when the game first came out. Because I was like, the tools that he does have, but yeah, like you said, getting those tools is another thing, right?
Yeah, his win condition is beating you already, basically, right? He levels up by either you being asleep and letting him level up when he's not able to, or beating you and then leveling up because he gets the knock. Like he wins neutral and gets a drink.
Ooh! There's that again in mid. Oh wow, that jump fierce, bro. What did that start?
How do you anti-air those enormous Popeye forearms? It's not possible.
Oh no! Messes up, but has the cross cut. It's one thing Link Exello is good at, his DPs.
All right, level 4, let your hair down.
Let it all loose, baby. Link Exello doesn't care.
Let your soul glow.
Burn that out.
Beast mode, baby.
Oh no! One slip away.
Command grab level 3 is my favourite thing, isn't it? Obviously, because that would be a huge waste of bar, but...
Right. He gets the opportunity to. It is Kane. You see him stalking him down. Link Exello. Ah! Wisely drive reversals.
This is horrible now.
Yeah, now it's...
Okay, he's putting himself out.
Oh!
This does chunks. This does absolute chunks. That's 2 hits. Critical art.
You were blocking, blood. I mean, what are you in a horrible situation? You could have got a record. I don't know if that would have chipped him out. Would enough chip out? Probably. think Xelo definitely thought so. Nice parry. The fight back with a crouching medium punch just happened to catch him walking or jumping.
Oh, no.
No, no, not here, sir. Still my turn, says Kane.
Drinkies.
On set point, don't say drinkies.
Drinkies.
On set point, the big neutral jump.
Little sippings.
Is he gonna equalize it up? Yes, he is. 1-1. Okay.
Might interest you in a cold beverage.
Drinkies.
Esports juice. It's an old family recipe. Herbal drink.
Oolong.
Are you a fan of herbal drink?
I am. I do like herbal drinks. Oolong, green tea.
Oh, just herbal drink.
Oh, no, I've never had a herbal drink in my life. Is that a brand or something, mate?
Good. It's like purple drink.
Okay, no, I'm not aware of that though. You have to teach me.
What flavour is it? Herbal.
Purple stuff. Ah. Okay.
Spumoni. Counter hit conversions into bevies. Perfect parry once again into bevies. Yes. Oh
Big,
no.
Huge bait.
And you see, again, like, it's a win more mechanic.
Yeah, a win more. I like that.
Oh,
Win more
no.
mechanic. But that is a great jump out. Oh, bro.
Why is jump dive kick such literally the best throw tech option in this game?
Because throw has
Don't
so much
tech
more
throw.
recovery, yeah.
Don't tech
yeah,
throw.
just hold up forward and
Do
dive
your
kick.
dive kick.
Yeah, boy.
That's your throw tech. If you have a dive kick, that's your throw tech.
Yeah. Beats delays, beats delay button, beats
Yeah.
delay throw, beats meaty throw.
Oh, that was
Oi,
clean.
oi,
The
oi.
Buckeye gets buckcard back into the corner.
Back and
Nice medium
forth.
punch.
These Titans go. That was plus enough, yeah. Kane, why is he not tuned? But he does bite with a throw tech. Should have dive
All
kick,
right,
bro.
we're going to a Shin final round.
Thinking Xelo with the
Final,
3 bars.
final.
Yeah. This is it. One of these players is getting eliminated from the tournament. Will not advance to tomorrow. Huge round.
Oh, it's going to be a sad weekend for somebody.
It is. Linking Xelo abusing frames with that dash forward.
It's a double drinks. He's double fisting. Shots, 3 down.
Great anti.
And he's got a huge life lead here as well, but it's been peeled back. Why is that safe?
I have no idea, bro. Oh, but he's almost got. He's got level 3 now.
You
It's
messed
himself.
up your combo.
He dashes in.
Please give me
Bro.
command grab. Please give me command grab level 3.
Oh,
I just need it.
he doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. Enough drive meter to finish this?
Whoppa! Terrible, terrible!
I don't think so. Yeah, no. Oh, the DPOS behind the drive. Yeah, you better kept that frame tight,
Should have
buddy.
kept it tight.
Beautiful stuff
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
from Kane. And I don't even think he had enough health to do drive impact to bait that out, even if he was on that layer. But Kane hadn't done that all set, I don't think. The
Well, he might have done.
DPOS.
We just wouldn't know. Because it's an OS, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah. You don't know. You don't know.
Just don't know.
Beautiful stuff.
But what we
though.
do
What
know is
set.
Kane advances into top 64 on the loser side, and we say goodbye to Link Xelo.
He normally gets a +5 power up when he plays in France as well, Link Xelo. It's unfortunate. But there'll be plenty more tournaments, I'm sure, for him to improve throughout the season, throughout the year, throughout.
Yeah, it's
next
only the
season.
first year
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
game.
yeah.
So much more to learn, so much more to develop. A player that, you know, likes to move around the cast as well. We saw him try out various different characters.
Yeah.
Luke, of course, is a strong character, a great character to be starting out with. And we saw some of that here as Kane puts himself in position of set point here. But we all know Link Xelo was able to defend. Bring
He
it
did
back.
well. He did well to bring it back. Yeah, it was definitely momentum swings back and forth, back and forth. But I think the one thing that really
Big neutral
did
jump.
seal it for Kane was
Perfect.
his Oki situations on Link Xelo. He just had the right read all the time. The huge baits. Link Xelo, you know, kind of fought back with his own. Sometimes got some shimmies, but then sometimes it cost him. And we saw here, Kane got crossed up on, and there was the tech.
Wake up EX dive kick,
Wake up
level
EX dive
3. Wasn't enough to get the kill, but
And then here it
the
is.
life lead was so huge.
So ready, just waiting. I'm waiting for you to drive rush, bro. I'm doing DP.
Not sure if he tried to risk maybe like a back throw or something just to get a situational
yeah,
advantage.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
usually
yeah,
what
yeah,
happens
yeah.
there.
Because you're out. If I do drive rush jab and keep it frame tight, I've got no health and I've burnt myself out. You've got all the resources still. Like, that's a horrible situation. Horrible, horrible situation. The only thing he might have done, I don't know if that drive rush burnt him out, but the only thing he would have been able to do to bait that is drive impact. I think that is how it goes, that behind that OS, right?
It is how it goes,
It
yes.
is. But that is layer 5.
Giga Brain.
Yeah. So, unfortunately,
We will we'll let Linkzilla go away and think about what he's done.
Yes.
And you can all have a nice
do that too.
think about that as well, because we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with more pools matches here from B-Wave, but we'll see you in a couple of minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. It's Capcom Pro Tour offline premiere. France, myself and Shori Sengen will be here on the other side. See you in a bit.
Don't go anywhere.
Fighting is an art. And this is our canvas. Here, we flex our style, our passion, our creativity, our skills. We come here to break rules, to bend minds, to change the game. This is where we make an impression. Not just one. This is where we make our masterpiece. Available now. This is where we make an impression. This is where we make our masterpiece.
Welcome back to CPT Offline France, the offline premiere. We are here in Paris. It's myself, Shiryu Sengan, and Logan Sama. We have had some amazing games so far in Wave B. Wave B. But we have got some more GGs for you. We're going to get some of those losers final games. I don't think this will be like the last 3 of Wave B that we've got coming up. But we saw some amazing sets so far. Kane has been up twice. He advanced in his pool. In the loser side, he lost the kitchen par, of course. But he did beat Linkzilla. And right now, baby, we got
Yeah, you can read these names.
Momolowaha, baby. It's Momolowaha, the Rashid player.
Momolowaha.
Who is the F? He's 70. Yeah, no, that is a mouthful, mate.
Momolowaha.
Versus the Sticky, who's taken off his jacket and is getting serious now with
He's
the...
got a nice little floral motif going on.
I love the flower, babe.
I want to say thank you very much, by the way, to Capcom for providing with this fantastic T-shirt.
Yes. Talk to me about that T-shirt. Where can, if I wanted one of those?
I don't know, but all I know is this is the only shirt that I've got to wear. Air France lost all of my luggage.
You can get that T-shirt.
I was otherwise going to have to commentating in the T-shirt I've been wearing for the last day and a half.
And I definitely didn't want that because you would have been stanking.
Yeah.
You would have been smelling like the Sticky. Yeah, you can get this T-shirt if you are here, if you make your way down to Paris Games Week.
Yeah, if you got tickets
on
already.
Sunday, yeah. But they are limited. So
first come, first serve. So if you got tickets for Finals Day on Sunday at Paris Games Week, get there nice and early and grab yourself a commemorative Capcom Pro Tour Offline Premier France shirt, which of course features Manon.
Right now we've got Zangief.
I love this colorway.
The pink.
Sensational, yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, because he's got the dyed beard and hair as well.
And the chest, yeah. Pink and pimp. Oh. Already no drive meter on the Sticky. We saw that he does like to burn himself out.
Yeah, all the Rashid, all the Zangiefs do. Like, they all will just spend it as soon as possible.
I can respect
Give up all of those resources to get it.
Uh-oh, no, you don't.
Just normal lariat works there.
Messes up his Oki. Overhead.
Corner carry.
Oh, again! It's meaty enough for the overhead, the drive impact. Oi, oi, oi!
Yeah, taking advantage of the fact that the Sticky was kind of down back in on autopilot there. He got overheaded twice. He's been reset twice.
Man did
the
dash
wall splat
up the
as well.
Oi! Momolowaha just ran away with it. Like all of the syllables in his name. Boom! Stop driving at me. Uh-oh. Punish counter, though. Oh, yeah! Yeah, throw. Mix up.
All right, it's our time.
Drive impact, not ready again. You can see the Sticky getting frustrated now. Come on, man, it's so hard to see. This is one character where, like, he's so new and he's so all over the place. And, oh,
he got
forget whatever I was talking about. Yeah, forget what I was talking about, bro. Big boy damage.
Gachikan reaction.jpeg. That's the OD lariat with the Oki, backs off.
So does Momole. Oh, that's the second time he's checked that. Did he grab him? He did. Equalize the rounds up. They've been definitely frustrated from losing that first round. Would have thought you should have won that, but that's the risk when you put yourself in burnout in this game.
Very impressed at the speed at which they repaired the ring.
Yeah.
After that level 3.
The gremlins are working. Ooh.
Oh, wow, he had ages to punish that.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, just can't get the pick up.
Yeah, that knee looks
From
hella
there,
classy.
crazy.
Yeah, bro. Drive rush in, such a risk. Oh, big jump back from Waha, other side.
Side switch.
Oi, oi, oi.
Splat.
We're getting mixy.
So we've got level 3 if we want it.
It's gonna need a lot, though.
Don't need it.
Yeah,
Yes,
smart.
I like that instead. Bruv, that was cold. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, the splash as well.
the stickiest.
The big stinger splash. The crossbody and the Sticky somehow manages to survive the onslaught at the end of that round. A beautiful SBD and then the cross-up body splash closes it out for the first game. Momolowaha looked like he had the offense locked down, though. He was very, very impressive in the first round. Pinned him down in the corner.
Yeah, you could definitely see the confidence brewing. But, I mean, one could argue that the Sticky only lost the first round because he put himself in burnout, because it was him with the early start. Oi, with punish. Big jump back and no punish there on the SBD. I'm not sure if not a lot of characters can punish that with SBD when they jump back. If they can, they have only one option or two options to do it. You have to know it, but right now the Sticky doesn't care about any of that.
Oh no!
Really good at checking. The reset, everything's working out.
He's getting mixed by just a simple... Wow.
That's happened so many times after the SPD. Momolawaha has wanted to drive rush in afterwards, and you saw him checking it with the knee last time. This time he goes for a drop kick. Big bait. Oh!
Fortunate splash, and then the reset into the SPD. There's the Oki. Oh, where was the air? Where was the air grab?
No idea, but uh-oh.
DDT time back into the corner.
Oh, just too far away. He chose the wrong SPD. Sounded like a bear. Sorry, guys.
Nice walk out. Level 2 straight away.
Oi!
That time, no. And again,
Smart.
the SPD.
Yeah, super smart stuff. Brilliant stuff. A lot of Rashids are abusing that dash behind the level 2. A bit like Street Fighter 5. You can throw him when he dashes, and the sticky ready for him. But that was twice he managed to evade that level 2 with the SPD. But the last time the overhead whiffed. I'm not sure if that was Momolawaha messing up his overhead
Yeah, I
situation,
feel
if
like
that was a bait
his level 2 use was definitely slightly misspaced and a little bit kind of. I don't want to say like a desperate use of level 2, but it was definitely like a comeback kind of.
Yeah. It didn't look. It
was like a rash use of level 2.
Yeah, 100%. It didn't look comfortable setting up that, like with what he was going to do after he set it up. You know, didn't have all of the options figured out. There was that whiff, but you know,
yeah, just the timings are off, the spacings are off.
You can see him in his movement there, being tentative.
Tried to walk back and preemptively press a heavy to get the throw bait, punish counter. That's the big risk when you press those heavies, looking for a throw. Up forward is always there.
Yeah.
And there we go. There's the reset into the SPD. Does close that round out, I think, with the neutral jump.
Calling out that drive rush. And he had the Oki situations just raw set up like down pat, but then it was whenever these level 2s came out,
Counter here into nothing and then just dashing back and forwards through the level 2. The SPD closes it out and the sticky advances in. Loser side, top 64. And we say goodbye to Momolawaha.
Unfortunate.
I'm impressed that I managed to learn how to pronounce that by the end of the set.
You say it so quick as well.
Momolawaha.
Jeez! Yeah. Bars, blood.
Come on.
Bars, cuz. But the sticky did well. I'm glad he's advanced to tomorrow. I like his Zangief. He played... Who did he play in winners when he lost? It was Kyungstar.
Yes.
It was Kyungstar, and I could see the adjustments he was making. He's definitely no slouch.
Yeah, he's definitely aware of like matchups.
Yeah.
You could see he was aware of the tools that he needed to use in the JP matchup. You could see he was aware of the tools that he needed to use in that Rashid matchup, the defense he showed, and active defense against the level 2 stuff. Let's get back into this one. It's James 2088 returning to the stream. He's going up against Slimus. Or Slimus? Slimaus.
Who knows?
Who knows? It's a mix-up.
All I know
43, one of the
I'm
more
not saying
senior.
one of these names in a minute when they lose. We won't have to say that name ever again. No, it's all good here. The 43-year-olds, the 35-year-olds, the grown adult, the grown men showing out, showing that us old-timers can still do it here in Street Fighter 6. Some say you get stronger with age, more wiser, more experienced, less brazen to just rush people down. But it's gonna be Cammy versus, I believe it was Luke that Slimos had. So it's gonna be interesting to see. Oh, tapping their heads. I don't have a brain in here, guys. I play Cammy and Luke. Sorry. Can you find my brain? I play top tier.
If I only had a brain.
Someone clip this. They're gonna sort out. They're gonna sort out whatever is going on. Maybe they need sound or something like that. But they'll sort that out. And
sound on the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Probably someone's stick that they.
Someone's probably plugged in a pad.
Yes. And they've the computer's been like, oh, switch the audio to your pad, sir.
Yeah, got to get in those audio settings and
sort that out.
make sure you disable.
So
devices.
we saw James last time versus the Manon,
That's why I was
right?
trying to work out which pool this was. I can't remember which pool this was, but we saw him definitely on earlier.
Maybe pool 5 or 6. And anyway, he faced the Manon, and he definitely did have some opportunities, but we've not seen the Luke player whose name escapes me.
Slimus.
That's it, Slimus 77. So it'll be interesting to see what he brings to the table. Here in Losers Final, unfortunately, one of these players will be eliminated and won't be able to make it to day 2. But for one of these people, it's going to be victory. It's going to be.
Come on, get through all your lines.
It's going to be a step
all the
closer.
time fillers. Come on,
It's
let's
going to be
go.
a step closer
What
to.
other ones have you got?
I got lots, baby. I can also do.
Yeah, Fist will fly at this location.
Fist will fly, you know.
Who will prove that old
Come on.
axiom today?
That's not your bars, though. You're just stealing someone else's bars.
Yeah, I know,
I'm
dude.
trying to go off the top of the dome here, and you're stealing people's bars that they've laid down in the
The
recording
ancient
booth.
law from
Street Fighter 4.
times gone by.
past, yes. Lex is in the building. We've not seen Lex yet. I don't think his balls have come up. He should be coming up shortly, but he's always dressed to the nines.
Bro,
The
there's
guy's
hella waves.
hella waves.
4
412
waves.
players, boy. It's a lot
Yeah,
of
and
games.
they're definitely all here.
A lot of games to get through, baby.
His name doesn't come up, damn. He wasn't in the highest ranked seeds in his pool. But just awaiting for the players to be comfortable and all the sound issues to be sorted out as well, of course, so that they can play at their optimal level here. I'd like to shout out the TOs as well. We're running the whole thing on PC, 240 hertz monitors, beautiful gaming,
C'est magnifique.
the finest,
C'est magnifique.
as it was meant to be played.
Yes, as the game was designed, you know?
All right.
Here we go. We're
Let's
ready
get
for the
into it.
games. Oh, my
Here we go, we
days.
missed the start of it.
What on earth
Where's
happened? I
all of
saw
that
Cammy
drive gauge
fly.
gone, James? James?
What did
we
you
missed
do?
2 seconds. Where did all the drive gauge go, mate? Bruv, he's burning himself out. 10 seconds in.
What on earth?
Here we go.
Drive reversal, offensive drive reversal, jumps away, but gets clattered back into the corner for his troubles. Boy, they are throwing haymakers, blood. Haymakers!
It is Deontay Wilder versus Francis Ngannou right now. There are no jabs being thrown here. Oh, my word, that was from downtown.
Sir,
A big windy overhand right.
these guys were not mucking about when they were tapping their craniums, boy. Boy, the overhead roar.
Sounded like a steel drum band.
The throw happens to work out. James, okay, nice.
Yeah,
Three-piece
string.
convert,
Oh,
yeah.
and I can wake up with super as well. Anything you can do, I can do.
Nice whiff
I
punish.
can do anything better than you.
Beautiful.
No, you can't. Yes, I can.
No, you can't. Oh,
Flash
the bait.
knuckle. Why does he have that move?
I don't know.
Because it's
bro. It's so
effectively
annoying.
just like a way of stopping you from anti-airing.
Yeah, it's so frustrating to
What do you
deal
think?
with. Oi, hoping to catch that in.
Oh, nice.
James slowed it down. I like this set, bro. 2 people not afraid to put their heart on the line.
Yeah, they're playing in losers finals, bruv.
Here we go. James
2
gets
men
in.
enter, 1 man leaves.
Into the corner. The
Oh, the
roar.
neutral jump. Not sure about that as a punish, but it all adds up, I guess.
Slowed down all of a sudden. The pace, the intensity. Who's going to take the first? Oh my days, it's so... What? Fortunate for Slimos.
What is that OD overhead on here?
Like, plus 25, bro. Locked on target. You're dead, bro.
Execute.
You are so dead. Locked on. Wally per damage. All I know is when I see Cammy doing EX hooligan dashing at me, I get super scared. I was
Fight or
trying to
flight
keep that
response.
really, yeah, fight or flight kicks in. I was trying to keep it as PG as possible.
It's mom spaghetti.
Yeah, boy. Oi, heads up. 3 pieces there for James. Oi,
Yeah,
punish counter.
managed to get the link of the punish counter. Enough frame advantage. Hooligan throw, all splat.
Got you.
It's all coming up James right now. There's the wake up OD. Oh, no.
James in pole position to take it here. He's been able to bait Slimos.
Oh, it was punish counter. He could have got a link after that. Doesn't matter. The throw reset works out for him. Set point to James, 2088. It's looking like Slimer 77. 77 is less than 88. Did you know that?
Damn, he's good.
Yeah. Getting paid the big bucks.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, take that, esports.
2+. Too far away for the throw to connect. The patented 88 burned himself out.
Beast mode, baby. Wallop.
See, not all level 2s freeze. Who was it? Someone's level 2 freeze. It was Marissa's level 2 freezes people's burnouts, you know. But Slimos saves himself set point. This is a barn brawler. The streets of the UK. This is what perfect stage for a barn brawler.
Brawler.
Yeah, barn brawler, isn't that it? Is it a brawler barner? What is it? You tell me. Barn brawler, innit? Fighting in a barn, mate.
You've thrown me off guard. I can't even remember what it is now.
Counter hit.
But it's not a barn.
You'll let me know afterwards. Oh, I see you, sir.
James is ready.
Do it for the UK.
3 for England, for king and country. God save the king.
Yes. Barn burner. Barn burner. The Igal says, thank you. It's the barn brawler. What did I say? Barn brawler. I was close enough, mate. Barn brawler, barn burner. The barn, it was going down in there, mate. Yeah, mate. And I tell you what, James 2088, you have secured yourself a spot for tomorrow, sunshine.
Absolutely.
Cheers, now checkers.
Hopefully he can secure himself a delightful Capcom Pro Tour shirt on Sunday.
Oh, the way
they don't come in extra medium.
No,
so
they come in extra large. Just like that match was, because oh my days.
Extra large.
From the start of it, I want to see the replays for that match. The start of it, straight away, Cammy was already up in the air.
I'm so sad that we missed the
what
first.
was happening, bro? He had
3 seconds.
He had 1.5.
And remember, he's already had 3 seconds worth of it coming back as well.
Oh, but James proved enough. That first match was really back and forth, and then slowly but surely, James 2088 got comfortable, started taking it out of Slimus's hands. Slimus had the wake-up DPs, as you see there. He was checking drive rush with level 1, yeah. Man's a bad man. He was He was checking. Come on, positive intent, Logan.
All right.
This is our boy.
All right.
This is a bar brawler.
A bar brawler. He's outside the tea rooms.
It's outside the tea rooms, bar brawling in the barn, mate. Oh.
I'm outside the tea rooms, bar brawling in the bar.
Bars.
Yeah.
But not enough. James 28.
Driving in the wrong side of the car.
Jeez. Don't let anyone else hear you spit on the mic. Get this guy off the mic, please.
I was taking the Michael, wasn't I?
Taking the Michael?
Yeah.
Taking the big bit.
Yeah, being silly, wasn't I?
Yeah, a little silly. I don't think Lil Wayne would approve of those bars.
Yeah. So I should give Lil Wayne a pad that's plugged in next time. Ah, sensation. Is that World 2-pack?
No way.
Do you know how I knew it was World 2-pack?
Why, how? Because of the guns?
Because his T-shirt is fitting even tighter than mine.
Jeez. Fudo has made it all the way
I don't recognise
down.
who's sitting next to him, though.
Wow. The scariest DJ.
I don't know who that is.
On planet Earth right now. The number one.
He looks like he's got different hair than the last time I saw him.
It's emanating
Where's
off
the
of him.
flip-flops?
The scariness is emanating off of him. What, you think you should, what, you normally in like a little shirt?
Hey!
It is, of course, the Beast Fudo,
hey.
repping that DJ, and he is going up against Will 2-pack. This is going to be a decent set. Will 2-pack is 41, blood.
Yeah.
That guy doesn't look a day over 25.
A liar, tell boy.
He has definitely got some good genes, bruv. Yeah. And he's definitely working out in the gym, bruv. How much you reckon he benches, cuz?
I don't know.
No? Okay. Well, it's not going to be able to help him in this match. Those guns.
It's a lovely T-shirt. I hope they sell it in men's sizes.
It's so rude, bruv.
It's true.
Could say the same thing about your T-shirt, Blake.
This is extra large.
This is extra large, bruv, and you're making it look real schmedium with the chest.
No, we love all 2-pack. We love all 2-pack.
Now, Fudo.
Just turn off his retweets.
I was talking to, was it F-Word or was I talking to you? I think I was talking to F-Word about how...
I was talking to F-Word, actually.
How scary, how scary Fudo is at the moment, and how on form he is right now in this game.
He's taking around the World Warrior. He's speed around the World Warrior at 469 entrants.
He is taking scalps.
How do you double perfect the grand finals last game?
I don't know, cuz. I don't know,
I know.
bro. How?
Like this.
Hey, Eddie.
There's going to be some green stuff on the screen. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go.
It is on World 2-pack.
Hey!
That beautiful crouch medium punch that doesn't get spoken about enough. And it's World 2-pack on the offensive.
That button's a problem.
It is.
Beautiful spacing on that dive kick.
Oi, oi, oi. Don't try and take your frames back, mate. I got this sway for you. Back throw. Song's gas.
Baby.
Sit down.
Earth is that Axel. All right, corner pressure. Nice. That was a brave button to press after the drive rush jab from World 2-pack.
Look at that. Don't try and throw me on my wake up, bro. I'm Cammy. Counter hit confirm. Don't go anywhere. No!
Was that a reset on purpose?
That could have been huge.
No!
He could have got the kill. Logan, plus.
No.
He's almost burnt out now, he is. He's still in it. No, the spacing was beautiful. Beautiful stuff from Fudo just to walk back. One too many times you went to that well, sir, says Fudo. You're not going to be able to do that.
I want to see that
me.
moment in the replays. I don't know if they'll capture it, but
Oh, it's
that
so
could have
unfortunate.
been the first round.
Blood. The anti-air from full screen, yeah. Chase down on the jump back.
No whiff punish on that. Wow, yeah, keep your strings tight. Shades of Hurricane versus Rickerman's Barnet versus
beautiful.
fighting.
The double crouch medium kick.
Oh, no.
You thought I was going to sway, sir. No, I'm not. Party time.
Blasted it.
Oh, Fudo, stop
Whose turn is it? It's not your turn, it's my turn.
Oh my God, bro.
Okay.
This guy has to be the favorite for this tournament, I reckon.
Fudo?
Yeah. This guy is looking cracked. Man did minus what, 6 into -6 again? Crouch and medium kick, crouch and medium kick. Don't try to walk forward because you think I'm going to sway, blood. Hey, now I'll sway. Counter, punish counter. Look at the damage.
Young 35%.
Whoa.
Something light, you get me? Keeping it tight, okay.
Again, the sway at that range has just been so on the money. Not a tool, mon. No anti-air, surprising. The stagger step opens Fudo up. The backdash, though.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been EX dive kick, right? So
It could
not
have,
worth risking
yeah.
anti-air.
This time, Fudo... Oh, no, but he gets opened up for pressing the
Please don't
button.
drop it. Come on.
He's batting him out.
Come on.
Everything here is huge risk. These throws. Nugget up.
Oh!
Will do back a leg. Come on, baby. Saves himself.
All right. See back, looking to level it up. Crouch and medium punch.
blood, that
Doing the
button.
Lord's work.
What the hell? Throw.
Kingdom country.
Oh,
No,
just too far out.
interrupted. Spend it all, cash it out.
Yeah, it's getting red hot, says Fudo. I want to start building that super meter up for round 3 because I'm definitely taking this round. The confidence on this man. Back throw. Oh, cheeky, bruv. Oh, the jump over. Didn't believe. Come on. Wrong button. Around how the medium kick didn't cross. Needed to be the light. Ha, ha, ha. Kept it safe this time. Oh my days, fam. KO. Will Tupac still in this? Fudo on set point. Barely. He's got 3 bars. He's got 3 bars.
Three bars.
Oh my days.
He got 3
Ed.
lights to the face.
Ed.
3 lights safe to the face.
Crouching medium kick has been money for him though this set.
Space in, and again the walk back.
Bro. He's just holding back. Will Tupac, you gotta blow up the legs, fam. Oh!
Yeah. Level 2's there.
My days, bro.
Not gonna need it.
Blood, he whiffed punish throw with jab from that range and was immediately ready with punish counter. Fudo is insane, fam. Insane. Everyone giving that a round of applause because that set, wow. I can't talk. Bro, man did walk back half screen with punish tech throw with crouch jab. Fudo.
An explosive start to the Wave C as Fudo wins his winners.
That was winners final, right? Yeah.
That was winners final, and he advances into top 64 on the winners' side. Will Tupac will face Double Draw in losers final.
He had a strong opening, man. He dropped that game-winning combat, and then after that opening, Fudo started to realize, cool, you're just doing the dive kicks, right? I'm just
But
gonna
he
hold
was
back.
walking back.
Yeah.
Every opportunity he was walking back to make the dive kicks with. He was walking
Throw
back
tech.
offensively.
Yeah.
He was walking back defensively in strings as well.
There was just Will Tupac didn't have the answer.
One of the things is Tupac was doing low forward as soon as he walked into range, but there was no low forward after the strings just to check the walkbacks.
There's certain, because I mean, there's certain.
Cammy's got a jab low short string, hasn't she?
I'm not sure. I would have liked to say, yeah, I think she's got jab low, short, jab.
Because
stand,
obviously in
light
those
kick.
sort of situations, Ken's doing crouch jab, crouch short,
Light
stand
kick.
light to keep you pinned down.
Pinned down, yeah. But sometimes the third light whiffs, so it is.
Yeah, it depends on what they press.
Press,
as well.
yeah.
Like JP's got a really good situation there where he can press a light punch and you get a punish counter every time.
Oh
And again,
my days, blood.
that was it. That was it, right?
That was beautiful, yeah. That was definitely it, man. Of course, we were saying, like, the heavies, he was ready for that in case
Well, that's
he
the thing.
jumped.
That's the thing, exactly. It's much less of a risk to do walk back wait for the throw animation, then press your jab. You know it's going to be punish counter. You know it's going to link into the medium. You get your drive rush extension and get the kill rather than walking back, preemptively pressing that heavy. Cammy has the dive kick if she wants it. Hold up forward, get blown up. So that's really good awareness. You know, that's what you need in these pools to get out of pools. Play a solid risk-averse style. Either way, you still get your reward. It might not be a punish counter fierce reward, but
you
it's
still
a big
guaranteed.
reward either way. And you were kind of seeing as well, like he had a good read on what kind of pressure Tupac was doing, because it was always tap tap walk up throw. It was never tap tap instant dive kick. It was never tap tap low forward. So you would see Fudo after the tap tap that he was blocking, he would just walk back and press the fierce, because he wasn't being shown anything to put him off of it. There was no tap-tap, wait, EX dive kick. There was no tap-tap low forward to stop you walking back. And he identified that
straight away. The awareness.
And that just shows you the kind of like, you know, the play style that these top pros have. They play so many games against such high-level competition with the fantastic net code that we have, of course, at the moment. They just have that drilled in. They're absorbing it so quickly. We saw it with Knuckle do, immediately identifying what he needed to change. We saw it with Mena as well, straight away. And that's really what sets these guys apart and makes them so consistent. They can change these things on the fly in the space of one round, in the space of one game. And you don't have much more time than that in a 2 out of 3 in pools, do you?
It's really impressive, man. It's really impressive. I also like the way that they don't stop to be like, I'm going to second guess and think that you're going to do this. You're going to have to show me the answer before I adjust.
Think yourself into a hole. Right? You can adapt yourself into a loss from a winning strategy that they haven't. Oh yeah, you're definitely going to stop doing this now. No, show me you're going to stop doing this. Wow. Anyway, what we're going to stop doing is waffling because we're going to take a short pause for the cause. C-Wave is coming up next. We already saw the first game there as Fudo managed to get out of C1 in winner's side. We've got players sitting up behind us, ready to continue the action. The action will continue right here from the Capcom Pro Tour offline premiere in France in a couple of minutes.
Don't go anywhere.
A young detective in peril, a mysterious gunman, and the body of a man. The time has come to rediscover a night of mystery that begins with death. Let's start from the beginning, shall we? From the mind of Shu Takumi, creator of the Ace Attorney series, Ghost Trick Phantom Detective captivated fans back in 2010, with a mystery full of twists and turns that unfolds over the space of one night. Sissel, recently deceased, awakes in the ghost world with no memory of what happened to him, or even who he is, setting in motion a pursuit for answers, taking Sissel and the player to unexpected places. With the help of Ray, a mysterious ghostly presence possessing a desk lamp, Sissel begins to understand the powers of the dead he has at his disposal. Sissel learns that he can possess inanimate objects in the ghost world and manipulate them in the real world, leading to some unexpected results. But more importantly, Sissel can rewind time 4 minutes before someone's death in order to change their fate and rewrite history. With these tools at hand, Ghost Trick captured the imagination of players as they race to avert the fates of their favourite characters. Speaking of characters, the world of Ghost Trick has a memorable and quirky cast, whose destinies become entwined with Sissel's own over the course of this fateful night. The unique animation style, now presented in glorious HD, beautifully portrays each character and perfectly captures their individual personalities. From the endearing yet laser-focused Detective Lynn, the always charismatic Cabanella, and of course Missile, the valiant Pomeranian. This mix of unforgettable characters, dynamic animation, and an engaging story shrouded in mystery has led to Ghost Trick earning a legion of fans around the world. Now the time has come for this story to be retold on modern platforms. Can Sissel discover the truth about his identity? And what does this shady organisation have in store for our red-headed heroine? Ghost Trick Phantom Detective is available now.
This is where we make an impression. This is where we make our masterpiece.
Welcome back to the Premier France CPT, the third of its kind this season. Logan and Tengan have given us the high five and tagged us out. We're going to get some juicy games now. Me and Jammers back on the deck and more matches to come. Jammers, what about that DJ from Fudo, eh? What do you think?
Listen, it's in contention for #1 DJ in the world.
In contention, you think?
Listen, he probably could be.
I don't know if there's any contention
listen,
there, man.
we'll get onto that because I do have a counter argument.
Okay.
That's coming up shortly. But before we do that, just a reminder as well. Again, we're here for CPT France 2023. And like we said, there are T-shirts to give away. However, you must attend Paris Games Week on this Sunday. This coming Sunday for the final 8 combatants. Anyone who doesn't make it, if you attend the show, you will get a free T-shirt. It's got Manon on the front because obviously we're here in France, so we've got to represent the country in accordance.
I mean, Logan going above and beyond. He was actually wearing the shirt.
Yes, he did.
For those of you who didn't notice.
I feel they just threw it at him and he just put it on because he was late. But
he was late, wasn't he? Strange. Logan claims to be so professional, but then turns up a few hours late. Anyway, just so you're aware, guys, that shirt, there are limited numbers.
Yes,
good
there
few
are.
hundred. There's a lot, but those of you coming to the final torch on Sunday, get there bright and early because it's first come, first serve. And this is what you meant by contention.
Right.
In terms of this DJ, hot diggity dog. Oh, it's Lionheart. See, I said I knew I recognized this guy.
Okay.
It's Lionheart. Okay, so Lionheart is a bad man, fam. We're going to see Cammy DJ again, right?
And that was the beautiful thing, right? Because again, if you look at, like you said, SFL results, World Warrior 4 and 5.
Yes.
He dominated both of them. Fudo. Everyone's like, look, he's got to be the DJ. And I'm like, don't rule out Hot Dog. He's there, and he was... Before, when Fudo was dual maining, because he still has the Dulcim in the back pocket, Hot Dog just went straight with DJ. We spoke to him at Gamers 8 around the dinner table, and he was like, look, DJ's probably going to go up and down.
Yeah, he wasn't
dependent.
Yeah,
at the time, he wasn't
crazy about the
confident.
character.
Yeah. I mean, maybe his opinion has changed, and the optimization of DJ has changed as well. They've been more prepared for scenarios. And if you saw what happened to Will Tupac against Fudo, you could see an exact replicant here. Lionheart is a very formidable Cammy in the European region. And I don't think he gets enough praise for his ability, mainly because I don't think people heard about him until SF6, especially with the World Warrior and a couple of the Ultimate Open series that Reversal put on.
This is where he plays really well. Had a great run at the last one. Actually took out Kusanagi at the last World Warrior. And here he is now going up against... Oh, what an interruption. Straight away the jab there after the dive kick was checked.
Yeah, I'm kind of...
and dive kick. Got to watch out for those.
Because up close, when DJ loses his turn, Cammy players tend to just dive kick immediately because he's not going to charge, and they take advantage of the sway. We saw Fudo doing that, right? Fudo takes advantage of any chance to use sway if you're trying to take your turn back.
Oh, don't throw me too many times, says Lionheart.
Almost got it.
He went for the grab.
Yeah. Trying to think he threw him off with the dive kick a bit too much.
Too high. Going to get punished. Well punished there.
There's 3 pieces to the jackknife here. That's going to be like plus $1 billion.
Throw. To close this out here. Going to go in for the finish. Oh, he had it.
Yeah.
Ready.
All right, he's clocked at the range he's doing it because Lionheart's doing it relatively close. You can still space in there, but you got to do with the light version, I believe, you want to get the maximum frame advantage, but he's been a bit too obvious at this point. That's safe. Good check.
I actually tried to press the button afterwards.
Yeah, it's better because it doesn't do double sway.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. It's actually incredible that move is safe. Wow, just the raw drilled after the protect, gets hit with a crouch heavy. And the strike is in the corner. He's lost his Okido, missed his dive kick, would have connected that crouch heavy punch.
All right, there you go. That's a relatively safe. Cammy can't really do much about that here. And he's going to go
straight away
into Super Art 3 from the quick spin knuckle. Interesting choice here, because if he doesn't capitalize on this, Hot Dog can actually take this round.
Oh, he anticipated it. The jab on wake up from Hot Dog. 6 throw. Hot Dog just needs 1 hit, though. 1 hit and this is over. There it is.
Oh, no, he got the jab. It was the jab.
He committed to the throw. No, you don't. Oh, actually, I like that.
No. Yeah, he knew exactly. Lionheart knew exactly what he was doing.
I like that. No,
Exactly what
he
he's
also does jab into back roundhouse, doesn't he?
Yes. All right, he's in there. Heavy so back for the mix-up, and he knew it. He's caught him 2 for 2 in that scenario, F1.
Ah, this time he went for the over, but this time he anti-airs. He's not had any luck with the hooligan. It's a legit mix-up. If you've got anti-airs like that, just go to it. And he goes into the drive impact.
Oh, he's done.
He's going to be
finished.
dead here.
Yeah,
That's
he's
game.
finished.
Oh, he dropped.
He missed the soul back.
He missed his counter. The counter, he actually saved her. Side switch. Yes, she does. Meaty throw. What a turnaround for Lionheart. He's back alive. French crowd getting behind him here.
He can't.
Oh, we go with a dive kick. Ah, the delay. The crowd's heavy. I can't believe how late that was.
All right.
Of all the buttons to press point blank as well. I mean, it is an extremely fast normal considering his strength. But
I was actually worried about that dive kick Lionheart did. I was about to say he can't do another one, but he did.
and he got away with it, yeah. And he had down charge. Hot Dog had down charge.
Jackknife Max with the vertical hitbox on that is stupendous.
Oh, yeah, you think the string's over. There comes the Sobat.
Slash.
Wakes up with a slash.
There, slash is in there. Oh, he got the
Nice
whip
whip
punish
punish.
as well. Put him there. Again, that rage. Nice trade, he'll take it.
Oh, such a good drive rush in.
+2 at best.
Respect. Perfect parry, though, to change the game.
Okay.
He
Reset.
does get it. You can't guess right every single time.
No level 1 though. I think he could have burnt out Hot Dog.
Would have been close.
Yeah.
Chose not to spend it. Oh, it's a big neutral. Not quite. Nice jump back. Missed it. Dive kick again. Should be able to kill here with the... Oh, he's going to go level 2. He's not going to mess around.
Yeah, he's playing it safe here.
Just make sure.
All right.
He's missed a couple dive kicks, Jammers, that has cost him dearly.
Huge. And I think that's because of the pace and the intensity of the match. That's why he's missing them.
You got to give credit to Hot Dog, though. Ready to catch that trip recovery on the landing frames.
Space. So back kick here. It's an absolute nuisance for Hotcat.
Yeah, he wanted another Sobat. Didn't come. Tried to jump in. Jab, jab, jab. Sobat. Perfect parry back throw. Yes, he does.
See what he does from this time. He's taking another throw. No, he wants to go for the 3-piece.
Stand jab. Yeah, should have gone stand light kick. Just
Yeah, he missed it.
nice check. So ready. Hot Dog looking to close this out now. Lionheart's got a mountain to climb.
Plus. That is plus extra on crouching opponents.
So bad. Okay, gets an opening. He's going to spend.
Nice. Oh, he's going to side swap. Didn't even do that.
Gets the hit. Again, doesn't go to level 3. It's not CA yet. Wow, he's brought this all the way back. Backs off. Ooh, what button was that? He jumped in.
Throw. That was a delayed throw at that as well. And that's, yeah, air slash and fates are coming now because there's level 3s there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he
Oh,
knows.
the Sobat goes in. Nah, he catches her low. It wasn't even a combo. It's a reset off the jab. Wonderful in and out, weaving and bobbing. Defensive, offensive play from Hot Dog. Just too slippery for Lionheart and one step ahead. And a couple execution errors costing Lionheart momentum, which is so key in this matchup for Cammy. And able to reset the pressure. Great play. Hot Dog takes it and strengthens his case. Jammers, for what you're saying could be, you know, in your opinion, maybe a challenger for the #1 DJ in the world.
There's definitely, again, different play styles. And again, I see Fudo a little bit more aggressive, especially when Fudo finds something to abuse, he will do it. And he's done it with the swear. I've seen in multiple scenarios. I see people trying to take their turn back, and he's getting 35% for you trying to take your turn back. He spaced it really well. Again, when you tried to escape him in the corner, what he did to Will 2Pac kept resorting to walk away, and like, you didn't learn from the first one.
Yep.
So, and we could see it here, right? Lionheart actually took the initiative. And I got to give him credit. Despite him losing, every time he did EX dive kick on wake up, it worked. So he did actually have that there for like 30-odd%. He was very smart in a lot of the tactics. He knew the situation really well, so great situational awareness.
Challenges muscle memory there with that drive impact.
I think obviously, like you said, what let him down was execution on dive kicks and still being stubborn to do dive kicks to get anti-ed. That was another thing that was letting him down as well. And I think at times where he should have burnt Hot Dog out, he didn't. But again, that's just
expensive.
That's having you have the assumption you know what to do in the scenario, not me as the backup dancer.
And that's a huge situation now. You're 1 round up, set point, you know.
And then there you have it there, getting it with the level 2, gets the throw here. And now, I remember people telling me that DJ's drive rush check buttons aren't really that good. I do think crouching medium punch is not too bad. I want to look into the button a little bit more, just in general, because I know he can have a sweep, crouch medium punch, special cancelable, but normally he's not really doing it because he has to wait and charge jackknife to have a guaranteed answer. But outside of that, I think that matchup, well, at least the last 2 encounters, we've seen it with Fudo and Will 2Pac and Hot Dog and Lionheart. I think that gives you a nice, like, calculation, not calculation, sorry, a nice picture, painting the frame of what you do for that matchup in particular going
As
forward.
DJ, I guess.
Yeah, oh no, both.
There's more the Cammys could be doing.
Yeah, of course.
I feel both of them. not quite playing to their maximum potential. But we have, oh, we got a man on main. There you have it. And how appropriate that the man on main is our first female player today.
Hey.
I do not know her. A lady representing France here, coming on. This is winners final, right? So she's made it to a winners final, rocking that man on. I saw her in the crowd earlier with the arcade stick, going up against another fellow French player, maining Luke.
Oh, well, I remember this guy from SF5. He attended UFA, sorry, last year. I remember seeing him there as well.
Oh, no, that's not the Ryu
Bestlem,
player.
yeah, no, Bestlem, he went from Ryu to Akuma.
But that Ryu player, he looked totally different. I don't recognize him at all. Is that him?
I mean, some people grow their hair. Yeah, some people grow their hair.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't know what that. I wouldn't be able to relate, mate. I don't know what that's like. Wait, hold on a second. You're telling me your hair can grow?
I don't know.
What are you talking about, son?
May have to get a couple of like flower seeds.
You're pulling my leg, surely.
Anyway, mate. But no, it's great to see.
This guy had one of the most exciting Ryus in Street Fighter V. Very rarely turned up to the offline events, but when he did, you could guarantee you'd see some juicy matches, some unique Ryu tech as well. I really was a big fan of this guy when he played. So he's actually playing SF5. He's rocking the Luke, which makes sense if you're a Ryu main. Honestly, if you mained Ryu in Street Fighter V, you might as well main Ryu in Street Fighter. I think it's probably a stronger character.
There is an argument, because the same thing, whatever argument for Ryu in 5,
exactly,
you can make the exact same argument in 6. But I'm saying it because if you played Ryu, why don't you play Luke in 5? You can make the exact same argument.
Why didn't you play Ken in 5?
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. But yes, no, the one we have on stream.
You know what? We forgot one thing, actually, Jammers. When he was playing Ryu in 5, there wasn't $2 million cash money.
He's still playing regardless, so I think that's the main thing.
So I think that might have influenced his decision a little bit here. So 1007 is the name of the female player.
Yes.
Rocking the Manon. Representing France. Loving this. Manon will be featured. Oh, no, there was one earlier, I think, when I saw Logan and Finn commentate. I think I saw a Manon.
Not James 2088. His opponent.
It was against him. Yes, Charby or something like that. TCH something. So actually, there has been some Manon representation. Chang, that's
thank
it.
You.
Yes, Chang. Thank you.
Voice of reason.
Voice of reason speaking into our ears, yeah. Chang. Yeah, so we have had some Manon representation. We've got more Manon representation now. I'm pretty excited for this one. Don't know what to expect, but pretty excited to see how this one goes down.
If Bestlem is playing Luke, I've been actually advocating this for a little while now. I do feel Manon can fight Luke.
Manon does pretty well against, not well, but fights Shoto's quite well.
And we have a couple of the characters that are underrepresented do that part really well.
Quite well. Yeah.
They have a few flaws here and there as a character if you're looking at the individual terms. But when it comes to certain matchups, they can go toe-to-toe when it comes to the footsies and the anti-air. But then obviously when they're put on their backside, it's a little bit of a different story. But yes, we're going to have Manon go up against Luke. So yeah, if you want to play at the mid-range here, where Luke's going to set the pace or set the tone with stand medium kick, crouching medium punch and whatnot, she can actually press her buttons and get a level up from that situation. But we don't have enough data on 1007, so I want to see how she fares.
Man, 1007, you're probably right. I was saying 1007.
It could be 1007, it could be 1007, I'm not sure.
It could be a few.
It could be a pin code to an ATM machine, I don't know.
Oh, what? I'm doing some strange stuff there.
Hold on, try to get the reset scenario with the stand fist target combo, but not quite working out. Bestlem about to get his gauge back and refueled here.
Big whiff on that roundhouse. Well
like
teched though by...
He's been adamant on just setting up that scenario and burning himself out from it.
So back to neutral we go. I mean, you rocked the Manon. We played some games early. Got some interesting reactions with those anti-airs, Jammers. What you got to do in this matchup? Definitely not that.
Well, he's got a regular jump. Outside of doing aerial flash enough, he's got regular jumps. So crouch fierce, GX run point, the up kicks, they work just fine. If you're paying attention to it, there's of course. But then you have to focus on the ground. Sandblaster, drive rush, how they monopolize that space. That's where it gets a bit annoying for Manon.
Yeah, that crouch medium kick so good. Wow, what a overextension. I think that might have been an execution error. Misses his charge though, as best. I've seen that a lot today.
There you go, no command grab yet. Try to go for a regular throw. Good regular throw to assess the situation, what Bestlem's going to do.
Yeah, much safer than the command grab. Oh, big whiff, gets crouch medium. Another drop from Bestlem though. Gets counter hit this time.
It should have been the hit grab. It should have been the hit grab.
And burnt herself out. I think grab maybe into level 3, even that's going to be it though. Bestlem gets the overhead. Misses his level 3.
Chip.
Yeah, just chip her out.
There you have it. That will be that game one there to Bestlem. And of course, we see the first game jitters for everyone all the time here. And things will pick up pace from this game onwards between these two. Nice jump, almost trying to go for the cross up there with the jump beating kick, but didn't quite work out. That's actually very good at avoiding fireballs, by the way, the jump beating kick.
Okay.
Random showed me that. Shout out to Random.
Another deadly Manon we have in Europe. Quite a few.
Right, there you go. Not necessarily a safe jump, but I don't think Manon could have done anything about that jump.
Some jumps that aren't safe on other characters are pretty safe on Manon.
Yeah. So Manhouse, she's been abusing that a fair bit here. 10-07, but...
It's a good situation there for Bestam. He slowed it down. He's kind of put the onus on 1007 to get some kind of momentum here, but she's struggling.
It's a back throw, though. Can kick things off from here.
Hasn't seen a single command grab attempt so far.
Not yet. It could come this round simply because she needs to pick up the pace. And
Crouch medium is standing up after 2 taps every single time.
Yeah.
Bestam's picked up on it, but he's not going into drive rush.
Oh, aerial flash knuckle on the neutral run.
That is a very interesting application of that special. Again, no cancel this time. He does see it. He's got to work on watching those toes.
I think she's worried about how to approach. When people don't know how to approach, they walk away and they expose themselves, trying to get the space they need. Yeah, again,
Every time he gets close, she stands up. She doesn't feel comfortable with him getting that close. And that's, wow.
Wake up target combo, okay.
Big jump in. Oh no, should have been roundhouse.
But we've got a command grab. That's fine, level
Finally
2.
seen one. Oh, nice confirm for counter hit.
Oh,
it's a throw.
I think
it's
that's
gonna
it.
hurt. That should be game. If he gets it, is he going to get his combo right this time, though, Jammers? He does. Okay. Bestam does finish his combo on this occasion. And it's going to be 4 rounds straight against 1007. A massive shout out to, I don't know if I'm saying her name right, 1007 or 1007. Representing for the ladies here at this offline premiere, getting to winners final with that Manon. Unfortunately, she came up against a formidable force in Bestam, who qualifies out in winners.
I think that's good, though, because if she is relatively new on the scene, she might have been around for a little while, just didn't want to compete in SF5, we don't know. But if she's going to come around, then she had a good time or have a good time here, eSpot for SF6, and long may it come that we get to see her at many more events. Heck, UFA's not that far.
Dude, they've got one of the most charismatic, iconic female players in the world.
And they're very encouraging to people to come and join the next event, the French community. So hopefully we do see her at UFA. But yeah, just take a look at the highlights here as well. Again, she had a pretty good start.
I don't think I saw Kayane in the bracket. I don't think she had.
I don't think I've seen it today.
She's in Paris. I saw some posts recently, but I guess she's not playing competitively yet.
But yes, if we take a look back at what happened here, again, I think the crux of the matter was what F-word spotted. Every time Bestam got close, she just wanted to walk away. I didn't see a backdash, I didn't see a jump back, and the low forward was just clipping. I think
there it is.
Yeah, once Bestam just figured that out, he was fine. But then again, I go back to my point of I think she didn't know how to approach, and for people to figure out how to approach, just to reiterate, they move backwards to move forward. They don't necessarily challenge because you've been losing in every aspect. So why would you challenge? The safest thing, or under my assumption, the safest thing to do would be to walk away. So I do want to see, I can't wait to see her improvements with Manon, to be honest with you.
Yeah, definitely watch that back as well. That's something that a lot of players do now. In my era, when I was a competitive player, I feel like the standards of like complexity and depth that players put into their study and their self-improvement is way deeper now. I mean, you've got the replay.
It's easier.
Like, yeah, it's easy. Exactly. It's more accessible as well. And don't be scared to watch yourself, watch your own matches back. I know it sucks, especially if you lost, but do it. Trust me. I don't think there's a champion in the world these days who hasn't done it. Now, speaking of champions in the world, we've seen the most recent World Warrior champion getting that victory at last after falling short a few times, rocking the Kimberly on that occasion. He's back with his dear beloved Chun-Li. Been playing her since Street Fighter 4. Valmaster representing France here. He's going to be going up against one of the few USA attendees at this event in Lex. Of course, those of you who don't know Lex, you should know. It's Barbie's brother. I mean, come on, we know who this guy is.
JB.
Sorry, JB's brother.
And obviously, I don't know what you're thinking, but...
I've been watching too much First Strike.
But yes, of course, Lex is residing in the UK. He's actually been part of our World Warrior events. You'll probably see him as part of the UK CPT Online premiere as well. Whenever I see Lex, I always think he's going to the Met Galas with that outfit he's got on. It's fantastic. Listen, man,
he's always swagging, man.
Him and JB.
Fashion over comfort, by the way. He was rocking that in the blazing sun. I saw him rocking some kind of slick-ass hoodie last time. I was like, this guy don't play when it comes to the fashion boy. So here he is again.
But they're coming up with a match here that I want to note this one down as I think it's going to be one we're going to see more in the future because Chun-Li is, I think
She's
there's about...
isn't she?
Yeah, I think there's about 6 or 7 characters that we're seeing on a regular basis. Chun-Li is one of them. Guile's not represented as much as I'd like him to be.
I think Guile's very underrepresented considering how strong he is. But then at the highest level, we're seeing him struggle a lot. So that might be it. It might be he's not... There are characters whose tiers are impacted by the level they play at. I think Gal, at the lower level, mid-level, is probably top 3 in the game, easily. But then at the highest level, as people start to figure out and encroach on the areas that make them uncomfortable, he suddenly becomes more vulnerable.
Speaking of which, encroached on the area, he's going to set up the safe jump as well. No, goes for something else
Best jab in the
instead.
game, by the way. Unbelievable.
There we go. Nullify the Sonic Cross.
It's good to have those options against Gal. Preemptive Hasanshu doesn't work out. The jab after the block jab.
Now, I think Gal can react to Hasanshu with upside down kick.
Yeah, we've seen it before.
He goes up, he goes airborne
Got to do it
early
very
there.
early, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a bit too aggressive there. Lex was like, hey, calm down, fam.
Oh, yeah, we've heard different things about this matchup, to be honest with you. And Valmaster, he actually beats Akonio a lot of the time when they're practicing. So he's well versed in this matchup.
Very experienced in the matchup. But that kind of experience can work against you if you see a significantly different style of Gal.
Yes.
Which Lex may possess. Off to an okay start here, but he's cornered. Oh, don't test man's reaction. Valmaster. This is a guy, by the way, I always bring this up. So I couldn't believe how consistently he did it. If you do crouch medium kick in Street Fighter 4, on block, into nothing, this guy would level 1 super every single time. What a check. Good lord.
All right, there you go. Going to get the corner carry here from the double dash.
Yeah. The throw. Oh, I think he backdashed there, got hit by the stand medium.
Tensho kicks it.
Oh,
Here
my
comes
goodness.
Aoki. Knee back fierce. Just weighing it out. That low forward upside down kick generate that space as well. Now, Valmaster's about to build another level 2 again. And Lex doesn't want to lose by another level 2.
Crouch medium connected, wasn't expecting it to. Even Valmaster was surprised at that crouch medium here. Nice conversion off the counter hit, crouch medium. I didn't think that was close enough for a crouch
Do you know
medium
what?
punch.
Well, guess what? He got the whole thing and the cinematic as well. I thought he wasn't going to get the real cinematic for the level 3, but he needs the space. That's the thing.
No, great spatial awareness from Lex. Gets him right back into this round.
Still
But you've got to be careful for those moves, though. Level 2's there. This matchup becomes pretty hard for Gal when she has that.
No cancel there from Valmaster.
Oh,
Upside
the
down
upside
kick
down
again.
connects again. Another boom.
I think
Good
Chun-Li
blocks.
can punish that with level 1, though. It's like a 7 frame, I think. Maybe 8 frame. I can't remember her level 1. Let me find out.
Check the deck. You might be right, Jammers. Oh, good block.
Wait, yeah, he's waiting.
Oh,
No!
that was a whip, actually. It was counting. I got greedy. That was not a punish counter. Just a bit greedy there to whiff medium kick and then expect to be able to press another button from Lex, and Valmaster right onto it. Does drive rush cancel. This time off the stand medium, he gets the first game.
Yeah, I've just checked her level 1 with 7 frames.
Come on.
I'm not sure if the hitbox is big enough for the upside down kick. That's the same Hasanshu, and that's why he walked away. He's going to get the conversion into the spinning bird kick here, Valmaster.
Yeah, tried to walk up throw, did Lex, but that Chun-Li backwalk speed too good.
He's allowed to throw Sonic Boost for a little while until Hasanshu comes into play, but...
Yeah, don't get me started when level 2 comes in. Then he can't throw. Oh,
Nice.
Someone's changed on the boom.
Using that Serenity
Chun-Li
stream.
privileges.
Yeah, she's low enough. Perfect parry. Trying to take his turn back
Oh, he
there.
tried to whiff punish. It wasn't the right button he thought it was. Safe jump. No, just going to go for the meaty.
Right, pressure being applied here. Try to stand fierce. I'm not sure exactly what they wanted there, Valmaster. He got hit by the Sonic Boom. There's a
Nice,
Hasanshu.
He had the counter. He had the punish counter. Oh, big whiff punish.
Good job.
Oh, the schmicks.
Yeah, he's just not
The
handling the corner pressure from Chun-Li. And to be fair, she can immediately take you to the corner with certain
I was
requirements.
going to say he's done well to get him there because he's not necessarily hitting him into the corner. He's walking him down. Putting the fear of the anti-boom tactics into her mind. He's tried an upside down kick. That jab has been getting so much mileage from Valmaster. Lex just cannot get going right now.
You have to go forward. He'll have to do the dry. Yeah, he'll have to do dry rush himself, and put himself at liberty to getting checked or something. But
Whiff, walk up, throw. Talk about overextension there. Valmaster taking liberties there.
perfect parry. That button's amazing, by the way. That stand heavy kick. Don't be fooled by that.
Okay, that EX works. You know, he's got to respect it. Doesn't want to throw too many booms, but that allows Chun-Li to walk forward.
And just backing up here. Yeah, he's waiting for a Sonic Boom or anticipating it before he goes into level 3, or maybe level 2. Sorry. Just closing it the down. Closing him down here. Cancel.
Oh, had the whiff punish. Oh, a boom. He tried, didn't he? Got hit. Had the buffer ready.
I think he's just waiting for any old conversion here, and he might actually go into the level 3 from this point onwards. Because he's at 45% health here now, Lex.
Lex fighting for his winner's bracket life here. Valmaster on match point.
Still waiting.
He's been in this corner the whole set, Lex.
30 seconds on the clock.
Oh, he's got a slight life deficit as well. Oh, he gets hit. No confirm.
And he's waiting for one clean
20
confirm.
seconds. Oh,
Upside
he's
down
going
kick.
to go for the level 2.
Charge
Level 1,
it.
sorry.
And he's got to hold it. He's just got to hold his position. And he doesn't want Valmaster to be too close to the level 2.
Oh, no!
Oi! Maybe.
confirm. Valmaster,
I think he might do the whole thing into level 1. Yeah, he's gonna do the whole thing into level 1.
Absolutely should. Why not? It should be able to kill as well. How clutch was that? Somebody clipped that. Not only was he ready to convert, but he was ready to convert with the most appropriate space execution choice with the level 2, not panicking, saw the fireball connect, had already drive rushed, went straight into that level 2, ready for it. Beautiful play. And then, of course, the optimization with the drive rushes into those juggle combos into the level 1 to kill. That was very clean. I think that was 4 rounds straight. A very slow 4 rounds straight. But 4 rounds straight, nevertheless, very impressive from Valmaster.
I mean, let that be, you know, the epitome of the perfect example of, you know, the optimization, the spatial awareness, and not being afraid to put yourself in burnout when you know you're about to get the round. Because, again, putting yourself in burnout will allow you to gain, what, an extra 10, 15% of your meter because of the hits you're landing. He had the level 1 in advance anyway. But, again, it's just that awareness there with the drive gauge. You could see it. So we did see a couple of things working out here for Lex, the sonic booms until that point. And I think that's the fastest EX projectile, or one of them, in terms of startup. So the fact that he got that relatively close to him.
Close, man.
And then you have to remember as well, Chun-Li's level 2 has more invincibility than a level 3. So that was the perfect choice with the screen carry, the juggle points, and the safe jump afterwards. So the fact that he was able to do that. And then, like you said, we were on the right side of the screen. That was our home base for the majority of this set.
Yeah, I mean,
here.
we were the entire set. It's just Valmaster did. He's so comfortable in this Gar matchup. I'm really keen to see how someone like a Knuckle-Doo, who is here, by the way, Knuckle-Doo is
Daikoku as well.
Daikoku's here as well. Some incredible Gar representation. I mean, we saw Daikoku obliterating JPs last week. And there's that wonderful confirm. Somebody clipped that and tagged me. Beautiful play there from Valmaster to close it out with the execution to perfection to get himself that win. 4 rounds straight, but no slouch performance there from Lex. He was very much in that, but just that slight edge and experience in the matchup and spatial awareness and the ability to anticipate his opponent's wants and needs just made Valmaster stand out and get that victory. He stays through in winners, and we'll see him tomorrow.
Yeah, and do you know what? Just bringing back to the matchup thing as well, that's probably going to separate the men from the boys and be a really key thing here, because some regions are going to be exposed to not just the top tier bracket, but a couple more characters than other people, because I was actually talking to Ending Walker before, which we might see him on stream in a little bit.
I think we'll definitely see Ending Walker on stream.
Well, there we go. And then what it was they said, we don't have that much Luke representation here in Europe. And I was like, oh, you're right. And then he's got to go up and play, I believe it is Kawano.
Oh, really? We got Kusanagi, we got
but it's not as much as you'd like it to be as, say, like maybe
and maybe
DJ.
not as accessible.
Yeah, in comparison to other regions as well, on that frequent basis.
I mean, Luke is very common in the other regions, especially US and Japan. Wow. Guys, we're going to take a break. Before we do that, though, oh my goodness, we're going to have Luffy after the break, Daikoku, Kawano's coming up against Ending Walker next. We've also got Mizuha's here as well. Yeah. The list goes on. So many more deadly players to see. Guys, grab your popcorn, grab yourself some nice hot drink. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few more minutes for a bit more Street Fighter 6.
This is where we make an impression. This is where we make our masterpiece.
Let's get this mission started.
Knuckle-Doo is your Capcom champion. He is your 2018 champion.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, we ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Out of the huddle, you know that I climb. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from Christian and I.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble.
Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Break it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide.
What an upset! What an upset!
Fight with all your heart.
This is our moment.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
Unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
Or nothing! Straight to the soul!
This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
Andy Bird's momentum, his speed in general, is so hard to keep up. That RD taking it down defensively against the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever. History in the making.
This is our moment. This is our time. This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous. This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
With this fight, full fight.
Execute.
You are your Street Fighter League US champion.
All right, everyone, and welcome back to the offline premiere here in CPT France. Day one, as we are trying to breeze through the pools and determine a top 64 for you guys tomorrow. Again, you can check the bracket, exclamation mark bracket in the chat, or head on over to Start GG, and it should take you straight there when you type in CPT France 2023. But yes, myself, Jammers, and F-Word still continue to call the action here. The guys before, Senga and Logan, they had good matches, but we've got a wave of good matches coming up. Now, we did mention before the break, and we're actually transitioning onto your screen right now.
It's one of our own. Eddie Walker. It's one of our own. Sorry, biased commentary. Good luck, Kawano.
You are so lucky the Japanese contingent do not understand
I'd say
what
it
you're
if I
singing.
meant it, mate. Yeah, say it if I meant it, yeah. Good luck, Kawano. Don't mean it. Come on, Eddie Walker. Come on, son.
Right.
Come on, son.
There he is. I heard him.
Oh, yeah,
He's somewhere.
I think Logan's in the crowd. Yeah, he is, isn't it? We've got a bit of UK versus Japan here, but it's a classic one. We've seen this go back and forth a few times. Japan definitely have the edge. I mean, good Lord, they got so many players. But we have had some very important victories in this particular historic matchup.
Obviously, EVO 2018 being one of them. Shouts from X. Now, Ending Walker did say before, he's not going to play Ken here because there's too much exposure to Ken in the Japanese region. So he said he's going to try his luck with Ryu. Now, he has been dabbling with DJ. I don't know how far.
Wait.
Oh, is he? Oh, he's fooled me. All right, anyway.
Okay, that's interesting because we saw, who was he training with? So he's just playing against Menardi for like an hour.
He was playing Menardi.
Who was he using? Ken?
He was using Ryu at the time, but Mena must have spoke him into.
Yeah.
Because again, two-time Capcom Cup champion, and they played each other at high stakes anyway. So
and also, Mena's got a couple sick Ryus in that region.
Yes.
They're not as well known, but there's some sick Ryus in the kind of South America, Central America region. Some incredible Ryus in this game. So it probably has enough exposure. Also, I'd say Kawano might be a bit thrown off by that because I saw Kawano in training mode for about 30 minutes. I recorded a bit of it. Training against Ryu's donkey kick. And a few other Ryus.
So they watch him. They do.
No,
they'll never tell you.
I think they were expecting Ryu.
Yeah, of course.
I'll tell you what, Kawano won't have much data on Ending Walker's style of Ken. So that's going to be interesting, but Kawano's Luke is just so efficient. It's going to be one of them ones. Here we go. It's a classic. Big one coming up, guys.
Like we said, these two have been the hot topic of discussion for #2 spot. Their stand fierces are pretty similar in terms of startup. 10 frames. They got the range. They get the special cancel as well.
Oh, that's a checkmate. A checkmate. That's disgusting.
Oh,
my days, Kawano stop. This time he chilled. 2 back dashes in a row from Ending Walker. Straight away with the rising up. Trust the back dash again. Ending Walker being very stubborn to wake up.
Dude.
Kawano running away with this. This time he finally takes.
There, got the punish. Nice and close there. Gonna get the size with EX Dragon Lash and go for the Oki as well. That is punishable, yes. Oh, man. You've got to be careful about that. Some of these buttons Ken's has, they're brilliant, but their frame data on block, not that good. Gets the stagger pressure.
Makes the right call again. Straight away lands the count hit. Base out the stand throw. He wasn't willing to take earlier. He is now. Kawano is playing fantastic here. All the right.
Yeah, he's not respecting the situation here. Gets the throw, gets it wrong each and every time.
Yeah, I thought so.
Might as well close it out with the wrong guess.
Fantastic play. Good Lord, Kawano. Talk about stamping your mark and straight away to the character select screen from Ending Walker. He's been told to rock the chem, but you know what? He's got a certain character that he feels more comfortable with in certain matchups. And this one, I believe, could very well be a switch to Ryu, or he's just taking his time here. Because if you lose like that, you might want to take your time here. I mean, Kawano, and like you said, I mean, he's playing against Takedo. He's playing against Daigo. He's playing against, I mean, there's a bunch of other Kens, by the way, that you guys
And
never
not just
heard
in the
of,
Japanese region, because remember, they're actually, the online allows them to play with, so they all play each other. So
what a scene, what a scene. And then in terms of that Luke experience, you know, it's not as easy to get through. So really impressive start there from Kawano. It's going to be Ryu. Okay, he's not going to stay. So he's gone back to his comfort zone. But I mean, to be honest with you, a lot of he didn't really get to use Ken. So I'm not sure what Ryu would do differently other than having a better fireball game.
He believes in Ryu's tool set, and you just got to work a little bit harder, but the tool set is there. He says he has everything for the occasion. And it might be more comfortable for him to perfect parry and get the punishes against Sandblaster.
Yeah, that's what he was training for. Didn't see it coming this time, though. Nice check. Could have been suppressor, though, again. We saw that earlier.
I mean, he only went for the Hadouken knockdown there, and that was not what he wanted. Big here for Ending Walker, goes for the regular grab. And another
one. Big damage there. Tries to jump out where you go in, says Ending Walker. Wake up, rising upper. Good parry.
There you go.
Put himself out there with that attempt.
Now, there is a better punish against aerial flash knock. We have to be ready, because you can actually throw a fireball and catch the landing frames in Drive Rush. We've seen Phenom do it.
But you can't do it on reaction.
No, but he was reacting to the jump.
Yeah, so. Exactly. Oh, nice. Caught him trying to press a button. He thought he was going to delay. It's another good start. He's had the read on Ending Walker and wake up. Missed his meaty, though.
Good drive reversal.
Drive reversal.
And you get Oki from that as well.
Which is so good in this game. And it's the Throw City again. Oh, what Faye has been so good at calling out Ending Walker's defensive tendencies. He's definitely watched a bunch of him.
Yeah, the moment the brackets came out, I could tell he was already on YouTube or CFN, something. He's been watching him. Drive rushes in, not worried about those parries there. And trying to get a dash in.
Didn't get the drive rush. Yeah. Actually got the perfect parry, didn't get it cancelled.
He's probably going to need like a...
Oh, that's the whip he's been trying.
Didn't work the first time round, but again, let that be an indication he's looking for that.
Punish from Ryu. Overhead connects. He's going to go to level 3? No.
Not yet.
He tried it again. Backs out, doesn't want to risk getting put in the corner.
He needs his drive gauge to come back. He needs it over to be over 3 bars.
I think it's dead.
No, he's still alive.
One,
he's still alive.
3, 4, only 4 hits.
He should be still alive.
See?
I think just about. Yeah, just about.
Yeah, plenty of health here.
He's got to be careful, though, because Kawano's going to run in.
I mean, but Kawano's had the right read without that. Oh, my goodness.
Kawano.
Come on, son. Come on. Sorry.
Behave yourself. Logan can do it, you can't. Anyway.
Commentary, come on now.
But listen.
Get in. Sorry.
We saw the flash knuckle charged.
Yes.
I had a feeling he was going to bulldoze his way, and he had no health left. You have nothing to lose at that point. Just one apiece.
Listen, man, I feel like people underestimate character synergy, man. I totally agree you should have a Ken in his pocket, but the Ryu clearly is the more comfortable pick for the kid.
Dude, he's got to be careful of certain heavies here, Ending Walker, because the way Kawano has been playing, good throw tech there, back to the neutral.
Makes the right read on that occasion. Oh, he had the whip punish.
That's fine, though. He still gets the bar. So when he gets this next whip punish with the low forward, he'll convert.
Oh, now it's Ending Walker making the right calls. Catches him trying to jump forward. Kawano looking less comfortable than he did earlier.
All right, there you go. Stand medium, and then the
against the light. Where you going? He cannot breathe. Oh, what immediate throw. We've seen the Japanese doing that.
He's got to hold back here, just for a little bit before he goes back in. He might be looking for a perfect parry sweep.
Yeah, perfect parry into dash is guaranteed. He doesn't need to take any risks. Just try and get a perfect parry. Not ready for that dash, though. And he's in the corner. Could be a few correct reads into some momentum here.
This is not looking too good, F1.
Situation here. No!
He's lost the game. He's lost the game.
Walker. Oh, Kawano makes the call. And the EXTP gets baited out. Kawano set point. What a treat we got here, Jabbers.
Yeah, we do indeed here. But how's Ending Walker going to turn this around here? A couple of bad decisions.
Oh, yeah, he's done one too many parries to the drive rush. Text this time.
Big parry again. Slowing it down. Solar plexus.
Oh, wow, the medium straight away. Tries to do crouch medium kick.
Drive rush is in. I'm not sure what that was.
So the meter situation isn't great for Kawano here, but the life lead is. Can Ending Walker get some momentum and make that meter gauge count? Nice slow down from Kawano, though, to let his meter regain.
Oh, bad
anti-air.
That was brilliant. And he's not going to spend level 3 either.
Overhead connects again.
He's not going to do it now.
He actually goes in. He's not delayed once.
He knows drive reversal either. He's got to be careful
of getting burnt out. Trying to burn him out here. Oh, he gets the hit. He's got a level 3.
He's got to do it. He's got to do it, mate. Oh, no.
Oh, drop. Kawano.
He's missed it.
A few of those this set.
I don't know how Ending Walker's going to...
Can he kill here? Yes, he can. It's CA. Of course
that
he
should... Hold on.
No,
Is that the CA version? Yeah,
Oh, no.
CA.
Did it recover in time? You're
Yeah,
right.
it's the CA version.
Yes,
Yeah, he's all right. Remember, that was 2 hits.
You've got to acknowledge that, though, right? Because the bar recovers, it goes out of the yellow zone. Good point, Jammers, good point. Okay, match point, both players. We've got ourselves a one hell of a juicy match
Yeah,
here.
but because Kawano dropped the level 3, he's got it for an early 40% if he wants to get that. Let's see how he does it here. Again, watching out for that crouch medium kick range. Good check with the jack. Oh, he tried to
missed
cross
it
off.
deep in.
He didn't know what side he was going to be on, so he wasn't sure.
Tried the late one.
Oh, so
Back
ambiguous.
that's on the wake up there. Kawano's been so good in the corner. When he's had him here, he's been absolutely dominant. And he's doing it again. There's going to be a throw again.
Perfect
Perfect parry, though. Don't forget about that.
He can't get the side swap, but he gets the back throw anyway.
It's a big turning point. Tried to jump. I think that was a DP. Oh, that was definitely a DP. That wasn't what's happened.
I mean, Vulcan Blast can anti-air as well, but that's definitely not what you wanted there.
Oh, big bet there. This is a great situation from Kawano. One more read and it can
Don't
be over for Indian Walker
DP.
here. No, that's not the right call. Kawano's going to take it. What a juicy set we have, but it's Kawano who comes out on top. A back and forth match there with Indian Walker. Unfortunately, for the young boy from the UK, he'll be dropping into the losers bracket. And Kawano, all that studying, all that preparation for Ryu paid off in the end. After the obliteration of his Ken, he was ready for the Ryu that came out afterwards and got himself that oh-so important victory to stay in winners' head, Jammers.
Yeah, I think it was a typical case of cracking under pressure. Again, he had a successful sequence of throws there, Kawano, and then I think the DPs are a bit too obvious. I think the one where he could have taken the lead in the final game, and it was way too obvious. Kawano had the good reads there, especially against the level 1 right at the end. I like the way he was coming back.
He went for so many meaty throws. Like, you've got to give Kawano credit for knowing when to just add that delay and catch out the wake-up reversal. And honestly, I don't... You say crack under pressure, I think one of them was, but one of them, honestly, I thought was a really clever DP, and Kawano still was able to block it. He just knew.
Okay.
Like, that one there was probably a crack.
This is the one I'm talking about, yeah.
This
one I'm talking about.
He can take 2 or 3 more throws.
Yeah, but then I wonder if he was, you know, abusing the throws and using them liberally simply because of how good Ending Walker is with perfect parry, just in general. Obviously, we usually see him when he's standing up in the neutral game and trying to deal with fireballs. Maybe he took advantage of that on the wake-up. He said, okay, I'll actually go for a low-risk, low-reward answer, and let's see how you
throws,
do.
Man, and again, the walk-up throw.
Anyway, I don't think he was expecting that, but he worked out. And then I could just tell he just crouched and did not do anything. I didn't think he was going to commit to something there. He wasn't.
Honestly, I think he was still
committed at all.
recovering from his dash. He did a normal dash, which isn't as legit as a drive rush into throw there. So just a great call multiple times. The first game, let's not forget, Ending Walker did whip out the Ken in the first game. You probably don't remember it because it was so rapid. But the amount of correct reads, and we didn't even get to see the Ken get going. The amount of correct reads we saw from Kawano just clearly had done his homework.
It just begs the question, should you pick Ryu from the start? And then if you wanted to change it to the DJ, which I highly doubt was going to happen, were you going to do that? But I think, again, I'd love to see those guys at first to 3 or first to 10 in that.
Come on.
Because that would be beautiful.
That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
Sometimes first to 2s don't tell the whole story, but hey, we're in a tournament here. We need to find a winner. And obviously we get Kawano advanced to the next bracket. So now we have Wolves, Alphen, going up against Albla. I think I pronounced that correctly.
Honda versus Cammy, that's an interesting one.
So don't get mistaken here. I believe the Wolves is not Wolverhampton.
No, it's not. We know what the Wolverhampton kit looks like. So,
yes.
No, it's not that. Might be another kind of team from Wolves. So this is what? Is this French on French? Yes, French on French crime. After this, we're going to have, who's that? So Aliho, Ken. Taking on Daikoku. We're going to have Daikoku coming up. Man, I love that guy's guile, man. So sick. Then Gyogun Mizuha is here. He is in the building. I've seen him a few times. Going up against Luffy, the Pride of France. Juicy match coming up there as well. Solijin versus Lex in the losers. Are we dropping to losers after this? I think we are.
Yeah.
Okay, so after that Luffy match, we'll have a few more people who've been on stream earlier coming back to stream. And it looks like Ending Walker has booked himself a match with Gino De Campo.
Oh, so that will be Blanca. He might actually go Ryu there again, actually. Interesting. Shout out to Gino for coming down, by the way.
Yeah, big up Gino, man. Fellow UK brethren.
He's based in Germany.
Born, but he's based in Germany.
He's based in Germany now.
And he's actually, I think he speaks Greek, he speaks English, he's speaking German now.
What language does he not speak is the question.
Yeah, very impressive individual. Those of you who don't know, he was rocking Laura in Street Fighter 5, then Ibuki, but did famously play Seth in Street Fighter 4, a very troll-like Seth back in the day. Big up Gino. Great. This is the great thing about being offline. I mean, I've seen Kyungster's a good old friend of ours.
He played as well, didn't he?
It's always nice bumping into Luffy, old rival, but good friend. I love these offline events, and of course, it's great to see some of these USA guys coming down.
Zaffarino, Alex Smith, we're taking you guys out tonight, yeah? Make sure.
All right, so you got Albla here going up against Alphen. Now, Alphen's another solid Cammy player we have in the French region here in Europe, causing trouble online. Let's see if we can transition that gameplay to offline here. Good start, though.
I like that jab. Confirm into the medium. That's always a good sign of an aware player.
He's got to be careful of those dive kicks, though, especially when Alba's charging. A nice parry there. Now, I was looking into this before. Cammy's roundhouse is the button that takes up the most drive gauge when you block it. It takes up like two-thirds. No, from her toolset. Takes up like two-thirds.
It's unbelievable.
And it's like -4 or something like that. It's crazy.
Why is it -4? I don't understand why that move's -4. It's so good.
Come on, that might be the round, actually.
That's gonna hurt.
Not
Still
quite.
alive, still alive. Perfect parry, okay. Momentum change up. Burns him out too. Reset into stun. That is a massive turning point.
That might have been too early. He's gonna get the mix up here.
That'll do.
All right, I was a bit worried there because I thought he was gonna take advantage of the burnout a little bit, but he had no health to work with in the scenario.
Yeah, I agree with going straight for the reset. Catch him off guard. And it was one of them burnout scenarios where he wasn't actually in burnout until he got hit.
Oh, he could have gone with punish,
nice.
but he didn't know what version it was.
Yeah, he tried to parry. Yeah, you've got to stand at a certain distance from Honda, so that mix-up is gone. It's uncomfortable standing there because it's harder to react to the headbutt, but that's where you need to stand, so he can't do any of that mix.
Drive reversal again, made his choice. Oh, burnout here.
Himself out as well.
So someone needs to come into level 3 immediately. I think that'll be the best thing to do if they get that chance. There is 0 on block, but both of them are at this point in burnout.
Okay, that wasn't even punish count, that was counter hit. Oh, no.
Oh, man. Oh, because
Block stun for him off. He needs to do a light there. Or maybe the timing for the heavy is a bit tighter.
Throw there for Alphen.
Bring it back again. I mean, jab headbutt. What? That was miles away.
I mean, look, he's always had good throw range from SF5. Good. I mean, throw range seems to be better across the board in this game, but obviously there's more recovery and width. So, gotta be careful in that regard. Gets a tick throw there again. There does Alphen. Gets him down. Again, I'm not sure how Alba's going to get out of this one because, all right, he just jumps out.
Yeah, no cross-cut DP. Fundamental basis of Cammy play. You've got to master that.
Walks away here as well. Now, he's been pretty good with the headbutts thus far, but that approach, he doesn't want to walk into the wall of buttons Cammy has. There it is, no cancel. All right. And the pressure being applied here once again. He has not taken that situation.
No, he doesn't take. Oh, he tried to heavy punch that. It's going to cost him the entire round. Oh, what? Went to level 3. I'm not sure he needed to.
Ah, he's done it anyway. That's going to be game 1 there for Alphen with the Super R3 Delta Red Assault.
Just make sure.
Yeah.
Take us through the animation. I hate when that happens online, by the way. Like, you beat me, bro. Okay, cool. I got no help. Just do the level 1. Why are you being a waste? Run it back.
I'm being as optimal as can be.
That's not optimal. Optimal would be using the perfect amount of resource for the situation. Overspending it. Scumbags. You're one of those guys.
Yeah, you sound like you got a personal vendetta against these people.
I do, mate. I got like 10% health. Why are you doing a level 3, you waste, man?
Anyway, nice answer because he missed his dive kick there. And then he put himself in burnout by his own volition here.
I burned myself out.
Hope that'll come to bite him in the ass.
Shout out, should we speak again?
Nice air throw. Air throw's pretty good in this matchup, actually, because he can air throw.
Yeah, and you don't get no trade.
Yeah.
So useful against the headbutt.
It's got to be from like far away, though. It can't be up close.
Oh, almost the right choice. Might have been the block stun.
Got it.
Oh, just do it anyway. And that's actually a good situation now because he can reset into another one.
Bang.
Oh, you're done out here, cuz.
Bang. Look at that.
Yes, mixed.
Marvelous play here from Alphen. Puts himself at match point here. And already goes for the EX hooligan to throw, but he missed it. Yeah. Missed the follow-up. Chase him down. That is safe on block. And he thought he was going to cross up, but it's not working out here. Is he going to wake up with something? Yes, he does.
Oh, bad call. Reset. So clever. Again, gets him stunned.
That should be it.
Level 3?
Yeah, I think that's it. 10.5k, but I think that scenario, that combo route in general, should do it. Pull out the sniper rifle and there you go.
Done at S. Good play there from Albla. Gets it. Sorry, not Albla, it was the other one.
Alphen.
Alphen. Names are very similar. Looks like they know each other quite well. Hugs, good respect between the two. Not out. I think that was still winners, right? I might be
yes, because we're doing winners final.
Because I know there's some losers matches actually coming up.
Yeah, we'll be getting them soon.
So still winners, great. We're not in losers yet.
All right. So yeah, good stuff there. played it as clinically as can be. But like I said, with these brackets, it only gets harder here. And making sure you're optimal in any given scenario, whether it be level 1 or level 3, just make sure you get it done, of course. Yeah. And then I'm getting a little bit...
Remember that scene when Naruto and Sakura were supposed to do the shadow clone, and Naruto used like 90% of his Sakura for something that's to take 10?
Well, anyway.
Who was the more efficient student? Okay, there you go. That's my point. Wastemans, yeah? Don't be killing me with level 3 when I've got no health. Okay. All of you guys.
Anyway.
You know who you are.
I know you. It seems like you still watch Naruto late at night. Anyway. We're going back to the highlights here. And I do get worried a bit for the Cami players now, because some of the ones, at least the ones we've seen here from France, they are dropping the dive kick at crucial times. And you're in a punish counter state. A little bit worrying. But these guys are closing it out in the fashion they need to be here. Alaba, I like the neutral game. I think he just wasn't sure what to do when he earned a knockdown, if he got one. Because, again, pressing the buttons, abusing the headbutt. I think when he was in Burnout, I think he was still trying to play the exact same way as if he wasn't in Burnout. Your mindset has to change a little bit. You have to be a little bit more defensive and then find that window of opportunity and say, hey, Burnout basically means I can still play the game how I want to. Well, you can, but you can get stunned a lot quicker than before. So I think he just needs to be a little bit more self-aware of that scenario. I'm sure he is, but that was that there. So well played to Alphen. He's going to be booking his place in the winner's side of top 64 for day 2 tomorrow. Now, up next, as we do set this up, we have a Ken and Guile matchup with, I believe, Daikoku.
That's correct.
The Guile player. And we got Swalio from France using the Ken. And we're going to get them up on stage. Yes, correct. So I've known about Swalio since SF5. Played him a fair bit when I was playing Poison. Okay. And he's actually one of the players that significantly improved from 2021 onwards. Because obviously all the players were at home, so he got to be exposed to them on a much frequent basis. He entered more tournaments, and then of course he got better. And then this is what's beautiful about those players who developed during lockdown. Because when SF6 came out, you reset, everyone resets, you still start at square one, and you hit the ground running. I think he's had a pretty successful time with Ken thus far in terms of learning the character.
Has he been attending a lot of these online events that we've been covering?
I've seen a few, but I think he's kind of been preserving things just to make sure he's comfortable in the tournament play, of course. He's here now. Thank you very much for joining us here at the French Premiere. Now, Daikoku,
jeez, man, like,
I was not expecting him to go with Guile from Birdie. Obviously, he was traveling a fair bit in the early days of SF5 with the Birdie pick. I'm not sure he played at the end of SF5, but it doesn't really matter now. That's neither here nor there. He's playing Guile now, and he showed me some very interesting conversions when I watched replays of him with the sweep into Guile high kick target combo. He cancels the flash kick, especially in the corner as well. I love his control. The Guile players are becoming a little bit more obstinate in the JP matchup. I think he's not necessarily the pioneer.
I was going to say he's one of the better examples.
You think he's okay?
Did you not see him at Singapore, bro?
Yeah, no, I did, of course.
Took out 2 JPs, bro.
I'm not sure if it's him that's like, right, I feel that Guile can do this, or he's seen whoever started it and then believed in it. Because even Rain Pro, when we spoke to him on sets on Capcom Fighters, he believes in the Guile JP matchup as well, that Guile can, he prefers to fight over Cammy, of course.
There we go. Daikoku taking on Swalio.
There you go. And you got to be careful. There's a distance Ken wants to be at in this matchup before he misses the shimmy there. Yeah, there's a distance Ken wants to be at for the EX Fireball to work and blow through the Sonic Boom so that he can actually get the conversion. But it is expensive, though. It's pretty expensive. That's a punish, guaranteed.
Burnt himself out, though, in the process.
All right, there you go, shin
One
kick.
of the best sequences when you're in Burnout.
But they toned it down. They make it so you recover from Burnout quicker because of that sequence.
Thank heaven.
I think it's when After came out, they changed it a little bit. Back throw there for Daikoku. That's a Burnout Swalio here if he's not careful.
Yeah, and actually he didn't get too much out of that Burnout situation. Overhead. Burns himself out, trying to close this out here, Swalio. Again.
All right, yeah, he's done.
Great. He doesn't get chipped out. I don't know how he gets out.
Yeah, he's done.
He just
Dragon Lash. He done Dragon Lash.
Was it Dragon Lash?
Yeah, it was Dragon Lash.
It looked like a dash. It was like, screw it. I don't want to play this round anymore.
Mate, it was inevitable. He knew as well. I know, Angry Bird still says this match was pretty difficult for Ken.
Yeah, but Angry Bird is the biggest Ken down player in the world, despite him being the best.
All right, that was safe. Nice flash kick there. Right, rushes in with a crash median kick. He's got some of these guys got to be careful with those buttons, man, because that button, I'm not sure if it's punishable with Sonic Hurricane, but spaced incorrectly, you can get punished. There we go, throw. And then jumps out there. That was
that's a
supposed to
DP.
be, yeah.
And he's lost the corner, and he's lost health. It's a great situation for Daikoku. Well, tech though.
Daikoku's comfortable with this position though. Yeah, not too much to risk it. It has to be a perfect parry to a raw jump. And he's got to be closer to do it. He's using a lot of drive gauge here, F-Word.
At least he gets, he burns himself out though to get in. Keeps on doing that Jinrai.
And it's
Level
another...
2 again, I love that option.
It's almost another checkmate scenario.
This is that, isn't it? Those moves are taking a lot of chip, and they're not really recovering that much gauge as well.
Yeah, but I think he wants to get his drive gauge back.
I mean, he'll be dead at this point. Yeah, again, it's a bad habit. You get away with it in every other matchup. Just do the Jinrai, but not against Guile.
And because he's getting perfect flash kick every time, he's got a slightly bigger hitbox, so it's guaranteed every time. So just press the button or don't do it at all. Actually, if you press this crouch medium kick, I'm not sure if it's -6. So I'm not sure if he's committed to the situation.
It's 8, isn't it? Jinrai.
When Ken does crouch medium kick by itself, so if he doesn't cancel into Jinrai, is it still punishable?
Crouch medium kick.
Yeah.
That's only that -6.
Okay. Well, flash kick is pretty...
Well, he's doing it after the Jinrai, you can just see it.
Yeah, of course.
He's had the corner a few times. Wow, wake up, delayed crouch, medium punch, into drive rush, random sweep connects, everything working for Daikoku. He's had some good momentum.
He's out.
He had the jump in. He actually had the jump in.
Damn. Has he been conditioned that hard that he doesn't believe in his own jump-ins no more?
He just wanted to get out of the corner, didn't he?
There you go, backs away there with the so back kick. Parry again. He's looking for a perfect parry, or at least to close the distance here. That's punishable. That was punishable. You can do the stand beating kick. He pretty much hits it every time, I believe.
Yeah, that was way too close. Some matchup awareness. One familiarity here.
Puts him down. He had the frame trap there, but he
He
believe.
goes for the Jinrai. What if he knows that that's guaranteed? Does he think he's just getting hit randomly? You know, it's hard to stop a habit if you've been winning with it.
Oh, of course. He can't jump. All right, he tried to run in instead, and that's not looking too good. Daikoku looking to close this one out. He's got his gauge back. Drive gauge ready and open for business again.
Oh, great.
This is it. Yeah, this is done.
No level 2? He hasn't burnt out.
Don't even need to.
Oh, okay. Oh, that pretty sure never boom, actually. Tried the OD Dragon Lash. That's not going to work. And 4 rounds straight. The victory goes to Daikoku. Some good momentum from Soaliho, but wasn't able to keep his opponent in the corner. Hesitated at the wrong times. Couldn't get the read on the beat of the wake-ups from Daikoku. And the Jinrai lost him a ton of health as well. Some matchup familiarity he needs to study. Some muscle memory he needs to train himself out of. Daikoku marches on in winner's side.
Yeah, he probably needs to check as well. All the reversals. I know the charge reversals have a good time against Jinrai, so jackknife and flash kick. I think they have a good time against that when you just do it by itself. So we're looking back at it here. Again, he had some good moments, but I think, like you said, when he just resorted to bad habits or just naturally just using the Jinrai flash kick is just guaranteed against it all the time, whether you commit to it or not. And then this is basically, I like that the Guile players are starting to use solid puncher a little bit more now, especially for chip scenarios or to put the guys in burnout, because it actually takes an absurd amount of drive gauge on block when you set it up correctly. One of the things I was talking about before was if Swalio was going to go for that string again, but only do crouch medium kick, not cancel into the Jinrai, right? Because it looks like crouch medium kick is -6. So if he just done crouch medium kick by himself at a poorly spaced range, flash kick would get that every time. So that situation, he just have to change it. I don't think I really saw much of him, him abusing stand hard punch up close much with Ken. I thought that would have been a good shout.
Even when he had the shimmy in the first round, he went for a crouch heavy punch and it was too far away.
Yeah.
I mean, that's such a good button. Confirmable, tons of active frames, huge hitbox. You've got to introduce that. Stuff the booms on startup, catch the buttons on startup. Just intimidate the Guile. Wasn't able to do that. Wasn't able to encroach in space that makes Guile uncomfortable, and just really good play from Daikoku in the end to close it out.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how many more juicy matches we got, but I do believe the hometown hero is going to be coming up next, Jammers. I believe we have, and if you're a Cammy fan, I mean, you were treated to some interesting play there from Cammy a moment ago, but you got a next level Cammy coming up in one of my favorite Cammys, I must say, in the world right now. Mizuha rocking the Cammy is coming up. He's going to be going up against Luffy. That's one hell of a game, Jammers.
It will be indeed, but I've got to keep the people upstairs happy. We're going to take another short break, and when we come back, as F-Word alluded to, it will be Luffy going up against Mizuha. See you in a couple of minutes.
Peggy 12.
Blazes on the menu.
yo. Just give me the mic. Woo! We're back, baby, and we got a juicy winners match to get through here, Jammers. Me, myself, F-Word, and the one and only Jammers coming from the UK to take you guys through this offline CPT premiere. One of only 3 events in the circuit this year of its kind, and the winner will be taking home $15,000 and, of course, a coveted spot at the finals, which has been announced for February, early 2024. What a day. What huge stakes on the line, and just one of 3 days to get through, Jammers.
Yeah, it's crazy. These guys be prepping for events like this. And again, we're basically in the business end of the CPT season because you're going to be seeing the last offline premiere, which is here. World Warrior Regional Finals will be happening very, very soon. And of course, CPT online premieres are going to come in abundance. And you're going to be seeing these 2 players in their respective online premieres very soon. But they're here in that encounter we all love, known as offline interactions there. So Mizuha going up against Luffy here. Now, Luffy's had a very trials and tribulations time. Again, he starts with Manon. He tried to learn JP, I think, just before Gamers 8, but then fully tried to commit to the character after Gamers 8. That didn't work out. Went back to Manon, had a very decent strategy with the character. Still no dice. And then, lo and behold, about 2 weeks ago, I think it was about 2 weeks ago, he decided to pick the big burly redhead. I don't know how far the progression has come with Marisa. I imagine he's going to pick Manon here.
I see Manon on a thing, yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know if that means he's going to pick Manon, but that's what it says his main still is. We saw him actually training with Manon earlier, and the kind of combos he was doing, you can tell he's been working hard on that Manon, but I could understand him not going with Manon here just because, you know, with someone like Shuto over in Japan, just really innovating with
Even Yanai as well. Yanai should be here.
Too. It's actually really hard to bring your day one Manon. Even Kichipa has one as well. I mean,
yeah.
your day one Manon, like, to a tournament like this. So I don't know if he's going to go, sorry, your day one Marissa. I don't know if he's going to go Marissa. We could have Manon. Yeah, it's going to be another Manon representative. Now, how's this one go, Jammers?
No,
it's too easy. Good Lord, when the dive kicks a space like that.
That hit right at the tip there. I don't think it's particularly bad for Manon. I think she's got good anti-airs against Cammy.
No.
Lovely jump back. And the perfect parry into the back throw here. Can he set up a grab? Yes, he will do indeed. He gets to level 2. Try to be sneaky here.
Luffy, he's already gone for 3 grab attempts.
Because he wants the level 4 as fast as possible.
I think he's kind of showing his card here to Mizuha to say, I'm willing to do it, but it doesn't matter in this round. It's going to be Mizuha's round. But Mizuha's showing that he's quite jumpy, so
I think the anti-air scenario is the best thing about this format, on the ground game, not too sure, only because, there you go, gets the whip punish there into the light Dagage.
Rago. Oh, that works.
Too low, though. Can get pick up normally.
He has had the call out on the grab every time. Another one.
Perfect parry.
Yeah.
He takes his turn, or he steals it.
Minus dive kick. Not scared to go for the meaty again. I dare you to parry again, says Mizuha.
Here we go, trying to back dash there, Luffy. And that's going to be that should be it. Yes, it will be. Level 2. Closing it out. There you go, your favorite optimization. He did level 3 for you.
I mean, actually, the optimal thing there would have been to do background house. Background house. Drill.
Oh, and then level 3?
No, you didn't even need to spend any meter there. She was
probably
dead.
Not.
You guys just swagging on us.
I know, man. Drive reversal this time. And you got to do it pretty early against low forward into the drive rush, to be honest with you.
He's getting so much mileage off dive kick in the middle of sequences. This time, the normal jump.
I think it's just the aerial approach in general. Oh, good block. That is negative.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, interesting. Did such a late DP there. Luffy didn't press a button.
That's the level 2. He thought a DP was coming out there again. But
I hate when it happens. Didn't know what timing was for his meaty. He's almost burnt out here, Luffy. That's why he's backing away. He's had a roundhouse to get some ground back. Tries to jump in. That's not going to work.
He's backing
cornered. Tries to jump in again.
I think he was looking for the dive kick at some point. And he can get the side top here. No, he's going to go for the hit grab and get level 3. He's thinking about the next round. That's what you got to do with these medallions.
Good point. He could have sent that to the corner. Oh no, man. I think the corner would have been so much more better.
Drive reversal. Mizuha, I don't think he's going to jump here because if he jumps, he can lose.
Oh, these trades are great for him.
Oh my word!
There's the jump.
Oh, wow. I think Luffy was looking for it as well.
Yeah, I think he was surprised. It was a great timing. It was a Shambhala. He just caught it just when Luffy took his eye off the air.
With punish there again. Level 4 with the light hit grab. Again. Once he gets that clean anti-air. The ground game's not too bad. It's just not favorable. And then obviously when Cammy puts it on the backside, that's a little bit of a different story. Jumped again.
Oh, the spacing on that dive kick. Catches him trying to walk back. Is it going to be a throw? Yes, it is. Another one.
Good call there.
Snuffed onto it. Ah, the medium misses. Gets opened up here. He's not going to spend a level 3. This could be the end for Luffy. One more opening could be it.
Parry. And there's another grab. He can take one more grab.
Another dive kick. No, he's waiting. Button. He's getting level 3. Yes, he is. It's a CA as well. Big damage incoming. He's going to recover some gauge.
Yeah, but he's been called out with that dive kick on Mizuha's wake up a few times. I think Luffy's going to have to slow it down here. But knowing Luffy...
Yeah, he should slow down.
Yeah, slow it down.
Oh.
No! Oh, man. And that's one of the ways to deal with that scenario there with the drive version. We done it a tad bit too late. And the executioner takes it there 2-0. Unfortunate there for Luffy. Well played to Mizuha in that set. Again, I do think Cammy wins that one. But I do think Manon has a couple of things going for her.
I saw some promise. I saw some good use of the walk speed into stand medium whiff. The anti-airs are quite reliable unless she does the really early one that can stuff your crouch medium on counter hit, but then she can always do the EX.
He didn't try that one.
As well, and he didn't get a chance to try it, but you've got to be looking for it really hard. What's the area of invincibility frame? Frame 5?
Frame 5.
Frame
but
5.
Again, when you see Cammy jump, for the most part, he'll catch it.
Early,
But then again, if he does the jump, stays at the apex and does an extremely delayed dive kick from that point, you will get the counter hit. It will say punish counter, but I believe she will not be able to combo from it.
Oh, okay.
Because you do have that sometimes. But then, of course, it's one of those things where if you're too fixated towards the aerial approach, you allow Cammy to disrespect you on the ground. Exactly. You don't necessarily want to do that. You're already losing on the ground anyway. So you don't want to lose to someone that's already excelling in that area and then start to be disrespectful. And again, a lot of the time, I think what Luffy's getting caught out by the most, at least for me, was when he thought he could play footsies and try and throw out stand medium punch. Mizuha was already in the air, ready to do the dive kick. And the other thing that let him down, which is just a timing thing, if they do speed up drive reversals in the future, that would be great. But yeah, he done drive reversal in the right situation. Yeah. Just too slow. And then, of course, the -8. And when you're not in burnout, and that gives Mizuha a full punish there. So it's very unfortunate there for Luffy. Well played to Mizuha.
You see the hesitation there on the jump in, like, oh my God, you jumped. Oh, I was looking for that earlier. Just couldn't quite get his execution out.
Yeah, for sure. And then, of course, here, when he gets to level 3, yeah, I like that. I respect that he slowed down. It's there. Yeah, it was just there. And I like the fact that we have more players trying to use the drive reversal and trying to make it work. But there are some scenarios where no matter what you try, you can't make it look any better than it already is. So it's going to be a bit unfortunate.
It's an expensive defensive resource that doesn't get you much reward. You almost rely on your opponent not being ready in order for it to
But here's the interesting thing, before we move on to this next match here, which we will talk about it, is I see drive reversal and reversal the same thing. Reversals are just drive reversals that hit and are invincible. You drive reversal, you have to block to do it. I mean, you have to block to use your DP, but that's another conversation entirely. So this is a loser's final match. And yes, we've got a returning player here in 10:07. Great to see her back on stream. But now, I believe, the voice of reason, is this our first modern player? Yes, I did get word. This is our first modern player of the day with Wally in Blanca. Modern Blanca. I don't think I've come across one.
Something I've seen. Yeah, I'm not sure what he loses with this.
I can find out, actually, what he loses.
Modern Blanca.
Let me see if I can be quick enough to find it. If anybody can let us know, at HCJammers on Twitter, at @FWord_.
Or just mention in the stream chat, guys.
Yeah,
I'm
you can do that as well.
Seen a bunch of you in there talking about, yeah, I agree with you, homie. Why Blanca modern? Well, maybe there's something we need to learn about. Could be interesting.
Well, look, he doesn't lose level 2, so that's what we care about. If he lost level 2, but he doesn't.
I'm hearing Blanca doesn't have his overhead. That can't be right. Surely that's not right.
That's not a big issue either. I mean, you do lose unique attacks in modern, so let me find out why these guys get sorted here. This might be a good opportunity for 10:07 to really get her game going here, because modern Blanca, I think Manon does all right against Blanca as well, but where is good old Blanca? We're about to actually kick things off here, so as I try to find where this character is, there you go. We will get into this very shortly. So now,
someone in the group saying he loses 5 MP, 2 MP, and overhead.
If he loses crouch medium punch, that's actually a big deal.
Yeah,
Losing crouch medium punch is actually a big deal. It's one of the best crouch medium punches in the game.
Yeah, it's incredibly good. So this guy's basically telling you he's got no interest in any footsies whatsoever. He's just going to be Blanca balling the hell out of you and jumping in like crazy.
And you know what? I don't necessarily mind that. it there. Okay.
Wow.
There we go. All right, blanket ball. Now looking for the perfect parry. Good punish there. Oh, misses the back fist into the hit grab. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And there we go. Up
Oh, got reversal straight away. Oh, wow. What a choice.
I think she thought she had EX.
Punish.
Guaranteed. Looking good. That was good. Perfect stuff there from 10:07.
She's got to explain that name to us at some point.
So to do air blankable, it's just back and it's up, back and above. I'm looking at this now. This is crazy.
You got charged though, right?
No, it's you go back and just press back and above.
Get out of here.
That's what I'm saying here. All right, using level 1. And there we go. Again.
Big jump. Oh, no conversion. Got level 3? Oh, didn't do it.
Okay. That might be costly. That might be very costly. Level 2, and the level 2
Oh,
will
yeah,
hit.
she didn't press the button. Didn't say punish counter though. I don't know.
So he probably tried to hop one too many times.
Jumped. Yeah.
Something there. Some people do try to jump now. Wake up.
Yeah, they
get
think
hit
it's
by
like
it.
another one.
Yeah. Shout outs to Vicious. Blanca loses medium punches, both standing crouching. So that's a pretty big deal.
That's pretty huge.
Pretty big deal. The crouch medium punch anyway. But gets the wild hunt command grab. Okay. He can't do the command grab in modern, but he still has access to it, of course. So. All right, that's plus. Gonna get the rolling attack here. And then, yeah, this guy's just hopping about the place.
God, this guy's he's a madman. He's mad possessed.
War splat.
Oh,
no.
not quite. She's still alive. No, but she's not going to survive it. Shout out 1007 here, taking the first game, but she's now woken the beast in Wild Wally here.
I mean, modern might be suitable for the occasion. The EX blanket ball as well. Misses the electric thunder. Yeah, and I know Manon can do her EX spin through the blanket ball, so I'm not sure if she's familiar with that.
Oh, no. Not
Lots
punish?
of time.
Punish?
Oh,
she wanted
no.
to drive rush first. What did you get? Drive rush into
drive rush back
heavy, right?
Big damage coming through here, maybe not.
Oh, no, tried to throw. Combos. Oh, my God, that was disgusting. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, God.
He can activate level 2 if he gets close enough. It looks like he's going to do a throw here.
I don't think this guy's got any level 2 tech. What are you talking about?
I mean, hey, listen, I'm so used to seeing it. Wow.
What? Was that jump cancel? Why did that work?
I don't think you could jump cancel that. I think it was just a missed time throw.
What?
If you can jump cancel electricity, then boy, we've been looking at this character wrong.
You don't even need to do that when you got the jump back bullshit nonsense.
Well, I mean, listen.
For example, speaking of the devil, wow, this guy's a madman. He must have bust someone was upset, man.
Definitely.
He bust someone's head in winners.
That's what Modern's there to do, F-word.
Yeah. I've been watching that Justin Wong stream on Modern. It's too funny, man.
What? Sweet.
Nice. He's a burnout, but he doesn't care.
I mean, if 10:07 here just blocks, she'll be good.
Yeah, she just needs to chill. She's almost got a meter back. There it is.
What
Oh,
a check.
okay.
And
Okay.
listen, Manon's mediums at checking out that blank ball are phenomenal. Stand medium punch and crouch medium punch. You get the cancel as well. Hops through. Double hop. There you go. Get a bit too happy here and then keeps the punish simple. Try to read a jump. There you go. No pickup though.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Wake up, Rainbow. Oh, my God. I thought he was going to do up ball.
Wow. I guess he's doing different inputs on the modern.
Oh, cross up. And a reset.
Damn. Oh, this guy is going in. And that's
Oh,
not
no,
gonna work.
baited. Oh, that's level 3.
And that's not gonna. Oh no!
What?
Oh dear, he can lose! Oh no, she didn't convert the whole thing! She could have won the game!
One more hit. Oh, God. Blanket balls. Oh, she tried to check it again. Match point both players, man. I know the crowd is rooting for 1007 here, but she's in trouble.
Oh,
Dash forward drive impact. You got to be kidding me. Yeah, you're right. She's missing a meaties. Oh, that command grab's got 100% hit rate. Needs to do it more.
Hops again, went the wrong way here. No air blankable. You can do it, but simple inputs. Waiting for another blankable to set up. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, they're trying to do that fake blanket ball from full sweep. Wow, that works.
Level 3, is that? Okay, it was.
Okay.
Thought I was gonna miss. Don't know why I thought I was gonna miss.
Same, I've never really seen it that high up. big life lead. 1007 heading out of the tournament. She can't slow down this Blanca mayhem. I thought he was going to wake up reversal too. He makes me as well. Oh, not electric. This could be the end. That should be it. Wally with the modern Blanca gets the victory. And unfortunately for I believe our lone female representative here at this CPC offline 1007, a valiant effort, but she bows out of the tournament. This is losers bracket. I believe Wally will be with us tomorrow.
Yes, so he get top 64 losers. So that will be pretty interesting. Modern Blanca there in the top 64 bracket. And again, it's always good to see and highlight people that are using modern controls in tournament. Obviously, I think the highest place in one, I remember to my recollection, is Haitani at EVO with the modern Chun-Li, and then he just started going on that modern crusade by using all the characters. That's Justin Wong doing that on his stream as well. Yeah, back and forth with these two. I think they were very cautious of each other when they were in Burnout until that extension. I do love the progression with 1007's Manon. Hopefully I see more improvements and I get to see it. Like I said, I get to see it back at UFA. Hopefully when UFA's in a couple of weeks. Maybe Wally tried to jump there, maybe not. Didn't say counter or anything. So yeah, maybe just mistimed something or didn't do anything at all there. But yeah, I think the wake-up game is what bamboozled everybody. We didn't know what he was going to do on wake-up. And if you're getting hit by EX Electric Thunder, then the world's his oyster because he'll get to do whatever he wants. And he'll wake up Rainbow World at some point. So you definitely got to be fearful of that here. I might dabble with Modern Blanca just to see what else he comes up with. I am curious. Well, look, we can't overlook modern controls, though.
No.
We really can't.
Definitely can't, but there's some. I mean, if he's losing medium punch, like Vicious says,
medium punch, yeah.
That's a big loss, man. If you're trying to play Street Fighter, at least.
I don't know, man. Listen, you'll get a couple of guys that.
Lily, modern Lily. I agree with GamerB. Modern Lily is a thing. That's the one, boy.
Yeah, for you family men, of course. That's what you said.
One button command grab, one button anti-air. Medium kick is rubbish anyway. Brilliant.
Well, again, there are. I say there will be a couple of characters, modern characters, that will slip through the cracks. And it's like, okay, this might be able to work. Obviously, some characters are more legitimized and more fearful in modern than others. But again, for the vast majority of the time when we are watching high-level competition, they are using the classic and everything at their disposal.
Yeah, of course.
And again, they're not too far apart. You still have access to some of the tools.
What's that newer generation? I think these modern controls quite possibly are being played now by a few amateurish players, and let's say the percentage. I think I saw a statistic online that the percentage of players in the like really high ranks is like 5%, maybe less.
It's technically supposed to bridge the gap.
Exactly. So those guys who are playing now, they're not quite on that level yet, but a year or two from now, these guys started with modern. It's their first fighting game. They play modern. They know everything you do. They know how to footsie, whiff punish, react with modern. We could be seeing 2-3 modern players in the top 16 for all we know, man. We'll see. It's early days. Man, massive shout out to one of my favorite claw players from Street Fighter 4, Solid Jin. Still playing Street Fighter. Here he is, going up against Lex. This is losers bracket, guys.
Yeah, losers.
We saw Lex earlier against Valmaster. So both of these guys have battled their ways into this losers side. Did Solid Jin get sent to losers by Lex? Is there a threat of double jeopardy here?
Yes, he did. You're right.
Oh,
no, you
double
are correct.
jeopardy. That sucks.
You are correct.
I could tell by the look on his face. He's got like a really intense kind of, come on, I can do it kind of look on his face. Whereas Lex is like super relaxed. Even that spot was like, yeah, I'm going to bust your head, bro. Yeah, too busy. All right, let's go.
What I imagine was probably Jamie versus Gal. He was playing Aki for a fair bit of time. Yeah, Jamie versus Gal, of course. And drink off the bat. I like that. If he can perfect parry and get a drink on the Sonic Boom, I think he needs that. I think the sooner he gets to level probably 3, the better. There's a dive kick there already. Lost one with that standing fierce.
Walk back speed too good from Galdo. Flash kick off the punish counter. Yes, he does. Got 2 drinks, but hasn't been able to make the count. He's almost burnt out.
Okay, that was such an ambiguous jump medium kick.
Right? Level 3 now.
I really want to know what happened last time between these two to see what adjustments he'll make.
Missed his meat. I think the slowdown messed up his timing.
There we go. Preparing there just to get in, and that was a well-spaced dive kick. Didn't get the hit, though, that he needed. And again, this is death by 1,000 cuts here, F-Word.
Another good jump in there.
Oi, that's the target combo. Yeah, he only gets that from a specific level. I can't remember if it was level 4.
I think it's 4 only. What a reaction. He's burnt himself out, though. What a walk-up throw. He's got level 2 if he can get some opportunity to activate. Oh, it's the cover grab. Solid Jin.
Okay, Something tells me what he's done in that round, he wasn't doing before. So I think he's become a bit more brazen and have the audacity to start doing things he should have done in the last set, their previous encounter here. But Lex not looking deterred or phased.
It's one of these matches where the drinks are a bit more important. Like, I've seen Jamie's play really well without drinks. I think Kane's a good example of that. But Guile is one of those characters where he's going to drink again. Yeah, he does.
There you go, good choice. And I mean, outside of gaining moves, get level 3. Yeah, this is good. Good choice. Can he get the level 4?
Come on, grab now. He's worried. Safe jump. Tries to jump out. DP. Safe jump again. Oh, he tried it. Well, the late EX flash kick, perfect. Yeah, exactly. If he did that too early.
Yeah, good. He
could have
traded. The fact that he sent in full screen with the flash kick allows him to sneak in a drink. Smacks away. He's got to be careful.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Beautiful confirm. That should be a dead Guile.
Well,
he's got the drive rush.
Yeah, he'll need to extend the combo here, and I think he's going to have to splurge everything.
Yeah, splurge everything. He should be able to kill her.
What?
Bang, bang, bang.
Not quite.
Oh.
Live.
Oh, it's just the 8.
Yes.
Hot damn.
Oh, he's not burnt out, though. He's going to do a lot of damage. 45%. Lex can still win this from this position alone.
He's got to keep the booms on the screen.
Well, he's got to make sure Solid doesn't move close enough for the breakdance. That's the way.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah, he's looking for the breakdance.
This is great defense from Lex. Goes in.
Harry.
Desperate to get this first game. It will give him a nice bit of comfort. The jab check connects on the stand heavy punch. And the pro-French crowd goes wild there as Solid Jin, an old favorite in Street Fighter history. Didn't really see him so much in Street Fighter 5. Gets the first game and then lands that counter hit with the medium punch in the second.
I like that. He's sneaking in that second drink because he knows Lex just going to throw a Sonic Boom. He's not going to come back in with the dry rush to change up the pace of things. That was well spaced.
Oh, nice. And this time the jab does reach. That whiffed earlier.
Level 3.
Vicious is going to be watching this one with lustful eyes.
Good block again. He's got that every single time. Dry rushing with the stand fear. He's going to get full conversion into free flow kicks and get level 4. That's plus. No command grab yet.
Spend that meter.
And I think Lex is feeling the command grab. Yeah, he thinks the command grab's coming.
Oh, the throw. This is great pressure. Flash kick finally does come though. I was thinking, where is it? Good angle on that jump in. Goes in. Doesn't land the overhead. Overextended. And Solid Jin gets to set point here against Lex. Lex could be heading out of the tournament.
Commit to the throw there. Does beat the overheads because the overheads are slow and start up, so there's a regular throw. Let's see if he closes the gap there. No, he takes the drink instead. He's going to need that dive kick in a minute. Drive rush in, didn't quite work out. Drive rush into a Sonic Boom. And again, playing that patience illustrating to us how good of a player he is. +1. Devil's Song. Yes.
Yeah, you can react now.
That was a brilliant choice. Expensive, but we'll take it.
Oh, wow. Overextended with the walk up. Going to get level 3.
Don't worry, he still gets his level 2 because it freezes your meter in the cinematics as well.
He's a burnout, man.
Oh, this is huge for Lex.
Empty jump, heavy punch. What a choice.
Still level 2 here, but you can't make advantage of it from there.
It's a great situation there. Even though there's a level 4 Jamie in front of him, it doesn't matter. The burnout, too expensive. Lex saves himself 1 match point, but it is still match point for the hometown boy, Solid Jin. Empty jump throw connects. What a choice. You know, guys like to do parry when you perfect jump their boom and they can block.
2 drinks there available. He's still got 2 more in the tank there. And now we look like Lex trying to close the gap.
Sweet.
There's his 3rd drink there, F1.
He got a lot of drinks here with hardly any health done.
He's still trying to drive rush stand fierce in there. Maybe the command grab.
Oh, the range.
I mean, the hurt box on that dive kick.
Tries to drink up again. No, you don't, says Lex. Oh, this is a great change up in pace from Lex.
Swaying it, holding it down. And yeah.
Full control. Boom, boom, city. Lex brings it to 1 apiece. And now it's up to Miho's Solid Jin to make the adjustment.
And he's trying to do the light version of his dive kick so he can try and make the flash kick with, but the hurt box is too abysmal on that move.
Oh, it's massive.
So I understand the intention's there, but the execution not going to quite work out for you. Drive rush cancel. Tries to get the pressure there. Good blocks from Lex. Almost. Throw again.
Great jumping.
Space.
Nice.
That was very last minute.
Yeah, because he had the button recovering. I think Lex could have blocked if he didn't press the button.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Lex, so young boy reactions. Don't you dare.
Yes, and he needs the side swap. Is he going to get it? Yes. No, he missed it.
He missed his hop.
That was supposed to be Bazooka knee.
Oh, beautiful flash kick. Yes, he gets it.
He's losing ground here and mental ground here, F-word.
Oh, bad jump. This is looking so good for Lex. That tries to drink. Don't you dare. as he gets the scythe up and puts it in with the fierce. He's got himself match point here, Jammers.
It's interesting because he put out Sonic Blade this time instead of a boom and a slow one to allow Solidin to drink. He's just like, I'll catch you this time. They're trying to drink past reasonable hours.
Lex has adjusted well here, looking to double jeopardy for Solidin.
Almost could have got the whip punish there in that stand roundhouse there, Lex, but didn't quite work out. Slowly closing the gap here. Trying to just badger him into the corner. Yeah, it's just working. So he puts it away and he throws out a two-hit projectile or the Sonic Blade.
You're seeing a lack of patience here from Solidin as well. Bends the meter, gets the counter here. Gonna get one drink up. Has it all to do here.
No.
Oh,
and you'd rather take that
take that. I was gonna say the crouch heavy would have hurt big time.
I don't know, he's going to close the gap here. Solid Puncher activates.
Okay.
Right, if Solidin gets close.
Oh, what a choice. He tried to come towards him. The preemptive crouch medium into the booms. And it is Lex who's going to march on at the expense of Solidin. He bows out of the tournament. Had match point twice there, Jammers, but wasn't able to close it out. Great adjustment and adaptation from Lex to bring that all the way back and get himself that victory there.
Yes. Well played there to Lex, illustrating to us how to adapt in the Jamie matchup there. It's looking a bit bleak at the start, but I think you can say that about a lot of matchups against guys. Like, right, I have the game plan. Maybe if tournaments were a game and a half, everyone would be winning. You can't. It's got to be a full first to two or a full first to three here. So what was very interesting at the start is when he had the opportunity to kind of counter or anti-projectile tool, use an anti-projectile tool against Sonic Boom, he used it. When Lex sent in full screen, what did he do? He took a drink. He took advantage of the situation. But then over time, Lex clocked onto that and started doing EX Boom, Sonic Blade, and turning it into Sonic Cross, and then stopping him from getting the drinks there. There was a point in time which Solidin did try to activate. Well, no, he did activate Devil's Song. Couldn't fully capitalize on it, but I like the fact that he tried. Yeah, when you get sent full screen against Guile and you haven't got level 4, it's actually not that bad. It's not that bad. But then we started to see the impatience start to come to fruition.
Yeah, he abandoned his game plan. And credit to Lex for that, because Lex changed it up, but we didn't see that third layer, or fourth layer even, from Solidin to kind of counter Lex's counter. And we just saw him end up running into booms and impatiently jumping forward, and unfortunately Lex caught onto it.
Yeah, and then there was that time as well. We tried to jump over the Sonic Booms with the dive kick there, but again, like I said, to reiterate, the hurt box on Jamie's dive kick is not the greatest, and as you can see, it gets anti-ed there as well. There was also another interaction at the very last minute, outside of Solidin drive rushing into trouble, because he wanted to get drive rush forward hard kick, drive rush stand fierce to get those plus frames. It was just getting hit by, and as you can see the Sonic Blade there. There's one interaction, I think it was nearly here. He tried to do forward heavy kick into Devil's Song, the level 2, because he tried to get his activation to take advantage of the situation, but Lex beat him to the punch with his own level 2, and you saw how rapidly his health dissipated in that scenario there, Solidin. So unlucky. He's no longer in the tournament. I don't know much. He gets Guile experience. I don't know, because I don't think you want to use Aki in that matchup in future either.
I like Jamie for a lot of these core players, like Bolt Strike as well. Core player traditionally rocking the Jamie too. It's that walk speed, isn't it, and that mobility that they like. So I like Jamie for Solidin. I like the way he played it. He just needs to work on maintaining his game plan and adjusting it, and not kind of like crumbling there as his opponent adjusts to what has been working. It was just great play from Lex to adjust, but Solidin didn't have that third, fourth layer. That's all he's got to work on. Super impressive play.
And it can be difficult to adjust to those layers in a short period of time, especially with your, like, what, probably their French CPT is like, what, not their online one, but their World Warrior. They've still got one or two more, I think. No, one more, I think, and then the regional final. But it's all within a short space of time. Are you going to get that overnight and get the required practice against the guy you're probably going to be fighting in the bracket anyway? So it's what happens here or there. But yes, his journey comes to a conclusion. But as far as I'm aware, this is where our block comes to a conclusion. And we'll be taking another break here. But when we come back, again, like I always like to say, there's more high-level action on the way. You don't want to miss this next one. I'm not going to spoil it for you. We'll see you on the other side of this break.
Peggy 12.
Blizzards on the menu.